All right, welcome to the 2026 Illinois Indoor Championships. It is 8:04 in the morning, and we are starting off with some field events. Uh, we're currently still on warm-ups for everything, but girls high jump is about to get started. Um, girls and boys high jump will start at 8 a.m. Girls long jump will start at 8 a.m. and then girls pole vault. Uh, it looks like we're just about ready to start getting some attempts up on high jump um, as they're putting the bar up now, but uh, live results have not yet came in yet. But we can go ahead and meet the field. Top seed is Jordan Dimke of Rockton Hononegah. Number 2, Olivia Strands of Lake Park. Number 3, Riley Mazzacano of Crystal Lake Central. Number 4, London Hendry of Plainfield East. Number 5, Alana Banks of Downers South. Number 6, Gianna Goldsmith of Lake Park. Number 7, Tegan Knipper of Lincoln Way East. Number 8, Megan Oleksak of Palatine. Number 9, Ivy Loggins of Joliet West. Number 10, Alexis Katzman of Lincoln Way Central. Number 11, Amelia Rogowski of Hershey High School. Number 12, Eva Lapis of Mount Prospect. Number 13, Grayson Mangelson of Wheaton Warrenville South. Number 14, Morgan Kelly of St. Lawrence. Number 15, Haley Kovacka of Yorkville. Number 16, Nicole Dema of Lincoln Way Central. Number 17, Kaylee Mathena of Lakes High School. Number 18, Autumn Guzak of Lincoln Way Central. Number 19, Kaylin Grinnell of Oswego East. Number 20, Maria Humphrey of Streamwood. Number 21, McKenna Mason of Lincoln Way East. And number 22, Delia Bergen of St. Ignatius. It looks like we're officially underway here with the boys and girls high jump. Boys high jump, your field, Griffin Schlenbecker of Chicago Wheaton Academy, Addis Wilson of Oak Park River Forest, Derek Jameson of Homewood Flossmoor, Nathan Botanga of Lincoln Way East, Aiden Kolkmeyer of Yorkville, Kyle Brents of Dundee Crown, Jamari Jones of Thornwood, Brady Will of Downers Grove South, Marquill Griffey of Oak Park River Forest, Ladarius Thomas Red of Thornwood, Dominic White of Kankakee, Peter Franchik of Hershey, Christian Letts of Joliet West, Ishmael Elliott of Waubonsee Valley, Aiden Perkins of Bolingbrook, Markel McMillan of Vernon Hills, Justin Mackay Turner of Anthony Smith of Hampshire, Cooper Baum of Deerfield, and Romad Johnson of Homewood Flossmoor. Starting height is 6'1.5" or 1.87 meters. So far, Ramad Johnson of Homewood Flossmoor is the only one over the starting height. In the girls' high jump, we have moved to 411.75, where Autumn Guzak is currently the only one over. And in the girls' long jump, your leader is currently Evelyn Belcher of Lakes with a 16-foot 9-inch mark. We apologize for any technical difficulties. Currently working on getting the live results up on the screen so you guys can see along with us. You can do it. Your current leader in the girls' long jump is Gabrielle Jones of St. Lawrence with a mark of 18.5. Illinois number 8 and a personal best for the freshman. The boys' long jump has just started. We can meet the field for that event. Your top seed, Gennardi Turner of Rockford Jefferson, Andre Konstantinidis of Stevenson, Armin Lepuzinovic of Rolling Meadows, Zolan Terry of Matea Valley, Aurora Leseroy Tittle of West Aurora, Joshua Dappin of Glenbrook North, Leon Metcalf of Dundee Crown, Nicholas Jaffalan of Richards, Bryson Pierre of Nequa Valley, Israel Graves of Crete Monee, Dorian Patterson of Crete Monee, Kenyi Pendleton of Grayslake Central, Drake Gay of DeKalb, Jamari McKay of Oswego East, Jalen Landers of Vernon Hills, Tyler Jackson of Plainfield East, Jude Guagliardo, of Mount Prospect, Jerry Schlaff of Fox Lake Grant, and Jeremiah Jenkins of Bolingbrook. Your current leader, well, we have yet to get way underway. We've only had 2 events so far, but those should start coming in shortly. Girls pole vault is getting underway. We can meet the athletes in this event. Your top girl is Kylie Kohler of Lincoln Way Central, then Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg, Barrington, Bryn Garnier of Lakeville Lakes, Ava Offerman of Joliet West, Marina Biscotakis of Glenbrook South, Alexis Punsalan of Saumonac, Emma Garafalo of Huntley, Patricia Lewicki of Rolling Meadows, Ava Mirren of Geneva, Leah Friede of Geneva, Kaylee Mendro of Cary Grove, Abigail Bars of York, Jillian Reby of Lincoln Way Central, Eliana Miranda of Hampshire, Paige Alligood of Shepherd, Cassidy Malloy of Joliet West, Isabella Aya of Lakeville Lakes, Haley Claybore of York, Lucia Pashek of Mount Prospect, and Kylie Smith of Lakeville Lakes. An update from the long jump, Courtney Burt of Whitney Young with a big season best, 18 feet. She's currently in second behind Gabrielle Jones. London Jarrett of Homewood Flossmoor is in third with a 17.9. Jarrett has one of the top marks in the field. She's a 19-foot long jumper from last season. We'll see what she can do here today. It looks like we have some marking issues in the long jump, as currently your leader is Tyler Jackson with a 59-foot long jump. That would be about 30 feet on top of the world record. So, yeah, I think they're putting in feet as meters right now. So, if you are currently marking long jump, try and fix that. Boys high jump, we are still on 6'1.5". Aiden Kolkmeyers and Nathan Botanga have both came in already. Those are two 6'6" high jumpers that will be looking to take the top spot here today. The girls high jump, we have moved to 411.75. The girls' shot put has just kicked off. Jelani Wiley currently leads your field. Jelani Wiley of Homewood Flossmoor. She just hit a massive 41.11 on her first attempt. She currently leads by almost 4 feet over Layla Maljevic of Evanston. Maljevic has thrown 38 force on her first attempt, and then London Denton sits in third with a 37-foot shot put. This shot put field is incredible. So let's meet some of the names. Jelani Wiley is your top seed of Homewood Flossmoor. Layla Maljevic of Evanston. Carly Eulin of Jacobs. Maeve Bonakdar of Fenwick. London Denton of Homewood Flossmoor. Elena Fetzer of Huntley. Ebony Turner of Evanston. Clara Volkova of Lake Park. Angelina Tadros of Lincoln Way East. Olivia Slezak of Oak Park River Forest. Beatrix Kleinschmidt of Mundelein. Madison Brolsma of St. Charles North. Leah Parabello of Oswego East. London Rogers of Homewood Flossmoor. Sydney Gregory of Homewood Flossmoor. Jariah Smith of Harvey Thornton. Angela Gary of DeKalb. Jada Garland of Oak Park River Forest. Sky Lincoln of Plainfield South. Sheila Johnson of Oak Park River Forest. And Jada Garland of Oak Park River Forest. How about that? Girls long jump. Taya Rice is your leader with an 18.7. That's a huge PR for the senior of Chicago Agricultural Science. She currently leads by 2 inches. Girls long jump. Addison Buzam has entered the top 3. She hit an 18-foot 3-inch mark from her first attempt. But your leader is still Taya Rice over Gabrielle Jones, 18.7 to 18.5. Girls shot put. Ebony Turner of Evanston has taken second with her second attempt, 38.6 from the junior. She currently leads her teammate Layla Maljevic for third. Layla Maljevic has the better PR, and she will eventually find her way into the top 3. Her PR of 41.8 is one of the best in the field. We are not quite through the first round of boys long jump, but your current leader is Drake Gay of DeKalb with a 21.10. But there are still a number of jumpers that still have left to go. Girls shot put. Maeve Bonakdar has moved up into fourth with a 38.3. She trails second place by only 3 inches. That's another 40-foot shot putter who could very well do some damage here. Jelani Wiley of Homewood Flossmoor just improved her mark 43.8 for a 5-foot lead over second place. That is a new meet record. It's not quite her PR, but it's still way ahead of the competition right now. Boys long jump, Arman Lepuzanovic has hit his first attempt, 22.2. He is currently leading by about 4 inches. Lepuzanovic's PR of 24.3 is US number 9 right now, so that's definitely a name to keep your eye on as we move along through the day. Put it on high jump. Yeah. The boys long jump has a new leader, Gennady Turner, on his first attempt, 24 feet even. Huge meet record, and he has a 2-foot lead over the competition. Turner is the favorite coming into the meet with he has the best mark in the field with a 24.7. That's currently US number 3, and a huge Illinois number 1. So, great first attempt from Turner. It'll be interesting to see how Lepuzanovic and Andre from Stevenson respond to a jump like that. Put it like on girls high jump. It's a big meet. Fast. Boys high jump. It looks like we have moved on to 6'3.5 or 1.92 meters. Your athletes who made it through: Aiden Kolkmeyer, Jamari Jones, Ladarius Thomas Red, Marquill Griffey, Makai Turner, Nathan Botanga, Peter Franchik, Ramad Johnson, all of them made it through 6'1.5 on their first attempt. Everybody else cleared it on their third attempt, being that field being Aiden Perkins, Dominic White, and Ishmael Elliott. In the girls' long jump, London Jarrett has taken a narrow second place, 18.5 and a quarter for second over Gabrielle Jones. Big season best for Jarrett and an incredible mark. Our Karen Bayoki of Downers Grove South is currently in fourth with her mark of 18.3. She's currently tied with Addison Buzam. Boeki is known as a triple jumper, but clearly she's got it in the long as well. Girls shot put. Layla Maljevic of Evanston moves into second with a 40-foot 7. Not quite a PR, but very, very solid, and definitely puts her in a good position here to take a top 3 spot. Move it over. Move it that way. Put it on. Put it on. Boys. The girls' high jump, we are about to move to 5'1.75 or 1.57 meters. Some early exits that are pretty important. Riley Mazzacano of Crystal Lake Central no-heighted today. She was expected to take second here. Her PR is 5'5", and she's been incredibly consistent at 5'5". So that opens the door for other people. In his second attempt, Gennardi Turner takes home a 22.8. His first attempt still leads by about 2 feet, but another solid attempt from your current leader. Arman Lepizanovic still sits in second, and Leon Metcalf of Dundee Crown is in third. His mark of 21.10 ties Drake Gay of DeKalb for third. We are through the second round of long jumps. They are on their third attempts now. And they will, I believe they get 4 attempts total. Girls shot put, we are almost done here. We are currently on the last round of throws. Your leaderboard has not changed yet. Jelani Wiley still in front with her 43-foot bomb from her second attempt. Layla Maljevic and Ebony Turner of Evanston are in 2 and 3 currently. The girls' pole vault, we are still at 10-4, but we are getting close to moving on. Field is still very large, and there's a lot of people still left in that one. Same with the boys' high jump. Boys' high jump, I believe, is in a bit of a delay right now. I'm not really sure what's going on, but we are about to move to 6-3 once a few more people finish their last few attempts. This girls' long jump field has not changed, but that doesn't change the fact that it's still incredible. We have 6 girls over 18 feet, with Taya Rice leading the way in 18.7. Courtney Burt's currently sitting in 6th with 18 even, which is currently Illinois number 23. It's a very deep long jump field here today. We are on the last round of attempts for that event as well. But it looks like it could be wrapped up here. Shot put looks to be nearing the end. Jelani Wiley still in first. Sure, her 4th attempt, 38.9. But it doesn't matter. She's winning by 5 feet. So. Huh? London Jarrett on her 3rd and final attempt takes the lead in the long jump, 18.8.5. She's currently leading on Taya Rice by about 1.5 inches. Illinois number 5, U.S. number 96, and a big season best for the Homewood Flossmoor Viking. That's a really incredible mark to be putting up at this point. She's been pretty consistent today, 17.9, 18.5, 18.8. Her PR of 19 feet just barely misses that on her last attempt, but definitely a great day for London Jarrett. Taya Rice, Addison Buzam, and Amelia Rogowski still have yet to take their 3rd attempts. Rogowski has a PR of 18.8 and could absolutely get up into this. Same with Buzam. Her PR of 18.11 is right there with Jarrett. Taya Rice already set her PR today with an 18.7, so not sure how much more she has in the tank, but she's already in 2nd, so not much more she can even do here. But yeah. Girls high jump, we have officially moved to 5.1.75. The athletes still in play are Kaylin Grinnell, Alana Banks, Alexis Katzman, Delia Berglund, Eva Lapis, Gianna Goldsmith, London Hendry, Megan Oleksak, Olivia Strands, Haley Kovacka, Kaylee Mathena, Ivy Loggins, Amelia Rogowski, and Tegan Knipper. Girls pole vault has moved to 10.10. Currently leading is Ava Mirren of Geneva with Emma Garofalo, Jillian Reeby, Patricia Lewicki, Abigail Bars, and Bryn Garnier all clearing 10.4 on their first attempt. Cassidy Malloway, Marina Biscotakis, and Kaylee Mendro all clear on their 2nd attempt. Ava Offerman, Kylie Kohler, and Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg still have yet to come in, but Offerman and Jansen Van Rensburg should be in at this next bar. Oh my goodness, Taya Rice on her final attempt, 18.8.75. She takes Jarrett's lead back for herself by 0.25 of an inch. Incredible final attempt from Taya Rice. Big PR and a huge day for her. Illinois number 4 and U.S. number 92. Once again, Addison Buzam, Amelia Rogowski still have yet to take their final attempts. Both of them could shake things up should their last attempts be close to their PRs. Addison Buzam hits a 17.9 on her final attempt. She will finish in 4th, 18.3.75. It looks like the last person to go is Amelia Rogowski. Her final attempt was a scratch. So your top finishers will be Taya Rice of Agricultural Science, London Jarrett of Homewood Flossmoor, Gabrielle Jones of St. Lawrence, Addison Buzam of Huntley, and Karen Baoki of Downers Grove South. Courtney Burt, also over 18 feet. She takes 6th with an 18-foot even mark. Big season best for her. And then Amelia Rogowski finishes in 7th with a 17.10 from her second attempt. Four for shot. We are on the final round of the boys' long jump. Your leaders are still Gennady Turner, Arman Lepuzinovic, and Leon Metcalf. Some notable names who have not who are not towards the top. Zolan Terry of Matea Valley scratched 2 of his attempts and only hit a 21-3. Not his best day, but 21-3 is good enough for ninth. Andre Konstantinidis, his PR of 23-9 should put him near the top, but he has one more attempt left to get that done. But it looks like Gennady Turner has wrapped this up from the gun. So 24 feet, again, meet record. Incredible mark for the junior. And you'll see him later in the 60 and in the 60-meter hurdles. He's expected to win the 60-meter hurdles as he is one of the top hurdlers in the nation this year. So just an incredible athlete, and he wraps up his first event of the day with a win. We have a scratch in the boys' high jump. Addis Wilson of Oak Park River Forest has not shown up today. It currently says did not start on the live results. He could still get his marks in if he is here, but it looks like he did not check in. So that's one of the top high jumpers in the field that will not be competing today. Wilson's hit 6'9" so far this season, is currently Illinois number 3 behind Griffin Schlenbecker and Will Noren. So that is a big scratch in the boys' high jump. Could very well open it up for somebody else to come in and take the win. It looks like long jump is getting 4 attempts, so I guess it's not over yet. Taya Rice, 18-8, is currently your leader over London Jarrett, also 18-8. But Avia Kittling Turner on her final attempt, 18-1.5 for 6th place. We're having a lot of people show up today in the long jump. And Zolan Terry, 22-1 for his 3rd attempt. It originally came in as a foul, but I guess that was fixed. 22-1 for 3rd place. He's officially on the board now, so very, very solid stuff from that, from Terry. Andre Konstantinidis on his 3rd attempt, 22.75 for 2nd. He's currently leading over Arman Lepuzinovic. Currently up is Gennady Turner of Rockford Jefferson, your current leader. $22.5 for the junior on his 3rd attempt. He still leads by a sizable margin. Boys high jump, the live results have been giving me a headache, but it looks like we're finally getting done with the first bar. Derek Jameson of Homewood Flossmoor is on his third and final attempt. If he fails out, that's a big name out of this high jump. Jameson has hit 6'8" before, and he is one of the favorites in this field. We still have yet to see Griffin Schlenbecker jump. He is supposed to be entering in at this first bar. However, it's possible that he passes up until 6'3". But currently, Aiden Kolkmeyer, Kyle Brentz, Marquill Griffey, Ramad Johnson, Jamari Jones, Ladarius Thomas Red, Nathan Botanga, and Ishmael Elliott are your qualifiers for 6'3". And it looks like Derek Jameson has no heighted, so that is a big, big name to be out this early. So that definitely opens up opportunities for other people to step up today. Girls long jump, Layla Maljevic of Evanston, 1711.75. You might have heard her name earlier in the shot put where she took second. She is it is an odd combo to see long jump and shot put together, but she makes it happen and she's incredible at both. So she has the capabilities to place in the top 5 here today. So hitting a season best on our first attempt, though. So very good start for Maljevic in the long jump. Boys long jump, we are on the final round of jumps as well. Your leaders have not changed since we last visited them. Gennady Turner, Armin Lepuzanovic, Zolan Terry are your top 3. Girls pole vault, we are nearing the end of this bar, 10-10. There are currently 6 girls who have cleared it. Now 7 with Kaylee Mendro clearing on her final attempt. Field has thinned out very quickly here. Notable names that are still left: Ava Offerman, Bryn Garnier, Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg, Um, those are sort of the girls that are expected to get towards the top 3 here today. But Kylie Kohler still has yet to come in. She will be in at the next bar at 11:03, saving her energy for the later jumps, as she will need them against the big names. So, boys long jump. Again, nothing has changed. Girls long jump. Gabrielle Jones hits 18 feet on her final attempt, but that does not change her third place spot. She is currently sitting in third behind London Jarrett and Taya Rice. But all of the other leaders still have their fourth and final attempts ahead of them. Girls high jump. We are getting pretty close to the next bar here. We have a couple more attempts at 5-1 left, and then we will move on. Notable names that are still left in that would be Alana Banks, Olivia Strands, and then Jordan Dimke clears it on her very first attempt. Boys high jump, Kyle Brentz is the first one over 6'3.5". Everybody else has so far missed on their first attempt. Griffin Schlenbecker has yet to jump yet. I'm not really sure what's going on. The pass has not come up yet for 6'1", but there's a possibility he's passing up until this bar, so we will see. But girls long jump, Courtney Burt on her final attempt, 18.5.25. She moves up into third, about a quarter of an inch over Gabrielle Jones. That's Illinois number 9 and a big season best for the triple jumper. She's a returning all-stater in that event, and that's usually what she sticks to. But 18.5 is pretty darn good for the long jump. So. London Jarrett on her final attempt, 18 even. She will remain in second place with her mark of 18.8 from her third attempt. She's had a great day. Illinois number 6 and U.S. number 97. Big season best. And a good way to close out her indoor championships. Yeah, I don't think so.
And now they also have they have like a whole like fresh.
I should be. Girls pole vault, we have moved to 11-3. New bar there. We should see Kylie Kohler come in at this height. That is your that is the expected champion for today. Girls long jump. Tyra Rice just took her final attempt. Waiting on the mark now, but it looks like she will be in the clear here. 18.9.75 for Tyra Rice. She improves by another inch. Illinois number 4, US number 80. Huge day for Tyra Rice, and we will see her later in the triple jump as well. That is a great start to the day. This long jump field has been absolutely electric. Addison Buzam still has yet to go. She's about to jump right now. We will see what that mark ends up being. This is her fourth and final attempt. And then Amelia Rogowski as well has her fourth and final attempt ahead of her. But it looks like this is going to be Tyra Rice. I don't know if anyone has an 18.9 in them today. Clearly she came to play. So big stuff from Tyra Rice. Like I said, we'll see her in a triple jump later. And Addison Buzam on her final attempt, 18.1.75. She will remain in fifth with her 18.3. It looks like this is going to be Tyra Rice. It's going to take a PR from Amelia Rogowski to get anything done here, but certainly possible. But we will. It remains to be seen. Boys high jump. Aiden Kolkmeyer, Kyle Brents, and Nathan Botenga are all over 6'3.5". They currently lead on their first attempt. It very well could be just those two, or just those three onto the next height. Everybody else is on either their second or third and final attempt. Put it on girls high jump wall. Amelia Rogowski has taken her final attempt, which means it looks like Tyra Rice is going to officially take the win here in the girls' long jump. London Jarrett and Courtney Burt will take second and third. And we have a total of 7 athletes over 18 feet today. That is incredible. So very good showing from the girls' long jump here today. Boys long jump on his final attempt, Leon Metcalf of Dundee Crown moves into second with a 22.3. Armand Lepuzinovic and Zolan Terry both have another attempt left as well. So does Andre Konstantinidis. We could see any one of them move into the top 3 here. Boys high jump, it is down to 4 guys. Aiden Kolkmeyer, Kyle Brents, Nathan Botanga, and Jamari Jones all move on to 6'5.5". Griffin Schlenbecker has yet to jump. It looks like he will not be competing today, same with Addis Wilson. So it looks like the high jump field is wide open. Kolkmeyer and Brents both have hit 6'6", as has Botanga. Jamari Jones is very near his PR here. He will be going for a PR at the next bar. So the top 3, Kolkmeyer, Brents, and Botanga, look like they're going to duke it out for the win. It will likely end up going to whoever takes it on this next attempt. Zolan Terry of Mateo Valley moves into second with his 4th and final attempt, 22.3.5. And just as I say that, Armin Lepizanovic, 23 even to take second. He now has a sizable gap over third, and it's a great attempt, 3rd and final attempt for the senior from Rolling Meadows. Zolan Terry moves now into 4th with a 22.3. Leon Metcalf in 4th. Andre Constantinidis still has one more attempt left. There's a possibility he moves into the top 3 here, but that remains to be seen. Jordan Dimke is the first one over 5'3.75. Everybody else failed out on their first attempt. However, Amelia Rogowski has yet to go. It looks like she is up now. She's been in the long jump as well as the high jump, so going back and forth there. In the pole vault, Annie Jansen Van Rensburg is perfect through 11.3. She has not missed an attempt yet. Marina Biskotakis of Glenbrook South is in second. They are the only two who have currently cleared 11.3 so far. Callie Kohler missed her first attempt as well, did Bryn Garnier and Ava Offerman. So it looks like Jansen Van Rensburg is in a good spot here. Andre Constantinidis, 22.5 for the long jump. He moves into 3rd behind Arman Lepuzanovic, and he bounces Zolan Terry from the top 3. Great final attempt there from Constantinidis. It looks like Gennardi Turner has chosen to pass up his last attempt at the long jump. He will take the win here with a huge meet record of 24 feet. He takes the win over Armin Lepizanovic. Lepizanovic with a 23 even takes second here. Pretty solid showing from Turner. I was honestly pretty impressed that he was able to go 24 feet back-to-back weeks. He's been pretty consistent here in the long jump, so great stuff there. Lepizanovic with a 23 even. That's pretty routine for him. But yeah, Andre Constantinidis of Stevenson takes 3rd, and Zolan Terry of Mateo Valley in 4th, with Leon Metcalf of Dundee Crown closing out your top 5. Boys high jump, Aiden Kolkmeyer is the first one over 6'5.5. That is going to be very important later on down the line. If we move into 6'7" and all of them fail out, it will be Kolkmeyer taking the win here. So he's currently ahead. It's going to take a pretty big showing from Botanga and Brents. Knock him out here. Girls high jump, it's looking like Jordan Dimke might be able to close it out before we even get to 5.5. She's the only one currently over 5.3.75. Everybody else is either on their second or third attempt. It's looking good for the seniors. Some notable bailouts so far. Still, Riley Mazzacano is the only contender that is failed out so far. However, London Hendry is on her second attempt, as well as Olivia Strands. In the pole vault, Ava Offerman joins Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg and Marina Biskotakis over 11.3.75. She clears that bar on her second attempt. Kylie Kohler about to take her second attempt now.
Put on all.
Just stand up.
Yeah. Oh, I was waiting to him. Me and Jeremiah are staying right there. We tried to go in the infield, but the lady at high jump kicked us out.
Kylie Kohler clears 11.3 on her second attempt. She will move on to the next bar. That is the expected champion here. Her Jansen Van Rensburg and Ava Offerman, and as well as Bryn Garnier, are looking to battle it out. Bryn Garnier is on her third and final attempt of 11.3. She fails out here. She will be out with a 10:10 mark for the day. Which is a pretty big exit. It's a pretty, as well as a early exit. This is a 12-foot vaulter. So we will see the third and final attempt. I honestly, I expect her to get it here. I do think just because it's the third attempt doesn't mean you should count anybody out. And you know, this is a 12-foot vaulter, so. But if she does foul out, that narrows it down pretty well between Offerman, Kohler, and Van Rensburg, as well as Biskotakis, who has a PR of 11.8. I kind of didn't notice that earlier today, so she as well could do some damage here. Nathan Botanga of Lincoln Way East fails out of 6.5 on his third and final attempt. So we will move to 6'7.5" with Aiden Kolkmeyer and Kyle Brents. Aiden Kolkmeyer currently in the lead since he cleared 6.5 on his first attempt. If both of them fail out here, the win will go to Kolkmeyer. it is going to take a hefty PR from Kyle Brents if he wants to take down the Yorkville sophomore. Brents' PR of 6'6" is he's pretty much already at that today, so it could be tough to see a win here from him. We will see. Bryn Garnier of Lakes about to take her final attempt at 11-3. This will be the deciding factor on who makes it to the next bar. After this attempt, we will move to 11-9.75. There are 4 people. Garnier looking to be the 5th. And that is a fail out. Bryn Garnier does not make it past 11-3. She will stay in 6th. It is down to 4. Kylie Kohler, Ava Offerman, Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg, and Marina Biskotakis. We'll all move on to 11-9.75. Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg and Marina Biskotakis are currently leading as they both cleared 11-3 on their first attempts. Kohler and Offerman both missed and then made it. So Kohler still obviously the best PR in the field with a 12-3. Yanni Van Rensburg was 12-3 last year during the outdoor season, and she's a returning All-Stater, so certainly no pushover there. Girls high jump is has been whittled down. There are 6 people left who have an attempt at 5-3. If all of them miss, Jordan Dimke takes the win here. She is the only one over 5-3 so far. Eva Lapis, Alana Banks, London Hendry, Olivia Strands, and Megan Alexak looking to make it on their final attempt. Boys high jump has 2 left. It's Aiden Kolkmeyer and Kyle Brents. They have both missed their first attempts at 6-7, and Brents missed his second attempt just then. If neither one of them clear this bar, then the win will go to Kolkmeyer. If Kolkmeyer clears this bar, then obviously the win will go to Kolkmeyer. If Brents clears this bar, Brents gets the win. So Brents is going to have to get over here if he wants to take home a medal, or a backpack, excuse me. Girls high jump, Megan Alexak of Palatine clears 5-3 on her final attempt. It will be her and Jordan Dimke moving on to 5-5. London Hendry and Olivia Strands both have One attempt left. Other than them, everybody else has exited at 5-1. Kolkmeyer misses his second attempt at 6-7.5. Is down to the third and final attempt. Kyle Brentz is going to need a big jump here if he wants to take home the win. And here goes Brentz on his third and final attempt. Oh, and he just misses it. Foot just snagging the bar there. The win will go to Aiden Kolkmeyer of Yorkville with a mark of 6-5.5 on his first attempt. If he clears this bar, he sets a huge PR and will likely put himself in the top 5 in Illinois this year. Girls high jump, Olivia Strands will look to join Dimke and Alexak. She clears 5.375 on her final attempt. London Hendry missed her final attempt and will be out. So it is down to 3. Jordan Dimke, Megan Alexak, and Olivia Strands will move on to 5-5. And here comes Kolkmeyer on his final attempt of the high jump. And he just misses it as well. So Aiden Kolkmeyer is your champion. 6-5.5 on his first attempt. He was near perfect today. So excellent, excellent day for Aiden Kolkmeyer. Girls pole vault, Kylie Kohler has cleared 11.9 on her first attempt, putting her in the lead over Jansen Van Rensburg, Biskotakis, and Ava Offerman. Biskotakis and Ava Offerman are on their third and final attempts. Jansen Van Rensburg is on her second. Jansen Van Rensburg misses her second attempt at 11.9. It is down to their third and final attempts here. Otherwise, Kylie Kohler will walk away with a win. Jordan Dimke with a new meet record, 5.5.75. She clears it on her first attempt. Megan Alexak and Olivia Strands both missed their first attempt. They are about to take their second now. It looks like Biskotakis is winding up for her third and final attempt at the pole vault. This will be to take her to 12-3. And that will be it for Biskotakis. She currently sits in third place. If Offerman does not clear her next attempt, Biskotakis will be good for third, and Offerman will be good for fourth. Oleksiak and Strands both missed their second attempts. It will be down to their third and final attempt. Ava Offerman misses her third and final attempt at 11-9. It looks like she will take fourth here behind Biskotakis and Yanni Jansen van Rensburg. Van Rensburg has one more opportunity to join Kylie Kohler at 12-3, or at 11-9, excuse me. If she clears this, they move on to 12-3.5, which will be a PR for both athletes. Wow. It looks like Megan Alexak has missed her final attempt. If Olivia Strands does not make this, she will take second here today. And Yanni Jansen van Rensburg misses her final attempt at 11-9. She will take second here today, and Kylie Kohler is your champion in the pole vault. Olivia Strands about to take her final attempt at the high jump. And she just barely misses it, which means Jordan Dimke is your champion in the high jump as well. She has the opportunity to go for one more bar if she would like to, as does Kylie Kohler in the pole vault. And it looks like the pole vault will be done. Kylie Kohler will just walk it in here with an 11-9. She is your champion here in the pole vault. Never mind. It looks like they're raising the bar for pole vault. Kohler is going to keep going for a PR attempt here. Kohler misses her first attempt at 12-2. She has 2 more opportunities here. But that for the most part wraps up the first wave of our field events. At 10 a.m. we have a couple more starting. Boys shot put, girls triple jump, boys triple jump, and boys pole vault will be going on after this. They're slated to start in about 10 minutes. And Jordan Dimke clears 5.775 on her first attempt. That is a huge meet record, nearly a PR. She is about a quarter inch off of her PR right now. She has been perfect all day. She has yet to miss a bar yet. So, incredible attempt there from Jordan Dimke. Running events. And Kylie Kohler just barely there, misses her second attempt at 12-2. She will have one more shot. That looked really close from where I'm standing here. Just maybe a little bit more speed, and I think she's got it. Jordan Dimke about to take her first attempt at the next height. Just barely misses it. It has not shown up yet. I believe it's 5.975, which would be an Illinois number 1. But I'm waiting on the live results to come through here. Kylie Kohler about to take her final attempt in the vault. And she is over. 12-2 for Kylie Kohler. Not quite a PR, but she has another attempt at the next level. Big day from Kylie Kohler. She has hit over 12 feet several times this year. She's been incredibly consistent. Great final attempt there from Lincoln Way Central Junior. Jordan Dimke about to take her second attempt at 5.975. Once again, that'll be an Illinois number one by about 0.75. Oh, and she's right there. Misses that one by just an inch. She's misses her second attempt at 5.975, but Dimke will have one more shot at it. She is right there. If she just gets her technique just right on this last one, very good chance we see a new Illinois number one here today. And it looks like Kylie Kohler has elected to go for 12-7 for the next bar. That'll be a 5-inch PR for her. She's about to take her first attempt here soon. The boys triple jump, the girls triple jump, and the boys shot put is about to get underway here soon, as well as the boys pole vault. Warm-ups are currently going now. As we finish up our first round of field events. Jordan Dimke lining up for her final attempt at 5.975. And she misses it, but still, huge meet record and 5.775 for Jordan Dimke as she takes a convincing win here at Illinois Indoor Championships. 3 great attempts at 5.975. Almost had it there on her second one, but that concludes our girls' high jump. One more athlete in the girls' pole vault. Kylie Kohler going for 12.7 right now. She's about to take her first attempt. Kylie Kohler misses her first attempt at 12.7. Boys shot put is officially underway. We can meet the field for that. Your top seed is Jordan Phelan of the Villa Lakes. Then you got Shea Lewis of Mount Prospect, Dakota Edwards of Proviso West, Jonathan Sibley Diggs of Oak Park River Forest, Connor Schultz of Naperville North, Judah Van Engen of Tinley Park Andrew, Christopher Bells of Mount Prospect, Tremaine Jarrett Turner of Plainfield South, Zachary Turner of Wheaton Warrenville South, Tristan Bell of Homewood Flossmoor, Ryan Koprowski of Homewood Flossmoor, Luis Carrillo of Rolling Meadows, Christian Perez of Chicago Mather, Gemetto Okafor of Lincoln Way East, Sam Ulrich of Grayslake Central, Jacob Both of Highland Park, Mike Gentile of Downers Grove South, and Konstantinos Kostopoulos of Arlington Heights Hersey. This will be a pretty close event. Jordan Phelan and Shea Lewis both ranked within the top 10 in the state. And then Dakota Edwards has been extremely consistent over 58 feet so far this season. So those three are probably in the conversation for the win here. Unfortunately, shot put is like tucked away in a corner, so we can't really get a camera on it. So I will just be giving live updates as we go. Currently, Mike Gentile is in the lead with a 50-foot toss. Kylie Kohler about to take her second attempt at 12-7. And she misses on her second attempt. She will have one more opportunity to take down a huge PR here today. Boys pole vault will likely be pretty far behind schedule, as they will not be able to open the track for warm-ups until Kylie Kohler is done with her final attempt. So they were supposed to start at 10. Warm-ups were supposed to start a little earlier than that, but it looks like it'll be a bit behind. Kylie Kohler about to take her final attempt in the girls' pole vault. And that will conclude our pole vault competition here. Kylie Kohler misses her last attempt, but she still hit 12-2 today, which will get her the win here. And our second wave of field events will start now. Boys pole vault should be open for warm-ups, as well as shot put, which has been going on for a while. Boys and girls triple jump will be starting here shortly.
Where the guy with the mic go? The mic? Yeah, you still have the mic? Jeff took the mic. All right, I'll grab the mic. Okay.
Jonathan Sibley Diggs out to an early lead here with a 54-9 on his first attempt. Dakota Edwards 54-1 on his first attempt. Shea Lewis of Prospect is up now, and then Jordan Phelan will follow him shortly. Shea Lewis 55-5. That's good enough for first as of now. Jordan Phelan of Lakes up now. Jordan Phelan fouls to close out our first round of shot put. Shea Lewis leads with Jonathan Sibley Diggs and Dakota Edwards in second and third. It's up to you. It's gonna be your probably so, especially when running events. We are officially underway here in the triple jump. We can go ahead and meet the field. Your top seed is Will Bundy of Homewood Flossmoor. Nicholas Jaffalan of Oaklawn Richards. Tibet Aquin of Lincoln Way East. Carvel Caldwell of Plainfield South. Jamari Jackson of Hoffman Estates. Andre Samuel of Rich Township. Bryson Pierre of Neuqua Valley. Ian Metcalf of Dundee Crown. Riley Jackson of Oak Park River Forest. Joshua Dappin of Glenbrook North. Jamari McKay of Oswego East. Jacob Banka of Plainfield Central. Rakai Nellums of DeKalb. Ishan Thirumelevasion, so sorry if I butchered that, of Stevenson. David Steele of Kenwood. Jack Anderson of Rolling Meadows. Jason Good of DeKalb. Kristaps Comperda of Lincoln Way East. And Arnav Grover of Matea Valley. Will Bundy is your top seed. He's expected to get a win here. It will be between him and Nicholas Jaffa. The girls' triple jump is also underway. Your top seed is Karen Bayoki of Downers Grove South, who we saw earlier in the long jump. Chloe Daniels of Homewood Flossmoor. Janelle Robertson of Homewood Flossmoor. Janelle Mosley of Glenbar North. Kaylee Mendro of Cary Grove. Niana Beals of Zion Benton. Aaliyah Cummings of Argo. Kenna Barrettson of Oswego. Mishi Eubanks of DeKalb. Fiona Post of St. Charles East. Josie Borkowski of St. Ignatius, Gina Yang of Naperville North, Maeve Houlihan of St. Ignatius, Armani Walker-Ellis of Argo, Brisleen Lenka of Plainfield East, Sana Price of Rich Township, Nadia Foster of Schaumburg, and Samantha Brown of Danville. Jonathan Sibley Diggs takes back the lead, 56-4, which is a big season best for him. His PR 57-1 from last year outdoors, or maybe it was his sophomore year outdoors. He looks like he's doing pretty solid right now. Shea Lewis, Dakota Edwards, and Jordan Phelan still have yet to throw their second attempt. Dakota Edwards with a foul on his second attempt. Leaves Shea Lewis and Dakota Edwards in 2 and 3. Shea Lewis, 54-11 on his second attempt. He will remain in second place. Jordan Phelan with a second foul, leaving our top three relatively unchanged. Jonathan Sibley Diggs, Shea Lewis, and Dakota Edwards are your top three through 2 rounds of shot put.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. I think Cardinals start first. I'm starving. Downstairs to see if I can get it. Will you take over for just a little bit? If you see anybody in the triple jump hit higher than the 38, say something in the mic, otherwise you're good. In the girls' triple jump, Janelle Mosley hits a huge PR of 37.10. She's your early leader. We have 3 left in the first round. That's Illinois number 12 and a big PR for her. Chloe Daniels of Homewood Flossmoor moves into second with her first attempt. 37.6 for the sophomore. PR of 37.9 would be good enough for first right now. But she currently sits behind Janelle Mosley. That's what I actually. Oh, wait. 5 seconds. Whoa, Karen Baoki, 38.11 and a half on her first attempt. She is having a fantastic day. U.S. number 63 and a season best for the senior, 38.11 and a half. And that's after jumping 18 feet in the long jump. That is incredible. She is your early leader. She leads by over a foot. Huge stuff. We are close to the end of round 3 for shot put. Sibley Diggs still in front. His third attempt was a 53.11. Dakota Edwards' third attempt, 55.3, which keeps him in third. He is about 2 inches behind Shea Lewis. Lewis and Jordan Phelan still have yet to throw. Shea Lewis, 48 feet on that last throw. He will stay in second. And Jordan Phelan, his third foul of the day. He has one more attempt to get on the board. Otherwise, he will foul out here.
to beat Oakwen with a huge PR of 46. 8.25, which is meet record, a new Illinois number 3, and a new U.S. number 82. PR'd by over 8 inches on that jump. And just behind him is Nicholas Jaflian of Richards with a 46 1.5 jump. Once again, breaking the meet record. And it looks like William Bundy of Homewood Flossmoor gonna get a new personal best of 47 flat and 3/4, which is a new U.S. number 69, and the third athlete to break the meet record here at IIC.
He did like ask for it, good, but Tony said I was good. So as long as you show him the pass, you should be good. Yeah. Did you tell him anything? Talk about triple.
Oh, my unique. Yeah. Well, the difference is I mine overseas. Unique was the Asian brand. So flagship store now.
We are 3 throws away from the completion of the shot put. Jonathan Sibley Diggs still your leader with a 56-4. He fouled out on his last attempt. If everybody else fouls out, Sibley Diggs will walk away with a win here. Jordan Phelan, 59-foot thrower, has yet to get on the board yet today. He has one more attempt to try and seal a win here. Except for Dakota Edwards. Dakota Edwards, 58-5 on his final attempt. That's a meet record, and that puts him in first. About 2 feet over Sibley Diggs. Shea Lewis has an opportunity to respond on his 4th attempt, as does Jordan Phelan, but that is a big throw to come up against. And Shea Lewis on his final attempt, 52-7. He will stay in 3rd, and we move to Jordan Phelan. We will see if he can try to get on the board here in his 4th and final attempt.
That Stanford UCLA
And that is another foul from Jordan Phelan, which means Dakota Edwards of Proviso West is your indoor champion in the shot put. 58-5 on his final attempt to take the win over Jonathan Sibley Diggs. And then Shea Lewis will take third with a 55-5. We're getting pretty close to the second round of triple jumps as well. Karen Bayoki is your current leader over Janelle Mosley and then Chloe Daniels. Janelle Robertson has yet to put up a huge mark. She's about to go here soon. But the first round of boys triple jump was truly electric. I didn't get a chance to talk about it. I was up getting food, but Will Bundy is your current leader, 47 feet, which is a big PR, and his first time over in the 47s. That's U.S. number 69. Tibet Aquin, 46.8. That's also a big PR. Illinois number 3 and U.S. number 83. And then Nicholas Jaffalan, 46.1, just off of his PR, but a great first attempt nonetheless. Those three will duke it out for the win here. I'll be honest, I don't know if anyone can go up against a 47. Now that Bundy has on the board, it's going to take a pretty big effort from Jaffalan or Aquin to get the win here. We are going to start the running events here real soon. The 60-meter hurdle prelims will start at 11 a.m. in about 10 minutes, which is when the real fun starts. The 60-meter hurdle's one of the more exciting events of the day, specifically the boys' 60-meter hurdles. It should be one of the fastest races we'll see all year, so that will start in about 10 minutes. Boys pole vault should be getting going here soon. It's been they're actually about an hour behind schedule on boys pole vault, so we will see how long it takes them to get ready, but they're still warming up there, so Girls triple jump update. Karen Baoki, 39-10, U.S. number 30 and Illinois number 3. Huge PR for her. That is an incredible mark to be having right now. She is winning by She is winning by 2 feet exactly over Janelle Mosley. I think it might be over. I think that might have just sealed the deal for her. It is going to be very hard for anyone in this field to top a 39-foot triple. Absolutely great mark from Baoki. We are getting close to the last few in round 2 of the triple jump. And we are also getting pretty close to the start of the 60-meter hurdles. So how about we meet our field for the 60-meter hurdles? Kaya Collier, Diamond Childress, and London Jarrett, all from Homewood Flossmoor, are the big names to look out for here. All 3 of them have the capability to break 9 seconds. Kaya Collier has been consistent at 870, so I think it's going to be pretty hard for anyone to deny her the win here. Diamond Childress just recently broke 892 last week at the SWSC meet. And then London Jarrett has been right around 9 flat pretty much all season. So all 3 of them are incredible athletes. All 3 of them are probably going to run pretty good today. So, yeah, that's going to be going on in about 4 minutes. We can quickly go back to the triple jump. Your leaders for the men's are still Will Bundy, Tibet Aquin, and Nicholas Jaffalan. All of them are about All of them are about to take their second jumps here shortly. Tibet Aquin just took his second attempt. It was a scratch. It looked pretty good from up here, but I believe Jaffalan will be next. And that will be a mark for Jaffalan. 45-6. He will remain in third. And it is now Will Bundy who is going to close out our second round of the triple jump. Meanwhile, the 60-meter hurdles will be getting underway here shortly. Heat 1 of 6, Gabby Bloom, Chimdalu Okafor, Jada Judkins, Mariah Woods, Layla Brisbane, Lillian Selvik, Michaela Taylor, and Daphne Shaw. That looks like lane 5. Lane 5, Layla Brisbane. Looks like she will take the win there. Still waiting on the official time. .906. Huge PR for Layla Brisbane. Illinois number 15. She will probably get into the final with a time like that. Update from the triple jump. Will Bundy, 45.9 on his second attempt. He stays in first from his first wicked attempt of 47 feet. We will come back to that later. For now, heat 2 of the 60-meter hurdles. Emerson Hebel, Megan Oleksak, Hannah Nelugemwa, excuse me if I butchered that, Kennedy Ruff, Ingrid Sylvester, Laeri Hope, Harper Vander Hadron, Chloe Herdigan, and that is your field for heat 2. Kennedy Ruff, your top seed with a 904. As they get into their blocks. And there we go. Out to an early lead. That's a 3-girl race. But it looks like lane 4 and lane 5 right at the line. It'll be Kennedy Ruff and Ingrid Sylvester. And look at this new results page we have. That'll be Ingrid Sylvester. And Kennedy Ruff in second. 9-10 for each of them. They will both move on to the finals. As we move to heat 3. Heat 3, your field is Taya Turner, Anessa Johnson, Abigail McCoy, Amelia Rogowski, Nina Oliver, Paris Conley, Taylor Stewart, and Heidi Offerman. Your top seed is Nina Oliver with a PR of 924. The boys' pole vault is finally about to start. That should be starting shortly. They're finishing up warm-ups now. As well as the final round of girls' triple jump. And here comes heat number 3. That looks like lane 3. That's Emily Rogowski out to an early lead. Emily Rogowski takes the win there. 8:95 for Emilia Rogowski. That is a huge PR for her. First time under the 9-second barrier. Great race there from Rogowski. Nina Oliver, 9:24, takes second. She will likely be on the bubble for finals here. That's an Illinois number 10 time for Rogowski. We will move on to Heat 4. Your field is Nia Deer, Caitlin Hammond, Olivia Parker, London Jarrett, Kenna Barretton, Madison Jones, Dejene Huff, and London Brown. The runner to watch out here for is London Jarrett of Homewood Flossmoor. She's run 9 flat so far this season. Great hurdler during the outdoor season last year. I think there's a chance she goes under 9 here, either in the prelims or the finals. And here they go. That's Jarrett out to an early lead. London Jarrett of Homewood Flossmoor will take the win here. I think she gets under the 9-second barrier there. London Jarrett, 9:01, just off of her PR. 9:16 for Kenna Barretton for second. Barretton should be into the final with that time. It's going to be close between her and Nina Oliver. We have 2 more heats to go. Heat 5, your field is Camera Brewer of Harvey Thornton, Alicia Williams of St. Lawrence, Shia Harris of Plainfield North, Diamond Childress of Homewood Flossmoor, Jasmine Little of Thornwood, Grace Valaday of Rich Township, Chinamelum Ukachukwu, so sorry if I butchered that, of Hampshire, and Zoe Milder of Morrison. As we move to Heat 5. The runner to watch here is Diamond Childress. She's the only one under 9 seconds in this heat. 8:92 from last week at the SWSC conference meet. She should be in a good spot here to make the final, and she should be in a good spot here to help Homewood Flossmoor take home a 1-2-3 finish. And here they go. That's Childress. Childress crushing this field. Childress absolutely running away with it. Diamond Childress is your champion. Oh my goodness. 8:77 for Diamond Childress. That is a huge PR. Almost a tenth of a second off of her best. That is Illinois number 5 and U.S. number 83. Fantastic race from Diamond Childress. Shia Harris of Plainfield North in second, 9:26. So the bubble time becomes 9:24. It looks like Nina Oliver might be getting the boot here. We will see after this last heat. Your final heat Bria Larrick of McHenry, Karis Young of River Forest Trinity, Demariana Tools of Kankakee, Kaya Collier of Homewood Flossmoor, Gabrielle Brown of Lyle Bennett Academy, Morgan Kelly of Burbank St. Lawrence, Gianni Goldsmith of Lake Park, and Gabrielle Paschil of Schaumburg. What a race from Diamond Childress, 877. That is a huge PR, and that's a big statement to make in the prelims of this race. Me and Carson kind of touched on this yesterday in the pre-show, but this is an event where we have a lot of girls that are emerging, and Diamond Childress just emerged in front of our eyes. So huge race there, 877. That is going to be tough to beat for anyone in this heat, including Kaya Collier. And here they come. That's Kaya Collier. Kaya Collier, it looks pretty similar to last heat. Kaya Collier, she will take it with an easy heat win here. 886 for Kaya Collier in the prelims. Not quite a PR, but a fantastic time nonetheless. That is the number 2 time out of the prelim. And that will be 3 Homewood Flossmoor girls moving on to the final. Diamond Childress leads the way with an 877. Kaya Collier, 886. Amelia Rogowski, 895. London Jarrett, 901. Layla Brisbane, 906. Ingrid Sylvester, 910. Kennedy Ruff, 910. Kenna Beretson, 916.
Unofficially, your girls final qualifiers. Tanya Oliver of Hopkins States, Kenna Brereton of Oswego, Kennedy Ruff of Hinsdale South, Ingrid Sylvester.
Update from the girls' triple jump. Karen Baoki looks like she's going to get an easy win here, 39-10 on her second attempt. Will be good for first. Janelle Mosley closes out her third attempt with a 36-11. And then Chloe Daniels has yet to take her third attempt, but is sitting in third with a 37-6. But we are going to move on to the boys 60-meter hurdles prelim heat number 1. Jameer Murphy of Brother Rice, Nicholas Jaffalan of Richards, Israel Pedroza of Schaumburg, Ikanyemi Iqbala Jobi of Matea Valley, Jordan Rabb of Kenwood, Darren Couch of Crete Monet, Henry Ward of Maine South. It looks like Nicholas Jaffalan and Karen Stewart of Zion Benton are not going to be starting here. Ikanyemi Iqbala Jobi is the fastest runner in the field. 8:13 is his PR. He is one of the best hurdlers in the state and in 3A, and he is likely going to get a win here. However, Jordan Rabb with an 8:16 is right on his tail. Rabb is a little bit less consistent than Iqbala Jobi, but he should still put up a good time here. Oh, that's a false start, but they didn't call it. That will be number 3, Israel Pedroza, but it doesn't matter. Ikanyemi Iqbala Jobi smashing through the finish line there. 8:22 for Iqbala Jobi. Jordan Rabb, 8:42. Very solid prelim time there from Iqbala Jobi. That will very easily get him onto the final, and that's a good heat win as well.
That bubble time will be sure to move throughout the rest of these heats. At the moment, it is at
We will move on to heat number 2. Buliano Diabor of Loyola Academy, Joran Bullerese of Oswego East, Daniel Satchuk of Grays Lake Central, Aiden Williams of Oak Park Fenwick, Donovan Eason of Oswego East, Andre Samuel of Rich Township, Colton Medley of Woodstock, and Jason Good of DeKalb. There's no big cues today. I don't know why. That's a good point. There will be no big cues today. If you are going to qualify to the final, you have to do so on time. So just because you win your heat doesn't mean you get an automatic spot in the final.
Aiden Williams, of Fenway, of Oak Park. He comes into the seat time of 7:97 this evening. Looking to lead the second heat.
The name to watch here is Aiden Williams of Fenwick. His PR of 797 is Illinois number 5 currently, and he is one of the top hurlers in the state. He just recently had a breakout race at the CCL Championships, but he will be joined by Donovan Eason. Donovan Eason has a PR of 822, and he's been steadily improving as the season goes on, so that's someone I'm kind of excited to see here. But Aiden Williams is the favorite in this heat. And here they go. That looks like Aiden Williams off to an early lead. Aiden Williams taking it down pretty easily here. That would be Aiden Williams. Aiden Williams, 8:13 for the win here in Heat 2. Daniel Satchuk of 8:39. Andre Samuel, 8:42.
There is a meet record for Aiden Williams.
All right, let's meet Heat 3. Milton Savels of Rich Township, Manuel Marrero of Lincoln Park, Ice and Noah Bay of Morton, Benjamin Schroedel of Glenbard West, Nathan Sitchie of Mount Prospect, Ray Black of Schaumburg, Javion Hatton of Bloom Township, and Evan Patchett of Plainfield North. Benjamin Schroedel is the guy to look out for here. 792 at the World Invite, and he ran 735 in the 55-meter hurdles at his conference meet. So an electric hurler there in lane 4. Nathan Sitchie is actually the returning champion, so make sure you keep an eye on him. His PR of 820 was set here last year, so definitely a good name to watch out for. But Benjamin Schroedel will be your top guy in heat number 3. And here they go. That looks like Schroedel out in front with Sitchie in second. Schroedel is going to take this down. That was a pretty fast time. 7:95. That's a big meet record. Benjamin Schroedel takes the win here. Not quite a PR, but that is no joke. 7:95 for a prelim 60-meter hurdles is pretty incredible. So good heat win there from Benjamin Schroedel. Nathan Sitchie ties his PR of 8:20. He will likely move on to the final here as well. Great racing overall. We will move to heat number 4. Mason Hill of Naperville North, Jackson Spirelli of Plainfield South, Jalen Cole of Belleville West, Jamari Jackson of Hoffman Estates, Jack Davis of Plainfield North, Tyler Long of Harvey Thornton, and Charlie Palmer of Lincoln Way East. Top guy to watch here is Jalen Cole. That's the returning state champ in the 110-meter hurdles. His PR of 780 comes from the Nike National Meet. He is an incredible hurdler and one of the best in the state behind Gennardi Turner, who we will see in the next heat. He is going to be electric to watch here. A little bit of a delay getting them into their blocks. Not really sure what the holdup is, but let's take a look really quick at the boys triple jump, just to see if anything changed. It doesn't look like it has. Willem Budney still winning with a 47-foot from his first attempt. He hit 46.7 on his third attempt. But Tibet Aquin and Nicholas Jaffalan still in 2 and 3. In the girls triple jump, it looks like Chloe Daniels has moved up into second, 38.7, which is a huge PR for her. Illinois number 7 and U.S. number 82. She knocks Janelle Mosley down to third as we are on the final round of jumps there. And here they come. That is Jalen Cole by a landstorm. Jalen Cole is going to take this one down all the way. That is going to be a sub-8 if I've ever seen it. Jalen Cole getting a huge heat win there. 8:01. Just misses sub-8, but a big heat win, and that should absolutely get him into the final there. Great opening race from Jalen Cole here today. Let's quickly take a look at the boys' pole vault, where we are currently at 12.6. There are a couple. We've just gotten through the first round of attempts. 3 people have cleared, and several more have passed this one up. So we will come back to that later on. But boys' pole vault looks to be starting out pretty solid. As we move on to Heat 5 in the 60-meter hurdles, your field is Chase Parisi of Arlington Heights Hershey, Peyton Shepard of Yorkville, Evan Francis of Rich Township, Gennardi Turner of Rockford Jefferson, Cohen Lee of Rockton Hononegah, Josh McDearman of Morrison, Nehemiah Jones of Wabansie Valley, and Jacob Harbin Thomas of Chicago Kenwood. The guy to watch here is obviously Gennardi Turner. This is the number 1 hurdler in the state with a 774. He has been consistently under 8 seconds. I would not be surprised if he does it again in the prelims. He should get an easy win here. Cohen Lee is another strong hurdler coming back from last year. 8:26 is his PR, which he has ran so far this season. There's a pretty good chance he runs in the low 8:20s today, potentially even under. But he's gonna have to fight for that spot in the final. So, yeah, it's gonna be pretty close for Cohen Lee. I believe he is on the border of getting into this final. But Heat 5 should be won by Gennardi Turner. And here they go. Uh-oh. That's a false start. Evan Francis knocks his hurdle over and upset. It looks like he knows that he's the one that false started. I'm going to reset the hurdles. Try it again. It looks like Francis is going to be sent away. Yep, they're sending Francis away. I've always hated this rule. I think that if you false start, they just run it again. I don't really understand why they DQ you, but my opinion really doesn't matter here. So Evan Francis is DQ'd. We're going to run it again. Heat number 5. And here we go. That is Gennady Turner all day, every day. He is out to a huge lead. And Gennady Turner takes a humongous win here. 788. That is a meet record in the prelims. I promise you that's going to go down later in the day. We are scratching the surface here with Gennady Turner. 788 is a great time for the prelims. But with him and Jalen Cole in the same heat, I strongly expect to see 2 sub 780s here today. So good stuff there. Cohen Lee, 830 for second. It looks like he might make the final here. Yep, he places 7th, so he qualifies for the final. Your qualifiers are Gennady Turner, Benjamin Schottel, Jalen Cole, Aiden Williams, Nathan Sitchi, Akanyemi Iqbal Ajobi, Cohen Lee, and Daniel Sachuk. That would be your final heat later in the day. We are going to move on to the girls 60. Let's meet our field really quickly. We got Raina Raglan of Alton, Samayla Butler Batista of Chicago Jones, Jamia Esther of Danville, Mariah Robinson of Homewood Flossmoor, Jordan Ham of South Shore, Daisha Brunson of Conant, Anya Mullins of Homewood Flossmoor, and London Willingham of Homewood Flossmoor. I just named 8 of the best sprinters in Illinois. This is going to be a loaded 60-meter dash. Let's meet heat number 1, Shania Davison of Plainfield Central, Alexandria Richardson of St. Charles North, Enise Danzy of St. Lawrence, Daisha Brunson of Conant, Anya Mullins of Homewood Flossmoor, Tamron Farmer of Crete Monet, Gabrielle Jones of Burbank St. Lawrence, and Branya Berry of Bloom Township. It looks like Gabrielle Jones will not be racing today. She had a good day in the long jump, so I don't blame her. But the other St. Lawrence freshman, Enise Danzy, should be racing here. However, Daisha Brunson is the big favorite in this heat. It'll be her and Anya Mullins up front. Daisha Brunson, obviously one of the top returning hurdlers from last year, but she is a mean sprinter nonetheless. Her known for the 200, she can still run a pretty nasty 60 meters, so she should be good for a win here. And here we go. Out early, that's Anya Mullins, but Daisha Brunson right there with her. It looks like it's going to be Anya Mullins. Anya Mullins of Homewood Flossmoor with a slight upset over Daisha Brunson. 762 for Anya Mullins. Huge PR for the junior, and somehow that's going to be number 2 on the Homewood Flossmoor team, if you can believe it. 762 from Anya Mullins. She will be moving on to the final. Daisha Brunson, 767. Big PR in the 60 for Brunson. She did run 709 in the 55 last week. But either way, that's an incredible 60 from both of those 2 ladies. They will both likely be moving on to the final. All right, let's meet heat number 2. You got Nora Keene of Lincoln Way East, Tamari Purnell of Plainfield South, Michaela Williams of Lakeville Lakes, Jordan Ham of South Shore, London Willingham of Homewood Flossmoor, Shania Rutledge of Chicago Kenwood, Destiny Hicks of Oswego, Jemia Williams of Kankakee. That is your field for heat number 2. The name to watch here is Jordan Ham, one of the top sprinters in the state, one of the most explosive people in the state. 756 is her PR. Her and London Willingham should go 1-2 here. London Willingham has a PR of 768, and she's been pretty much interchangeable with Anya Mullins, who we just saw win heat number 1. So those two should have a pretty good race here. And here we go. That's Jordan Ham and London Willingham. It's going to be close. Willingham might get it. I think that's London Willingham. London Willingham, 762. She joins her teammate with a huge PR. That is incredible. 2 Homewood Flossmoor girls at 762. Leading the way through the first 2 heats of the prelims. Jordan Ham, 764 for second. That is a great time. I do think she can go faster when we get to the final, but either way, that is incredible from the Homewood Flossmoor squad so far. They are currently going 1 and 2 through one of the most loaded 60-meter fields I have ever seen. So, incredible start to this 60-meter. And yeah, we are not even halfway through. This is heat number 3. Serena Green of Schaumburg, Layla Brisbane of Oswego East, Trinity Noble of Kankakee, Mariah Robinson of Homewood Flossmoor, Abigail Fwisting of Antioch, Justice Haynes of Alton, Janiyah Parker of Danville, Madison Hillman of Homewood Flossmoor. Obviously, the big name here is Mariah Robinson, arguably the fastest sprinter in the state. She has a PR of 745. Her season best is 749. I really don't see a world where she loses this heat. I also don't see a world where she doesn't make the final. She is, I would say, expected to win here. But it is going to be a battle between her and Raina Ragland. Raina Ragland has already defeated her once this season. So this will be heat number 3. And here they go. That is Mariah Robinson out in front right there. That'll be an easy win for Mariah Robinson. All by herself. Mariah Robinson with a huge Heat 3 win, 7:54. That is the top time so far this prelims. Meet record in the prelim, 7:54. This is pretty much routine for the Homewood Flossmoor girls. They are currently 1, 2, 3 through the first 3 heats of the prelims. And there are 5 girls under the previous meet record. The bubble time is looking like it's going to have to be under 770. And we still have 3 heats left. So, I mean, it's going to be a battle to make this final. Let's meet heat number 4. We got Grace Murphy of Lincoln Way East, Emily Zondergaard of Palatine, Victoria Osei of Mundelein, Samaya Butler-Batista of Chicago Jones, Madeline Picars of St. Charles East, Taylor Butler of Proviso West, Divine Wright of Yorkville, and Madison Taylor of St. Lawrence. Samaya Butler-Batista is the favorite in this heat. Her PR of 7:46 is one of the top times in this event. She ran that at the CPL Championships just a week ago. And she had a great race that day. She dropped almost 0.3 off of her time to run 7:46. So we will see if she can replicate that here today. Hopefully she can, and hopefully she finds herself in a spot to make the final. And here they go. That is Madeline Picars out in front, but Butler-Batista going to take it at the line. Butler-Batista at the very end of that race. We'll wait for the clock to come across. 7:68. That should be good enough to get her into the final. That is another meet record. She is currently 6th right now. There are 2 heats left. I don't know. It's going to be close. We still have Raina Raglan and Jamia Esther left to go. It is going to be close. She is likely either going to be 7th or 8th in this final, or in the prelim, which will still get her to the final, but it is going to be very, very close. Heat number 5, we got Mariah Woods of St. Lawrence, Siri Forcell of St. Charles East, Michaela Allen of Harvey Thornton, Jamia Esther of Danville, Jillian Booth of York, Dea Krishnan of Stevenson, Amaya Kemp of DeKalb, and Aaliyah Guishon of Jacobs. The top girl to watch out here for is Jamia Esther of Danville. She has been on fire this indoor season. Her PR of 7:46 is, I believe, Illinois number 3 or 4. And she is one of the biggest names in the state right now. Jillian Booth is the returning champ, but it looks like she will not be racing here today. Her lane is currently empty, so it looks like it's going to be Jamia Esther as the name to watch. And here we go. That is Jamia Esther with no problems. No issues at all getting a win there. We will wait for the clock. 7:57. Yeah, that's the number 3 time here in the prelim. Another meet record. I'm pretty sure everybody that's going to qualify to the final is going to break the meet record here today. So, Jamia Esther, 7:57, like it's light work. Great stuff there. I think this final is going to be a lot faster for a lot of people here. I really do think there's a possibility we see multiple people break 7:60. I think there's a possible the winner has to go under 7:40. I think everyone in this final is going to break 7:60. I think the winner is going to have to break 7:40. It's going to be fast. But anyways, let's meet heat number 6. We got Anya Poindexter of Plainfield North, Brisleen Lenka of Plainfield East, Chloe Logan of Chicago Kenwood, Raina Raglan of Alton, Essence Bell of Kankakee, Janiyah Walters of Zion Benton, Rachel Hogan of Huntley, and Tashalia Foreman of Chicago Kenwood. The big name to watch here is Raina Raglan. She is arguably the top sprinter in the state. She is continually chopping hundredths of a second off of her 60-meter PR. Her PR going into this is 7:42, which is currently Illinois number 1. And she should have no problem getting a heat win here. Just a quick update from the field. The girls' triple jump has not changed since we last checked. Karen Bayoki still number 1 with Chloe Daniels and Janelle Mosley behind. Boys' triple jump, Bundy, Aquin, and Jaffalan have kept their positions since the very first attempt. There has been no change there. As we move to heat number 5. And here they go. That is Raina Raglan all day, every day. This will be an easy win for the Alton senior. Let's watch the clock here. 7:42. 7:42. What a race from Raina Raglan. U.S. number 24. She ties her all-time PR in the prelims. That is how you make a statement, ladies and gentlemen. Raina Raglan is not here to mess around. She is ready to race, and that does not bode well for the rest of the field, is all I will say. This final is going to be absolutely electric. You had to go under 770 just to make the final, so if that tells you anything, this is going to be fast. So great race from Raina Raglan there. The cutoff was 768. Samaya Butler-Batista is your final qualifier. She was 8th. Madeline Picar's just barely missing with a 772, which is that's what won here last year. So the depth in this event was incredible today. So your qualifiers are Raina Raglan Mariah Robinson, Jamia Esther, Anya Mullins, London Willingham, Jordan Ham, Daisha Brunson, and Samaya Butler Batista. 3 Homewood Flossmoor Vikings in the final. That's pretty incredible. But we are going to move on to the boys 60. Heat number 1, we got Josiah Wilcox of Plainfield East, Nicholas Gast of Lake Zurich, President Morgan of Harvey Thornton, Jack Murphy of Lincoln Way East, Matthew Williams of St. Lawrence, and Jordan Burson of Lincoln Park. Your top seed is President Morgan. He's just coming off of basketball, but he still ran 691 last week at the SSC Red Meet. He should be in a position to get an easy win here. And here they go. It is tight. That looks like Murphy and Morgan up in the front. We will watch the clock as it comes through. It will either be Morgan or Murphy. Morgan with a 693, just barely edging out Jack Murphy from Lincoln Way East. Matthew Williams taking second with a 695. Murphy with a 696. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if that makes the final. 693 is fast, but this field is elite. We could very well see a world where 9th place is 693 later on in this meet. So a good race from President Morgan, but we'll see if it holds up. Let's meet heat number 2. We got Philip Turner of Kankakee, Levi Milder of Morrison, Trent Sterling of Matea Valley, Cole Pemberton and Fox Lake Grant, Nico Kosiulas of Maine South, and Jaden Marshall of Crete Monet. Levi Milder is one of the top 1A sprinters from last year. He's a returning All-Stater in the 100 and the 200, and he was a big part of the Morrison relays that broke state records last year. However, the top seed is Cole Pemberton from Fox Lake Grant, who ran 693 at the NLCC Championships. We will see if he can replicate that result here at IIC.
Yeah, no, but here. You guys gotta skip.
And here they go. That is Pemberton. Pemberton with a slight lead over everybody else. Yeah, that is Cole Pemberton as we watch the clock here. 694 for a heat win. Once again, that's a good chance that doesn't make the final. 694 is a great time. Almost his PR, but we will see if that holds up later today. Heat number 3, our field is Jason Hardy, Palatine Fremd, Kieran Naley of Jacobs, Tayshawn Austin, Downer South, Kenny Pendleton of Grays Lake Central, Brady Anderson of Morrison, Chase Cutler of Rockton Hononegah, and Samuel Appia. Dank. It's not loading, but his last name got cut off. Denkwa of Plainfield North. Your top seed is Kenny Pendleton with a 688. He has had a huge rise in the last few weeks. 688 was his time at the NLCC conference meet. He very well could get the win here, but Brady Anderson of Morrison is no pushover. He has a PR of 691 and could very easily surprise you for the win here. And here we go. That is Kenny Pendleton out to an early lead. It looks like Pendleton's going to take it home. Pendleton 691, and Brady Anderson 697. That is somewhat of a rough race for Brady Anderson there. I don't know if that's going to get him through to the final. I do think that I was a little bit wrong in my estimate of 692. I think the cutoff is likely going to be more like 694, which means Kenny Pendleton, President Morgan, and Cole Pemberton are all likely safe here. But either way, 691 is a good race for Pendleton. A little disappointed to not see Brady Anderson make the final here, but still a good race with a 697. Let's meet heat number 4. We got Owen Boren of Lincoln Way East, Nasir Robinson of Plainfield East, Joey Phillip of Burbank St. Lawrence, Dundee Crown, Oriolula Sobudu of Dundee Crown, Christopher Williams of Joliet West, Dan Spesky of Brother Rice, and Armand Lepizanovic of Rolling Meadows. Your top seed is Oriolula Sobudu with a time of 6:86. He's expected to get the win here. He's been absolutely fantastic so far this indoor season, and I don't really see a world where he loses here. Nasir Robinson is really the only guy who I think could take him down. Nasir Robinson has great top-end speed, but he's also more of a 200 guy, so it looks like it's going to be all Sobudu. Yeah, you will. Good luck, buddy. And here we go. That looks like Sobudu. Yep, Sobudu there at the end. That top-end speed showing out. It's going to be Oriolua Sobudu of Dundee Crown as we go to the clock. 692 for Sobudu. Should be very good for good enough to get through to the final. He's number 2 currently in the prelims. Joey Phillip taking second there with a 707, and then Nasir Robinson of Plainfield East 708.
I'm gonna hop on. I just need to fix something.
Oh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Carson Vittorio. We will move on to Heat 5. Our field here is Justin Titus of Lincoln Way East, Keontae Drake of Hyde Park, Carter McCoo of Addison Trail, Micah Pickett of Hoffman Estates, Gennardi Turner of Rockford Jefferson, David Kroom of Plainfield East, and JT Isles of Tinley Park, Andrew. Your top seed is Micah Pickett, who had a great week last week at Adidas Nationals. 685 was a huge PR for him there. He also ran really, really well at the Nagel Sailor Invite in the 55 meters, so expect big things from him. Another person I would watch out for is, of course, Gennardi Turner. He set the meet record today in the long jump with a 24-foot mark. His 60 PR of 694 is probably going to get him into the final here. He just has to replicate it again this week. So keep your eye on those two. And here they go. That looks like Turner and Pickett out in front. That looks like Pickett got the best of Turner there. 686! Wow! 686 there for Micah Pickett, and Gennardi Turner takes second with a 691. Incredible race from Micah Pickett, just barely leading him out there at the line. That is the top time we've seen so far in the prelim, and Gennardi Turner with a great PR here. 691 should be good for the final. Our current bubble time is 695. We have one more heat left. And this is where things get dicey. Joe Owusu of Plainfield East is your top seed with a 690, which is what he ran here last year. It's a very high possibility he takes the win in the prelim. Our field is Jameer French of Zion Benton, Xavier Tudela of Schaumburg, Gavin Brady of Rockton Hononegah, Joe Owusu, Plainfield East, Nicholas Segura of Kenwood, Jamari McKay of Oswego East, and Cameron Garrett of Oak Park Fenwick. Like I said, Joe Owusu is your top seed. I expect him to make the final here. Another person to watch out for would be Gavin Brady and Nick Segura. The bubble time is currently 6:95, and that is both of their PRs. So they are going to have a great race in order to get into the final.
Yeah, now that has that on it. Connor, did you get food?
Yeah, I got.
All right, same thing. Like, whatever you have to break.
I have not seen. If you just take them. Where's? Oh. Oh.
He'll be here at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Are you guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
Let me know if you need anything. Did
Yeah. And here we go. That is Owusu with Carter McCoo on the rail, but it looks like Owusu's going to get the win there. Joe Owusu, as we wait for the clock, 690 for Joe Owusu. That is going to be good enough to get him into the final. Unfortunately, Gavin Brady will not make it with a 696. That is just off of the bubble time, but a great race nonetheless. As we meet our finalists, we got Micah Pickett of Hoffman Estates, Joe Owusu of Plainfield East, Gennardi Turner of Rockford Jefferson, Kenny Pendleton of Grays Lake Central, Oriolu Sobodu, Dundee Crown, President Morgan of Harvey Thornton, Cole Pemberton, Fox Lake Grant, and Matthew Williams of St. Lawrence. This final is going to be really fast. I'm expecting multiple people to get under 690. I really do think that's going to happen. I think Micah Pickett looked strong in the prelim. But I think Joe Owusu is right there with him. So I think it's going to come down between those two and potentially Oriolu Sobodu. But we will move on to the first heat of the 4x8. Heat 1, we've got Lake Park, West Aurora, Alton, Oswego East, St. Ignatius, Homewood Flossmoor, Lincoln Way West, Plainfield South, Rich Township, Harvey Thornton, and St. Lawrence. This will be the girls 4x8. I usually like to start. And here we go. Out to an early start. That's St. Ignatius out on the stagger with Homewood Flossmoor on the inside. I believe that's Homewood Flossmoor. Oh, that's Rich Township currently in the lead. Rich Township with what looks like Lake Park in second. To like go get food. I will. Exactly right. It's in that little glass cooler. So sorry. That was he. We have E2 coming in now. St. Charles English, Leeway Central, Lake Forest, South Belgium, Benton Academy, Leeway East, Rockton, Yorkville, Hampshire, St. Ignatius. Our top seed is St. Charles North, however, they are not running their A squad. Neither is they are both without their making legs. Lake Zurich and South Belgium are the two teams to look out for here. They are both running best relay team that they can. Lake Zurich specifically has Paulina Krups. So sorry about that. You probably didn't hear anything I just said. Heat number 2, we have St. Charles North, Lingaway Central, Lake Zurich, South Elgin, Bennett Academy, Lingaway East, Naperville North, Rockton, Hononegah, Yorkville, Hampshire, St. Ignatius, and Jacobs. That looks like St. Charles North on the, Lake Zurich on the rail there. Lake Zurich on the rail with what looks like Rockton, Hononegah, or Hampshire on the inside. But that is Paulina Krupski. Paulina Krupski running the first leg. She runs 2:11 in the Open 800. She's going to be running the Open 800 later today. Looks like this will be her warm-up. Lake Zurich takes the lead early. Hampshire in second. with what looks like Bennett Academy in
Zoom's on the top, right?
in third. Paulina Krupski keeping her lead over Hampshire, extending just a little bit. Looks like Bennett's still in third. But Paulina Krupski is putting in the work right now. As Paulina Krupski runs through 400 meters, or 600 meters. She might split like a 2:15 right now. This is going to be a fast split for Lake Zurich. Way ahead here as she flies in for the handoff. It'll be Krupski to Chloe Wetstein, the freshman. Wetstein now with a sizable gap over the next best team. And that was like a 2:15 from Paulina Krupski. I wasn't able to look at the time, but Chloe Wetstein has a humongous lead going into her leg. This is all Lake Zurich right now. Lake Zurich is by themselves. Hampshire's still in second, but it is not going to be close.
There you go. It should be good now. Pushing getting food or something?
Chloe Wetstein coming through 400 meters of her leg. Looking a little tired, but she has a huge lead anyways, so why does it matter? She has 400 meters to go before she hands it off. Thank you.
That way you can see what's going on. Man, you gonna make me do everything, bro? No, I'm not. You've been working hard since the start. You're just gonna make me do everything? No, come on, Carson.
Chloe Wetstein slowly getting reeled in here. Hampshire's like on the way up, but Lake Zurich has a commanding lead here.
There's another kid that's grabbing food right now. He really needs to yeah.
But look at the gap that Hampshire has been able to close today.
He's mainly using mountains. Hey, looks good though, right?
No, it does.
Sorry, that is Rockton Hononegah, not Hampshire. I believe.
Over here arguing with the DJ. I'm like, this is the camera area. Like, we need camera. We can't have
What a leg from this Hampshire second girl. Lake Zurich about to hand off after eating up the entire lead.
You let the DJ set up over here.
Hampshire's very much so in this race.
But look, his face is down there. This is media.
Yeah, exactly.
This is media. I talked to him already.
Looking good. Nice shot. Nice shot.
And bump the camera down.
Nice job and mess up the camera feed. Like, come on, man.
Look at Hampshire. I'm actually surprised here. I really thought Lake Zurich was going to walk away from this, but Hampshire has recovered really, really well from that first leg. This is a close race. If Hampshire has a good closing leg, they absolutely can take the win here. Lake Zurich looks strong. They have a decent lead, but there's a lot of race left to go. There's a good 2.5 minutes before we get to the really exciting part. So Lake Zurich, who has commanded this field for so long, is starting to build a gap here between themselves and Hampshire. They have 1 lap to go before they hand it off to the anchor. And it's Lake Zurich and Hampshire all by themselves. As we get ready to hand it off, Lake Zurich has built up a pretty sizable gap here going into the last leg, excuse me. It looks like we've got another lap. I was mistaken. But either way, Lake Zurich has just put the hammer down. Hampshire is falling far behind here, and they are going to need an incredible anchor leg if they want to stay in this. And here we go. It is all Lake Zurich now. They are in their own world, and they have a chance to break their season best of 940. All their anchor leg has to do is run under a 240. They are way ahead of their season best pace. We could very easily see a sub 930 4x8 here today. Lake Zurich looking strong through 200. And their gap is unreal. Hampshire and I believe that's Hononegah are currently fighting for second. That is Jordan Dimke on anchor for Rockton Hononegah. Not only did she set a meet record in the high jump, but she's also about to anchor her team home to a second place 4x8. But the leaders are far gone. Lake Zurich is out of reach at this point. They are almost 100 meters ahead of the rest of the field, and they have 400 meters to go. Excuse me. I believe that's 200 meters to go. No, that's 400 meters to go. Excuse me. Oh, I'm not even on the right team. That's Lake Zurich. There we go. I was going to say, they have 200 meters left to go, and it is 8:45 on the clock. We could very easily see a sub 9:30 4x8 here. Sorry about the camera work. My partner is currently getting food, so I'm having to do commentary and the camera at the same time. And my right arm is getting sore. But here comes Lake Zurich. They are storming home. This is going to be an incredible time for the Lake Zurich quartet. 9:21. What a race from the Lake Zurich Bears. Wow, that was impressive. I really was not expecting that. I figured a 9:30 was definitely on the table, but a 9:21 and a 9:27 from Hampshire, that's not bad at all. That's really, really solid. Really solid stuff there from the girls 4x8. Lake Zurich had a great day, 9:21. I'm just quickly pulling up the splits here. It looks like Paulina Krupski came through in 2:13 on that opening leg, and that is kind of what sealed the deal there. 2:13, 2:27, and then I believe that is a 2:20 on the anchor leg there. So great race from Lake Zurich. We will move to the first section of the boys 4x8, where our field is Belleville West, Matea Valley, Grays Lake Central, Stagg, Waubonsee Valley, Richards, Jacobs, Lake Park, Lingaway East, Glenbrook North, and Plainfield South, and Huntley. Team to watch here, in my opinion, is Huntley. Their seed time of 8:26 is largely underselling what they have going on here. They have multiple guys who are ready to break 2. I think this team, even though they are seeded last, they could do some damage here. Another team to watch out for would be Belleville West. Belleville West has a sneakily good 4x8 almost every single year, so that is somebody to watch out for. And here we go. Uh-oh. We have a fall. Huntley falls off the line. And it looks like we're going to restart the race. I don't think that's going to be called a false start. Simply because he got knocked over. Yeah, it looks like Huntley's going to keep staying in the race. So we're going to try that again. Heat number 1 on the boys 4x8. And here we go. That is Plainfield South out in front. He will lead through 200 meters. 28 through the 200. Plainfield South. And I believe that is Lake Park on the rail right now. Overtaken by Belleville West. Belleville West now in the lead, with Plainfield South trailing. This did not string out nearly as fast as the last heat, mainly because the number 1 runner in the state isn't running in this event, like Paulina Krupski. Plainfield South looking to overtake again. Plainfield South now in front on the rail, with Belleville West in 2. And I believe that's Lincoln Way East now outside into 2nd. Plainfield South and Lincoln Way East together now, with Huntley in the mix. It looks like Huntley's going to make a pass on the inside, and now Huntley's leading. And we are through 600 and 130. We could see very easily see a sub-2 on the first opening leg. Huntley now making a gap, sizable gap even, over Plainfield South. Huntley's walking away. And this is what I think is going to be the story for the rest of this heat. Huntley looks like they've got guys that can run 2 flat, and they have absolutely no problem with taking it over these other people. Huntley hands off in 2 flat with Lake Park in tow. Lake Park only a sliver behind Huntley right now. They look oddly patient here. But it's still Huntley. Huntley and Lake Park being really patient to just kind of sit and let it happen, let him do the work. And you can see out of frame, closely moving in, is Grays Lake Central. That is a Don Cordova, 2A cross-country all-stater. And he just made the move of a century. Look at this. A Don Cordova of Grays Lake Central on the outside taking the lead. A Don Cordova will take it for Grays Lake Central over Huntley. So it is Grays Lake Central, Huntley, and then Lake Park in third. What a turn of events for Grayslake Central. Huntley looking like they want to make a move. Huntley now moving up into first again, with Grayslake Central now in second. Lake Park still kind of just chilling in third right now. But Huntley looks pretty solid. Grayslake Central is going to have to make a move here if he wants to make a move, get around him. Huntley now creating a gap. He's pulling away. It's Huntley over Grayslake Central. And it looks like this race is going to be over for Grayslake Central. Huntley made a fantastic move there. Really created the gap. And they will hand off at 4:01. And Huntley is out like a rocket. Look at that. That is some speed if I've ever seen it. They are way ahead of the rest of the field right now. Grayslake Central is almost in the picture, but they are going to have a great third or fourth leg if they want to get back into this. Huntley through 227. He is not messing around. And Huntley all by themselves. He is through in 59 seconds, almost 58. But they're on pace for sub 8 right now. Huntley has a lap to go before he hands off. He looks like he's hurting a little bit. That was a 32 on that third lap there. But with such a lead, I don't think that he gives this up. And here they go. As we get to the anchor leg, Huntley is still all by themselves, 6:03. They are going to need a monster anchor leg from their guy if they want to break 8 minutes. It's on the table, but it is going to have to be a 1:56 to get this job done. Huntley has a commanding lead. Grayslake Central and Belleville West are in the picture, but they are both going to have to run an incredible race if they want to take this one down. Huntley through in 29 with Grayslake Central and Lake Park in tow. That's Lake Park in second right now, bridging the gap. That is incredible. Excuse me, that's Matea Valley. Who is that? Oh, that team's getting lapped. My fault. Huntley's still in front. And Huntley has a pretty big lead here. I really don't think that they give this up. It looks like it's going to be Huntley and then Grayslake Central. But Grayslake Central has a lot of work to do if they want to get a win here. They're currently about 30 meters back. And all Huntley has to do is not crash and burn, and they should be home through with a win. But this is going to be a close race. Grayslake Central is fighting for it. Wow, look at that. What a move from the Grayslake Central anchor as he takes the lead over Huntley. Grayslake Central going all the way. What an anchor leg from Ryan Schroer. Truly impressive. Grays Lake Central with a last-minute surge takes the win in 8:03. What a way to open up the 4x8s. I was not expecting that out of Grays Lake Central. 8:03 with a 29-second closing leg for Ryan Schroeder. Ryan Schroeder just split a 157, almost a 156, to bring his team home for the win. That is a huge PR for Grays Lake Central. That's a huge PR for Schroeder, and that is a great way to kick off heat number 1. Are you done? We will move to heat number 2. Your field is Lincoln Way Central, Downers South, Tinley Park Andrew, Yorkville, Plainfield North, Bolingbrook, Deerfield, Naperville North, Mundelein, Joliet Central, New Trier, and Kenwood. The team to watch here is Lincoln Way Central. They are running their A squad, and they have a very good shot at breaking the 750 barrier here. I would not be surprised if we see an Illinois number 1 time here. A little bit of difficulty getting kids to step on the line. That's okay. But yeah, Lincoln Way Central should be kind of in the clear here. It will be Lincoln Way Central and Downers Grove South. However, Downers Grove South is without their anchor, Conrad Sainer, so I'm not sure how close it's really going to be. And here we go. Oh no, we have a fall from Kenwood. That looks like Tinley Park Andrew on the stagger, leading out Yorkville. Plainfield North, Tinley Park Andrew, and Lincoln Way Central are 1, 2, 3 through the 200. Lincoln Way Central now coming around, taking the lead, and putting a pretty big gap on everybody else. It's Lincoln Way Central, Tinley Park Andrew, and Plainfield North. But Lincoln Way Central does not want to give this up at all. 56 seconds through the 400. We are not messing around here. Lincoln Way Central with Tinley Park Andrew in second, but Andrew is pretty far back. And Lincoln Way Central is not eager to give up this lead. Lincoln Way Central looks absolutely fantastic right now. Tinley Park Andrew is hanging in, but it doesn't look like Lincoln Way Central wants to give this up. They are going to split a 157 through their first leg. $156.96 for their opening leg. Andrew threw in 158 and then Yorkville in 2 flat. And it looks like Andrew wants to come and get it. Their second leg with a terrific move. Hollow. That'll be Lincoln Way Central and then Tinley Park Andrew. With Downers South and Yorkville in third and fourth. Lincoln Way Central. zoom out, that's fine too. It looks like Andrew's going to take it. Andrew really wants it. The problem is if this is Caden Wolf, then that's their ace leg. And if this is all they got, then they might be in trouble when it comes to the anchor. But it's Lingaway Central and Tinley Park Andrew battling for position on the inside, with Downer South quietly reeling both teams in. And here comes Lingaway Central. They want it again. It is just neck and neck. And here comes Andrew. Andrew with the deciding move. Hands off in first with Lingaway Central trailing. What a race by the Andrew second leg. Tinley Park Andrew hands off in first with 3:55. Lingaway Central just behind. That's a 1:56 from the second leg of Tinley Park Andrew. I believe that is Evan Missoura. But look at that. Tinley Park Andrew beating the brakes off of Lingaway Central right now. And it's not even close. There's a big gap here. Andrew is walking away from this. Very good Lingaway Central team. Now, one thing to remember, Lingaway Central has one of the best anchors in the state of Illinois with Bryce Cunahan as their last leg. Cunahan split a 154 for their nationals team last year, and he could very easily do the same. So this race is not over yet, but Andrew has a commanding lead over this field. Tinley Park Andrew now leading on Downer South. Downer South in second and slowly reeling in on Andrew, but there's still a pretty big gap for them to overcome. In second, that looks like Yorkville or Mundelein. I believe that's Mundelein now in second, chasing after Andrew. And it is now looking like Lingaway Central might be out of the picture. Mundelein with a pass on the outside. Mundelein now in first. What a move by Mundelein. As we go to the anchors, it's Mundelein leading on Andrew, leading on Downer South. That was a pretty unfortunate leg for Andrew. That was a 202 for them. All that lead that they had built up just kind of went down the drain. Mundelein splits a 156. But look at Downer South. Look at how calm that Downer South kid looks. He's kind of just sitting on this Mundelein kid and letting him do the work. And we will see how it pays out. But as of right now, it's a three-person race. The Andrew team is falling behind just a little bit after leading the entire way. It looks like Mundelein and Downer South are going to battle it out. Downer South still in this race. He's hanging on for dear life, and so is Mundelein. But look at Lingaway Central. Bryce Cunahan from the depths of hell has drawn this Lingaway Central team back into contention. He's in fourth right now with a lap to go. It is going to be a mean anchor leg from this Lingaway Central kid if they want to take home the win. This is a race. Look at this. Mundelein in front, Downer South in second. Andrew making a move on the inside. And Mundelein's pulling away. Mundelein's pulling away, but Andrew's not giving in. Who wants it more? It's Andrew. What a closing leg. 7:53 for Tinley Park Andrew over Mundelein, also in 7:53. Lingaway Central with a 7:55. Guess what their anchor split? A 1:54.04. That is insane. 7:55 with a 2:05 leg is unbelievable. That Lingaway Central team probably just had one of the better comebacks I've seen in a very long time. Absolute great racing from both Mundelein and Tinley Park. Mundelein's third and anchor leg both split 1:56, with Tinley Park splitting a 1:56 as well on the anchor. Downer South 7:55. That improves their time from the Mustang relays. And that's without Conrad Sainer. So incredible racing there. And we are going to move on to the girls 60-meter hurdles final. There will be one heat. And we could see a Homewood Flossmoor 1-2-3 finish here. So we got Kennedy Ruff of Hinsdale South, Layla Brisbane of Oswego East, Amelia Rogowski of Hershey, Diamond Childress of Homewood Flossmoor, Kaya Collier of Homewood Flossmoor, London Jarrett of Homewood Flossmoor, Ingrid Sylvester of Evanston, and Kenna Beredin of Oswego. Diamond Childress had the fastest time in the prelim with an 8:77 over her teammate Kaya Collier in 8:86. Kaya Collier is arguably the best hurdler in the field with her PR of 8:70. But based off of Diamond Childress's prelim race, I really would not be surprised if she gets the win here. And you got time to eat, right? You good? You ate, right? Okay. And here we go. That's the Homewood Flossmoor trio. But it looks like it's going to be Collier. Kaya Collier taking the win here as we go to the results tab with an 8:58. Whoa! 8:66 for Diamond Childress. That is insane. 8:82 for London Jarrett. And they go 1-2-3 for Homewood Flossmoor. Amelia Rogowski in fourth with an 8:84. Layla Brisbane with an 8:84. And then Kennedy Ruff, 9 flat. That is an insane final of the 60-meter hurdles. U.S. number 35 for Kaya Collier. U.S. number 47 for Diamond Childress. And Illinois number 7 for London Jarrett. Illinois number 3 for Diamond Childress. And I believe that's Illinois number 3 for Kaya Collier as well. As we move to the boys, which is where I think this could be the event of the day. Our finalists are Cohen Lee of Rockton Hononegah, Nathan Sitchie of Mount Prospect, Jalen Cole of Belleville West, Gennardi Turner of Rockford Jefferson, Benjamin Shodel of Glenbard West, Aiden Williams of Fenwick, Akinyemi Igbala-Jobi of Matea Valley, and Daniel Satchuk of Grayslake Central. Like we saw in the prelims, there were some pretty insane times. Gennardi Turner with a 788 leads the way. I really do think with Gennardi Turner and Belleville Cole and Jalen Cole next to each other, we could very easily see two guys break 780 today. This is going to be a fantastic race. Benjamin Schodel is in a good position to break 780 as well. I think there's a lot of potential for fast times here. I think we're going to see even more sub-8s than we already have all season, and I'm really excited for this race. But Gennardi Turner is the big favorite coming into this race. I don't really see a world where he loses. Jalen Cole is going to have a pretty good day if he wants to unseat him. And here we go. That's Turner. Turner by himself, but Schodel wants it. Look at that. It's going to be a close race. Benjamin Schodel takes down Gennardi Turner. 773 over 774. Benjamin Schodel just handed Gennardi Turner his first loss of the season in insane fashion with a Illinois number 1 by 1/100th of a second. Benjamin Schodel, 773. Gennardi Turner, 774. Ikanyemi Igbala-Jobi, 809. Nathan Stitchie, 815. And Cohen Lee, 819. What a race from Benjamin Schodel. That could not have been closer. There was a scratch from Jalen Cole, unfortunately, but even still, that lived up to the hype. What a race from Benjamin Schodel. All right, center the camera. Here we will. We're gonna move on to the girls 60. Based on the prelims, this event is arguably gonna be the fastest one of the day. Our finalists are Daisha Brunson of Conant, London Willingham of Homewood Flossmoor, Jamia Esther of Danville, Marina Ragland of Alton, Mariah Robinson of Homewood Flossmoor, Anya Mullins of Homewood Flossmoor, Jordan Ham of South Shore, and Samaya Butler Batista of Chicago Jones. I am really, really excited to see Jamia Esther finally race against competition. She has been racing by herself pretty much all season, and this will be her first time getting against girls that are actually on her level. Same with Raina Ragland. Raina Ragland and Mariah Robinson have already raced this season, and Raina Ragland came out on top. But I think in a rematch situation, it is going to be a close race, no matter what. And here we go. It looks like Ragland and Robinson. It's going to be Raina Ragland. Let's look at Raina Ragland as we wait for the time. 7:42 for Raina Ragland. Mariah Robinson, 7:43. That is exactly what they ran in the prelims. Jamia Esther, 7:47 for third. And then Anya Mullins in fourth with a 7:57. both Homewood Flossmoor girls that are not named Mariah Robinson broke 760. When I tell you this team is the best team in Illinois, I am not joking. This is unreal what Homewood Flossmoor is doing here. Not only did they just sweep the 60-meter hurdles, they just went 2-4-6 in the most competitive 60-meter field we will see all season. So, incredible racing from Homewood Flossmoor. Incredible racing from Raina Ragland, taking the win there by just a smidgen over Mariah Robinson as we move to the boys 60-meter hurdle. 60-meter. Our finalists are Cole Pemberton of Fox Lake Grant, Oriolua Sobadu of Dundee Crown, Kenny Pendleton of Grayslake Central, Micah Pickett of Hoffman Estates, Joe Owusu of Plainfield East, Gennardi Turner of Rockford Jefferson, President Morgan of President Morgan of Thornton, and Matthew Williams of St. Lawrence. We did just see Gennardi Turner in the 60-meter hurdles. I don't know if he will be affected by that at all. If he is, it could mean that he might not be a contender in this race. That being said, Micah Pickett and Joe Owusu are in position to break 690 here. I really do think so. Joe Owusu has kind of had a slow start to his season. He ran 690 in the prelims, and he's had a really good 55 so far. So I think this might be Joe Owusu's race to lose. Another person to keep your eye on is Oriolua Sobadu. He ran 686 a couple weeks ago. And he's very consistent in the low 690s. So should everybody have a bad day, Sobadu could very easily step in and take the win here. And here we go. And it's Pickett and Owusu. Owusu taking it right at the edge. That's Joe Owusu there for the win. Let's wait for the clock to come up. 681 for Joe Owusu. And Oriolua, 681 for second. This is exactly what happened last year. We kind of didn't know coming into it who was going to take the win here. And we watched Will Landwehr emerge in front of our eyes. This year, it's Joe Owusu and Oriolua Sobadu who exploded into a 681. Kenny Pendleton, 686 for third. Cole Pemberton, 687 for fourth. Micah Pickett, 689 for fifth. Cole Pemberton had a great race. That's incredible. That's a kid who's improved a lot over the last few weeks. And 687 is certainly evident of that. Zoom out. Yeah, I know. That was unreal. And his PR before 792 was like 850. Like, he's having an insane season. We are going to move on to the girls 3200. He won. We have Jaslyn Korsh of Glenbard North, Stella Rosso of Elmhurst York, Kate Jeffers of Wheaton Warrenville South, Juliana Gamboa of Fenwick, Matilda Misailik of Jacobs, Alyssa Allblack of St. Charles North, Natalie Pasola of Montini Catholic, Danny Soto of Jacobs, Ayla Sarnowski of Plainfield North, Olivia Martinez of Wheaton Warrenville South, Valentine Abramov of Naperville North, Annabelle Haskins of Hampshire, Alice Lowry of Lincoln Way East, Olivia Eager of Plainfield North, Leah Sutherland of St. Charles East, and Audrey Fry of Maine South, and Alex Sinclair of Plainfield South. That is Heat 1 of your girls 3200. However, it looks like we will be taking a break here. Never mind. The girls are on the backside walking around the starting line now. Do you want to unmute and talk about Ben? Do you want to unmute and talk about Ben?
I'm bringing on Glenbard West sprinter here, Christian Singh, who's teammates with Benjamin Schottel, who just won the 60-meter hurdles. Now, what do you got to say about that insane performance?
Yeah, I mean, previously we saw his performance on New Balance Nationals. It definitely was not a 7.73. He won his prelim heat, but got first in the semifinals. But I mean, a 7.73. He shaved off 0.2 of a second off of his PR. It's one of the craziest races I've seen out of him, and we still have more to go.
Yeah, what a breakout day from Benjamin Schottel. I was really impressed by that. Taking down the top hurdle in the state is no joke, and he did it in one of the biggest stages you'll see all year. U.S. number 12 for Benjamin Schottel, U.S. number 15 for Gennady Turner. So facility record, meet record, just absolute insanity. Just about 800 meters in, it looks like Ayla Sarnowski is leading this field. Ayla Sarnowski of Plainfield North. With two Jacobs runners and Natalie Pisola of Montini right behind. It is Ayla Sarnowski leading a group of 6. including Danny Soto, Natalie Pasola, Juliana Gamboa, Matilda Masajek, and I believe Stella Rosso, all in that group. With Kate Jeffers of Wheaton Warrenville kind of hanging off the back. This top group has stayed pretty steady so far. There's not been a lot of movement. Everybody's kind of just comfortable staying where they are. Ayla Sarnowski still leading. But no one really seems keen to make a move on Sarnowski. I believe we are almost at the mile, which is a little surprising considering we are out in 4:30. This heat was supposed to run somewhere in the mid-11s, and they are not playing around here at all. We've had a little bit of separation here. Sarnowski has walked away, and the only two people to really join her are the two Jacobs girls. It looks like Juliana Gamboa and Natalie Pasola are trying their hardest to reel them in, but Ayla Sarnowski is commanding this field. That should be good. Sarnowski really putting the works on everybody right now. She has a pretty sizable gap over the Jacobs duo, and the Jacobs duo are starting to draw back towards the chase pack as Sarnowski enters what will probably be the last 800 of this race. All right, hold on.
It's live right now.
Yep. And I got Connor Lane here now.
Oh, yeah, excited. Already some great races today. Looking forward to the rest of these distance events. All the other events.
Ayla Sarnowski has walked away from the chase pack, and she's pretty much all by herself at this point. It's going to take quite a move from any of the chasers.
See if any of these girls can work together. Try to bring her in.
Yeah. Well, there's a Jacobs duo in here somewhere in this chase pack, but I believe they're separated right now. But we might see a Sarnowski sister sweep here because her sister's supposed to win the next heat. Marley Sarnowski is the favorite coming into this race. Her 10:35 PR from last year outdoors is no joke. So
great family of distance runners.
Yep. Your brother still can't say their last name. It's the funniest thing ever.
No.
We have about 400 meters to go, give or take. That is not true. We do not have 400 meters to go. The splits are a little bit off, but it looks like someone has gone and
just starting to reel her in.
Yeah. That looks to be Juliana Gamboa of Oak Park Fenwick. And Sarnowski looks like she's hurting a little bit. Juliana Gamboa takes the lead with close to what looks like 600 meters to go.
Still trying to stay connected, Cervinsky.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. That was quite a move from Juliana Gamboa. Sarnowski now falling back big time. Looks like the Jacobs girls might even reel her in here.
See if the girls in that chase pack can't use Cervinsky as a starting block.
Yeah, a good little slingshot would probably work for some of these chasers. As they see Sarnowski fall back, they can...
There's still some time left to run.
That is true. As we hit the bell lap, Gamboa has a pretty big lead over everybody else. It's Gamboa and then Matilda Masajek of Jacobs. But Gamboa is well in the lead. I don't think there's any catching up. Yeah, wow. she has another gear to go.
Oh, my.
Look at that. It's going to be a great finish from Juliana Gamboa. Juliana Gamboa's all-time PR is 11:25. She's going to be way under that today.
Wow.
11:17 for Juliana Gamboa. That was quite a move there. I was not expecting that at all. I thought Sarnowski had that packed up, ready to go, and
I mean, yeah, she was just in. She used that Jacobs girl, kind of slingshotted off her, and came out of nowhere, and still had some left to kick at the end.
Yeah, for sure. We are going to move on to heat number 2. Your field is Marley Sarnowski of Plainfield North, Ella Sater of Hinsdale Central, Isabel Ciesla of Huntley, Tessie Bradley of Maine South, Adley Wilson of St. Charles East, Bria Cunahan of Lingaway Central, Ashlyn Willis of Bennett Academy, Ashlyn Lind of Montini Catholic, Sarah Luo of Bennett Academy, Alyssa Novak of Glenbard West, Nia Ortega of Downers South, Ava Dugetti of Lingaway Central, Grace Mathis of Lingaway Central, Laura Eager of Plainfield North, Chloe Wetstein of Lake Zurich, Alexandra Fury of Hinsdale Central, Alexandra Santoyo of Cary Grove, and Bridget Bruneck of Oak Park Fenwick. Couple of names to watch here. Marley Sarnowski should get the win here pretty easily. Her PR of 10:31 is pretty well ahead of everybody else. Her season best is 10:35. The only person who I would say has a shot here is Nia Ortega, whose PR is 10:41, but she has not had the season best to back it up. We will see what she can do here today.
I'm interested to see how this is run.
or how Marley wants to race this, whether she wants to take it out and try to use the fitness or leave it up to a kick.
Yeah. She could go either option. I think the riskier option would be leaving it up to a kick for sure, but there's really no one in this field that could challenge her, in my opinion, other than Nia Ortega.
Yeah.
And out to an early lead, that is Isabella Cisla and Marley Charnewski out in front. They are through 200 meters in a wicked 36 seconds, which is sub-5 pace. That's a little aggressive.
That is quite aggressive. Already some motion. We got...
It looks like Sarnewski has taken it over Cisla with Ashlyn Willis of Bennett Academy in second. And then I believe that is Adley Wilson of St. Charles East looking to make a move into third. Nope, that's Ella Sater on the rail. Kind of just being patient. She's currently in fourth.
Looks like a couple of those girls are starting to catch up a little bit. Maybe start.
Yeah, it looks like Sarnewski's
pack.
going for the fitness strategy as we are through 400 meters in 1:15, which is still 5 flat pace. So I think we're in for a good one here today. This could be one of the faster events of the day.
She looks ready to go for a PR.
Yes, she does. Sarnewski looks smooth right now. She's through 600 meters with a comfortable lead over Cisla and Ella Sater. Isabella Cisla had a great race at Batavia Distance Madness. Ran 11:03, which is a big PR for her. I'm kind of excited to see what she can do here against competition that's going to take her out super fast. But Sarnewski is now putting the gap on them. This is the beginning of the end, is what I would say.
Yeah, it looks like Lasada's trying to make a move a little bit.
But this is all Marley Sarnewski. She's through 800 and 234, I believe, or 233. Excuse me. .233 for Sarnewski, 236 for Sater and Cisla. That is about a 3-second gap, and it's only getting wider. Sarnewski is not afraid to put the pace out early. We could very well see her open up in a sub 5:10, which, I mean, that is devious for an opening mile.
That is aggressive.
Yeah.
And we do have some girls in this field who have, I mean, especially if we look at the start list just by going by season best, who could, if she blows up, if she can't go and handle this pace, could come back.
Yeah, I would say Ella Sater's probably one of those girls. I think she's being patient right now, but at the same time, she just put the move on. She's currently in second and making a gap over Isabella Cisla. And Ella Sater honestly looks pretty smooth right now. The only issue is Sarnewski looks a lot smoother, and she's moving a lot faster. So I don't know. I think this is Sarnewski's race to lose. 1,200 and 354, 353. I think that's probably going to equate to about 5:11 through 1,600, which is around 10:21 pace.
Whoa.
That is quick. Unfortunately, this field is somewhat diluted. The entries for this field were extremely talented. We had Sunny Weber, Sydney Gertzen, Lennox Simonik, and Marley Charnewski. And Marley Charnewski is basically saying, I don't need them to run fast. She's out here doing it by herself. So I'm very impressed with what I'm watching right now.
And she's not slowing down, still looking really strong.
Yeah. She looks like she's working out right now. This looks smooth. Sater looks comfortable in second. And honestly, oh, no, that's Tessie Bradley. That's my mistake. Tessie Bradley of Maine South is currently in second behind Sarnewski
Is she?
Yeah, that's a name I've actually been wanting to bring up more often. She does not get enough love. She is like a 5:02 miler. She's having a great indoor season, but this is like her first serious 2-mile, and unfortunately she has to run it by herself because Marley Sarnowski is so far ahead. But Tessie Bradley looks smooth right now.
Marley is gone, but the race for third looks pretty interesting right now. And
Put the camera on third. The big. Yeah, if we take a look at this race for third, it looks like Ella Sater is leading that pack. Or sorry, Ashlyn Willis of Bennett Academy. It is a big group of people, all kind of mixed around. I'm sorry, the splits online are lying to me. Tessie Bradley is not in second. It is Ella Sater. Tessie Bradley is leading this chase pack, and the only reason I can tell is because it does in fact say Maine South all over the front of her jersey. So,
yeah, so Sater is in second. She is still losing ground to Marley, but
she is. She looks smooth, and she's holding right around 42s. So. But, I mean, Marley Sarnowski is just so far ahead. As we take a look at Marley Sarnowski, she is way ahead, lapping just about everybody on this field. She has close to 800 meters to go here, and I think sub 1030 is definitely on the cards right now. She looks like comfortable. And there's 800 meters to go. This is the most painful part of the race, and she doesn't look bothered by it at all. If anything, she's speeding up.
She does look like she's speeding up. She's been running even.
She's been holding 39s pretty much the entire way. And I honestly do think, like, if she has a decent enough kick, she could absolutely break 10:30, maybe even 10:25. But man, she is all by herself. She's gonna have to start using the people she's lapping as slingshots here because there's just nobody in sight. Ella Sater has fallen way behind. The crazy part is Ella Sater looks very good right now. She's just so far behind that she just can't do anything about it. Yeah. And here comes Sarnowski, 400 meters to go, 9:13. She's going to have to close pretty hard if she wants to PR, but it's definitely on the table. What a solo domination from Marley Sarnowski. This is impressive.
Wow.
A wire-to-wire win for Marley Sarnowski. And honestly, I mean, we pretty much expected this from the get-go. She was by herself in the seatings, completely out in the open, and she has 39 seconds to break 10:30. It's going to happen. Marley Sarnowski is 30 close seconds away from a huge PR. and a huge Illinois number 3. This is one of the most impressive races I've seen so far today.
What a race. Solo effort. Comes in still ready to run fast. I mean, coming into outdoor, that's just got to be a huge confidence booster.
For sure. And here we go. As she closes it out. What a fantastic race from Marley Charnowski. 10:28. That is good enough for Illinois number 2 behind Mia Serrois and technically Sunny Weber. So Illinois number 3, but either way, what a race from Marley Charnowski. 10:28, pretty much even splits all the way around, and she did it by herself. That, to me, was the most impressive part. By herself with no like real moves. She just was consistent the whole way through. Absolute masterclass from the Plainfield North senior.
Just remarkable. From the start. Good race by Sater. Tried to race her own race. Didn't blow up. Really mature race.
I would agree. I was impressed with how Sater was very patient and she kind of just let Charnowski go. I think it takes a lot to admit that someone is going to just walk away like that, and I think Sater did what she had to do to have the best race today. So I was really impressed with her as well.
And second at the Illinois Indoor Championships isn't nothing at all.
That's a good race for sure. 10:46 for Ella Sater. Yeah, that is incredible. Illinois number 9, U.S. number 88. Tessie Bradley was in third with a 10:50. So great racing from the chase pack and great patience from Sater.
If I get like more weight back here.
We will move to section 1 of the boys 2 mile. Our field is Phoenix Vijay of Plainfield South, Nino Pisola of Lombard Montini, Nathan Schroers of Lingaway East, Kellen Hernandez of Plainfield South, Ryan Wilson of Oswego, Santino Conti of Notre Dame, Nate Lepani of Buffalo Grove, Emiliano Vieira of Joliet West, Will Gagamov of Vernon Hills, Yanni Rafter of Oak Park River Forest, Nick Zegger of Roselle Lake Park, Edward Mattson of Lingaway East, Tyler Walls of Fox Lake Grant, Jackson Trudy of Naperville North, Nico Hampton of New Trier, Brady Prokop of Plainfield South, Jack Lyons of Glenbrook South, and Aiden Sweet of Mundelein. This is actually a highly underrated slow section, quote-unquote slow section. Obviously, you got Kellen Hernandez was a contributor to the Plainfield South cross-country team that was so dominant throughout the season. Nino Pisola has always had a great race at the state meet, and he's always his PR of 9:36 makes him one of the favorites here. Phoenix VJ comes from has watched his older brother do it, and he could probably do it as well. 9:43. He's just a freshman. His older brother was a 8:57 2-miler, so that's another name I would watch. And then Santino Conti as well. He's more of a miler, but that's a name who, if it's left down to a kick, that's kid's probably going to take it down.
This is a deep field too.
Yeah.
I think
it's going to be really close, I'm going to be honest.
It's going to be a really close race.
It will not string out like it did on the last one.
No, not at all. We'll see who's ready to try something. Who see that a little more in the 32, that they don't always think they have the best kick. In the mile, I think they're that.
Yeah. No, for sure.
9:36 guy back in outdoor. Ready to.
And here we go. It looks like Vijay and Will Gagamov on the stagger with Kellen Hernandez on the inside.
Jack Lyon's someone to look out for. Had
Yeah.
a great cross-country season.
Yeah, that's true. Jack Lyons was on that Glenbrook North team that really surprised everybody this season. And he absolutely could surprise here. But it's currently Kellen Hernandez, Nico Hampton, and Will Gagamov towards the front. Will Gagamov is another one who he had a good cross-country season, but he unfortunately missed on the state meet just because his team didn't qualify by 1 point. And I think that's a kid who has a lot to prove. I think this is probably a good opportunity for him to prove that. He had a great race at Batavia a couple weeks ago in the mile. And I think he's ready for something big here. But it is Kellen Hernandez of Plainfield South comfortably leading.
70 about?
About, yeah, I would say. With Nico Hampton just behind 69 high for the leaders, with Will Gagamov in third at 70.
Wow.
I really don't expect this to string out until the mile. I think they're going to be pretty patient and kind of just let whoever's leading do the work.
As long as you can stay in this pack until the mile mark, you still have a chance. You can move up. You can move up 15 meters around these guys.
I would agree.
I mean, something about the indoor is you got to be mindful of tactics here too. Getting yourself in a good position. Should it come down to even 600 meter, 400 meter, 200 meter, any kind of kick.
Yeah, because a lot of time what happens is people don't realize it, and all of a sudden that they're at the end of the race and they're not in the spot that they want to be. 222 through the 800. They're moving at a pretty decent clip here. That would be 928 pace. But I honestly think Kellen Hernandez is well capable of a sub 930 here. He time trialed a 929 during the season. He's a 1453 guy, so he should be well under, should all things go his way today.
Let's see if anyone else can use that energy of his to stick with it, or if he's just going to run away with this.
Hernandez is going to have to drop the pace down a little bit if he wants to break 930. 36s are not going to cut it. You got to be a little bit faster than that, but he's also there's a lot of time left in this race, so. But it is still the same three. Hernandez, Hampton, and Gagamov, with Nathan Schroers of Lincoln Way East on the rail. There's actually two Lincoln Way East guys, Nathan Schroers and Edward Mattson, kind of just tilling in fourth and fifth. That's Kellen Hernandez still in the lead. They're through 1,200 and 335. It's looking like we're going to probably see a mile around 447, if I had to take a guess. They have slowed down, which is kind of interesting. I'm a little surprised that they're not, keeping the pace up, but it looks like Gagamov has dropped back a little bit. Schroers is now in third, with Emiliano Vieira of Joliet West in fourth. Wow. Aiden Sweet of Mundelein just made a move to get himself into fourth. Pretty aggressive move, if you ask me. And we are now at the mile mark. This is where I start to see a bit of separation here. I really wouldn't be surprised.
Seems like
And it looks
Who was
like
that trying to
Phoenix
make a
VJ
move?
has joined them at the front. I kind of didn't notice that at all, but Phoenix VJ is not messing around here. They came through the mile on 450. If they want to break 940, they got to pick it up. It's
Kellen
Phoenix
Hernandez.
VJ and Kellen Hernandez,
Phoenix VJ.
and VJ takes the lead. What a move from Phoenix VJ as he takes the lead over his junior teammate.
A hard move, too. Still has about a meter or two.
Yeah. Emiliano Vieira now in second with, I believe that's Schroers of Lincoln East on the rail in fourth. And VJ is just hammering it right now. That was a 35-second lap for VJ. We are not messing around here. He really wants to get this pace down as soon as possible. Looks like Vieira is still in second with the two Lincoln Way East guys in third and fourth. But VJ,
starting to run away with it.
man, he is just
Stringing
moving
this
right
thing
now.
out.
He is not messing around. I'm a little bit nervous for what happens on that last lap because at the way that he looks right now, I don't know if he'll have a kick.
He looks like he's running hard, and oh, wait.
And there goes Vieira. Phoenix fighting for it. He takes it back, but that was an energy-costing move to make right there. I don't know.
A lot of race left to run.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the smartest play by VJ. Vieira going to try again. VJ's not letting him have it. VJ wants nothing to do with it, but I think Vieira's sick of VJ leading this race.
VJ still keeping on.
VJ is holding on for dear life right now as Vieira tries to put him into submission. And I mean, this strung out like really fast. I was not expecting this at all.
Not at all.
It has been a two-man race up front with Vieira and Phoenix VJ.
Schroer's still trying to join that pack. VJ impressively holding on after expending all that energy earlier.
Yeah, I am.
Almost seems to be gaining on him.
Yeah, he is gaining on him. Vieira's looking tired, and VJ's trying to make a move. Look at this. Look at this. VJ takes it back. Wow. Yeah, what a play.
Brave race by VJ.
What a play by VJ. I'm extremely impressed that he has
hold
the
this on.
energy.
This will be quite a way to win.
He needs to distance himself from Vieira now, or he's going to get out-kicked. I can sniff it out.
What a
Because
race
this Lincoln
between
Way
these
East
two
guy is also still in the picture. Nathan Schroers is absolutely in contact, and if he has any kind of foot speed, he can make this happen. But it looks like they're walking away. It's VJ and Vieira with Schroers in third. And here we go. Bell lap. Bell lap. Who wants it more? It's Phoenix VJ versus Emiliano Vieira. And it is going to come down to a kick. And oh my goodness.
My word.
VJ just beat the brakes off of Vieira. What a race from Phoenix VJ. It's not often you see a freshman like this command a field
Such a strong
and demand a win.
30.
9:36 for the freshman. Truly stepping into his brother's shoes here. What a race from Phoenix VJ. A huge negative split. Huge ballsy move in the middle there. I was incredibly impressed with that.
And he battled his way, too.
And he did it all with a baby Gronk haircut, too.
And that is what we might got to talk about.
When you think about tough racing, That is like the definition of tough racing. That was a fight from the end from Phoenix VJ.
And you got to give him props. Vieira did not give it to him easily.
He did not. Vieira was not ready to let that go until the last lap. That was an incredible race by Emiliano Vieira. And we will move to heat number 2. And I am extremely excited for this race. Your field is Alex Pizzala of Plainfield South, Ellery Shutt of Woodstock, Jamie Chandler of Deerfield, Alex Rodriguez of Morton, Andrew Straley of Brother Rice, Aiden Connors of Plainfield North, David Moore of Palatine Fremd, Cooper Summy of Lake Villa Lakes, Elijah Mendoza of Mundelein, Bryant Lester of Vernon Hills, Miguel Flores of Berwyn Cicero Morton, Ethan Ensign of Plainfield South, Simon Recamp of Naperville North, Brendan Hanrahan of Lincoln Way East, Miles Wagner of McHenry, Lucas Keene of Naperville North, Jack Krasinski of Stagg, Daniel Lewis of Naz Academy, and Santino Conti of Niles Notre Dame. Now, I believe Santino Conti was supposed to race in the previous heat, but it looks like he'll be racing in heat number 2 instead. And I am going to stand up for this race because this could very well be the event of the day. I've said it about 3 different times today, but we are going to see some fast times here. Alex Pizzala and Ellery Shutt both had a great race at Batavia Distance Madness, and they both went out in 4:38 and closed in 4:31. I truly do believe if they get out hard today, sub 9 is on the table, but it's going to take quite a race from both of them. I have some personal stake in this. My younger brother is wearing hip number 6, I believe.
Right.
We are going to see what he can do today. But
yeah, what do you think he's got in him?
I don't know. Hopefully sub 920, but it's up to him, to be honest. Whatever he wants to run, he will run. But yeah, some names to watch. Obviously, Alex Pizzala, Ellery Shutt, but you also got Aiden Connors, top cross-country runner and huge contributor to the Plainfield North state title this year. Jamie Chandler has been having a great indoor season as well. I expect him to drop a pretty severe amount of time today.
420 guy, you got to look out for that.
And then Jack Krasinski, he's seated at 941 because he hasn't really had a great race yet this year. But he also ran like 14:24 during the cross-country season. So that's another name I would expect to be up there. On the stagger, it looks like Batsala's out in front with David Moore in second. And that's Ellery Shutt and Aiden Connors on the inside. But everybody on the stagger just immediately out in front. 31 seconds through 200. Extremely fast start here.
Batsala heard what you said. He's ready for that sub 9.
Yeah, they're going to want to go and get it today. Patience is going to be key for all the people that don't want to get dragged out today, because if you go out with these kids, you are going to hurt, and it's going to hurt bad. And I guess David Moore isn't scared of it. David Moore runs 9:23. He's maybe not in the league that Alex Pizzala is, but I mean, he's not afraid to be up there with them right now. 65 through 400. That is quick. They are not messing around today. It is going to be quite the finish here. That is Alex Pizzala in the lead, and I believe that's Alex Rodriguez on David Moore's hip right now. Yeah, Alex Rodriguez currently in 4th with Jamie Chandler in 5th, Aiden Connors in 6th, and then Bryant Lester of Vernon Hills. Sounds like he wants to go and get it. Andrew Straley and Ellery Shutt kind of chilling behind there, but this has strung out quick.
Wow.
Pizzala looks pretty comfortable in the front. He's making everybody work for it, but he doesn't look like he's taxed right now. It's David Moore and Alex Rodriguez. The order has not really changed.
Aiden Connors looks pretty strong out there. And,
yeah. And Aiden Connors is someone you need to watch out for because that's a kid who has a really good kick. Him and Jamie Chandler both.
It just keeps falling off. I mean,
Yeah, they are through the K in 2:48. We are moving right now. It is quick.
Alex Batsala leaving nothing up to chance.
Yeah, they're holding 34s right now, and it looks to be pretty comfortable.
See that? You count?
It just goes up.
Well, no, that's total of how many.
No, I know, but our concurrent is going to too. It's been like 80 and 100 for 2. And here we go. Look at Bryant Lester right now. Bryant Lester's on the inside making this race happen. He's going out hard, and he's not afraid to look back. I'm impressed with that. That's ballsy racing.
Ellery's shot looks pretty good. He looks comfortable there. A little bit of a trip just now, but
his race plan, I talked to him before the race today. So his race plan for today is to be patient because he knows Batsala is going to go out fast and make his moves when he needs to, not when he wants to. And patience is absolutely the key here for anyone who wants to run fast.
looks like he's moving up on the side right now.
Yeah. We are almost at the mile here. And they are just flying right now. I think this might be a sub 430 through the mile here. It's going to be really, really close. It won't be sub 430, but it's going to be like low 430s.
Definitely room if we want to negative split this, get this sub 9.
David Moore is making this happen. David Moore is in second right now, and that is probably the last person I expected to be hanging on right now. He runs 923. He ran 423 last week, and obviously he's a good runner, but when you put him against the names like Aiden Connors and Alex Batsala, you don't think of him in the same tier. He's making this race happen.
He is.
I mean, he's doing
stuck right behind Batsala.
Yeah.
Has not let anyone in. Batsala almost looks he's speeding up.
Yeah. Now, here's the nice thing, is these people, this big old group, at some point you're going to see people drop off the back, and it's a group of 10 right now. It will not stay that way. So if you have sitting kickers in this little area back here, you're going to see them move up as people start to drop back.
Cooper Summy is starting to take the lead of the chase pack.
That is correct. And that is a sitting kicker that you don't want on your butt in the last 400 meters. Alex Batsala, though, looks comfortable. He has not given up the lead once. He has strung this thing out like no tomorrow.
And you got to think about the extra energy the other guys are expending, trying to organize themselves in this pack. Ellery's shut. He's moved up and down.
Brian Lester has moved up and down. And he's having a great race. I can't even... Everybody in this top pack is impressing me right now because there's a lot of names up here that I didn't expect to be up here. But Alex looks smooth as butter. Aiden Connors and Jamie Chandler look comfortable. David Moore looks like he's gutting it out, but, I mean... And look at that. That's Miguel Flores in second. I think he wants to take it from Batsala. This might be the first lead change we see all day.
Look at this. A disruption in the top 2.
This is disruption in the top 2. We have not seen yet so far this race. Miguel Flores looking like he wants to take it. And look at David Moore. Look at David Moore. What a move. Holy cow.
David Moore wants it.
That is going to hurt later. What a move from David Moore. I was not expecting that at all. He looked upset. He looked mad. That was an angry move.
He's running angry now. Batsala does not want to give it to him.
Batsala doesn't like that at all.
Like
Neither
that.
does Jamie Chandler. Jamie Chandler's right there. Out of all the things that I expected to happen, This was the last thing I expected to happen. David Moore leading the 2-mile with 800 meters to go. This is incredible.
Jamie Chandler starting to move. So is Aiden Connors.
Jamie Chandler's reeling him back in. And Jamie Chandler looks comfortable, and that's another kid who has a good kick. The difference is Jamie Chandler's kick activates at 600 meters to go, not at 200. So if he walks away early, it is going to be hard to reel him back in.
If Aiden Connors can stick with it. Oh, David Moore is still moving.
But David Moore has another gear, I guess. This is insane.
Oh, my word.
Look at Aiden Connors. Aiden Connors is lengthened his stride, and he looks like he's ready to go.
Aiden Connors ready to go.
Yeah.
Jamie Chandler, let's see if David Moore can stick on.
It's Andrew Straley right now. Andrew Straley using that miler speed to try and bridge, to try and make a gap. I don't know if it's going to work. Jamie Chandler wants this race.
Right here.
Look at Aiden Connors. Look at Aiden Connors. Aiden Connors is moving.
He's pulling away.
This is going to be an incredible close. Aiden Connors is reeling in Jamie Chandler. Aiden Connors might win this race.
Stretch.
This is going to be insane. Aiden Connors wants it. Aiden Connors is going for it. Jamie Chandler's going for it. It's going to be a 2-man race.
Oh,
look at this.
Word.
Aiden Connors with the kick of the century. 901. Oh, my God. Wow.
Wow.
Come on, Cooper.
Wow.
901 for Aiden Connors. What a race that was.
Crazy.
Wow. That was crazy. That was easily the most fun race I've gotten to watch today. That was back and forth. That was all over the place. There was so many lead changes. And Aiden Connors wins it with a kick. What a race. Unbelievable. Wow. Jamie Chandler 902? Are you kidding me? That is unbelievable. Jamie Chandler just dropped 20 seconds to take second to Aiden Connors. That is unbelievable.
What a race.
What a race from Jamie Chandler.
David Moore 908. You still
David
got
Moore
a
ran
12-second PR.
Andrew Straley 902. Ellery Shutt 905. Miguel Flores 908. Alex Rodriguez 914. I mean, the list goes on.
He beat personal
That
best after
was
personal best.
Unbelievable.
What a finish.
What a finish to
Out
a
of
very long
nowhere.
2-mile. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if anything's going to top that. That was really exciting. I'm going to lose my voice because of that race right there.
Wow.
That was
Wow.
That was a pleasure to watch. I am super happy I got to see that happen. What a race from Aiden Connors. What a race from Jamie Chandler. Andrew Straley and Ellery Shutt making it happen. I mean, holy cow. That was incredible.
So much fun to watch a race like that.
Yeah.
My word.
Those type of races are always awesome because you never know who's going to win. At not a single point during that race did I know who was going to win, and except for the first mile, because Alex Batsala took them through in 4:30, whatever, and I was like, he looks smooth, he looks good. Everyone else was like, yeah, we look better. That was unbelievable.
Should say thank you.
How about that move by David Moore? That was just nasty.
Word.
I mean, goodness
That
gracious.
was running angry on the inside, goes in between.
Yeah, that was insane.
Takes it from Batsala.
What a race
and
from
makes
Aiden
a couple
Connors.
more. Sticks with it. Wow.
I believe the next race is the 4x2.
All right.
The 4x2 is going to be a great race as well. Homewood Flossmoor obviously being the favorite there. They are expected to take a pretty easy win here. But it'll be Homewood Flossmoor and Kankakee. Kankakee has yet to run on the bank track so far this season, so we could see something crazy from them. They have loaded their relay squad, so we will see what happens there. But we are about to get underway with Heat 1 here of the 4x2. Just waiting for my computer to load so I can read you the entries. Here we go. Oswego East, Crete Monet, Harvey Thornton, Glenbar North, Bloom Township, and West Aurora is your field here for Heat number 1. Here we go. And get ready for a loud crowd. This place goes crazy for a 4x2. That looks like Oswego East on the rail. That is, I believe that's Bloom Township. Bloom Township and Crete Monet. Looks like Crete Monet. Crete Monet now in front with Bloom Township chasing. Sorry, that's Glenbard North. Bloom Township and then Crete Monet is in third. Crete Monet now trying to move into second, but it's not going to happen. Looks like Glenbard North and Crete Monet. Oh, the handoff. It's Glenbard North, Crete Monet, and Bloom Township. It's a 3-team race here.
Looks like Bloom Township's trying to get around before the curve.
Crete Monet walking away. But here comes Glenbard North. Oh my goodness, Bloom Township.
Bloom Township.
Wow, what a finish. 146 for Glenbard North.
Wow. Wait, when did Wade Berger beat them both? Ties versus 907. Holy.
It's a day for the it's a day for the 2 mile, huh?
Holy.
Oh, he outkicked him too. It was in the last 200. That's crazy. That's funny.
Those guys are allergic to winning.
Hey, Tony,
Yeah, he's on the announcing.
he's announced.
He is,
Oh, I see him.
yeah.
Damn it, Tony. Okay. Give me 4x2. I'm gonna go talk.
Okay.
I will be back.
Good start. Looks like Hunley has a pretty far lead. Hampshire looks to be closing the gap on Rich Township. And South Shore closing the gap on Oswego. And Huntley will be the first handoff with Rich Township not far behind. But Hampshire pulling away. South Shore out in front of Hampshire right now. But Hunley still with a very strong lead. Coming off the curve. Hunley in 1, South Shore in 2. Hampshire in 3. Good handoff by Hunley. South Shore in 2. Hampshire pulling away from South Shore. Probably looking to get their final handoff. Hampshire and South Shore. Rich Township pulling away, looking to get in front of Hampshire. Can they do it? And they cannot. Only in one. Hampshire in the 2. Rich Township in the 3. 143.43 finish for Huntley. 144.75 for Hampshire. 144.81 for Rich Township. 145.89 for Oswego. Very fast heat. Looks like we're going to get an empty lane 1. Plainfield North in lane 2, Kenwood in 3, Plainfield East in lane 4, Lincoln Way East in lane 5, and York in lane 6. We are underway with Heat 3 of the girls 4x2. Lincoln Way East off to a good start. Already closing the gap on York. Going around the first curve. Looks like Lincoln Way East will lead the pack in the first 200. Can they get a good handoff? And they do. Lincoln Way East in second. Plainfield East in the third. Oh no, Kenwood. Kenwood's catching up. Just past Plainfield East. Can they get in front of Lincoln Way East before the third handoff? They will not, but they are not far behind Lincoln Way East. Oh, no. Kenwood falls down from second to fifth very, very quickly. We got York in the 2, Plainfield East in the 3, Plainfield North in the 4, Kenwood in the 5. Lincoln Way East with a huge gap now thanks to the Kenwood fall. Great handoff. Got through 451.89. Lincoln Way East with a huge gap. York far ahead of Plainfield East. But Kenwood catching up to Plainfield East. Can they finish in the 3 after their fall on the third handoff? Lincoln Way East in a 143. takes home the third heat of the girls 4x2. 144.11, excuse me. York in second with 145.04. Kenwood in the 3 with 146.6. And it's kind of crazy because we don't know what they could have ran had they not fall. Currently, the leader is still Huntley from that heat 2 with a 143.43 in the girls 4x2. And heat 4 of the girls 4x200. Danville in lane 2, empty lane 1. Zion Benson in lane 3. Lane 4, we have St. Lawrence. Lane 5, Homewood Flossmoor. Lane 6, Kankakee. And we just got started. Danville with a good lead. Homewood looking to close it. And it looks like they do. Flossmoor leading. And they get a good handoff. Looks like Zion Benson's catching up. Flossmoor still with the strong lead. And they finish in 49 through 400 meters. Absolutely amazing. 48.59, excuse me. St. Lawrence in the 2. 50.07 through 400. Danville in 3rd. Flossmoor, a huge lead. But Danville, they're catching up to St. Lawrence. Flossmoor, another clean handoff. 113.63 through 600. Danville, closing on St. Lawrence, took the lead. Can they finish in the 2? Because it looks like Flossmoor's going to pull away. And they do. And they finish in a 137. 137 from Homewood Flossmoor. And their girls 4x4. 137.67, and they get the meet record with Kankakee in second, 140.92. St. Lawrence in the 3 with 140.99. Zion Benson in 5th place, 142. In 4th place, 142.57. And Danville coming in 5th place with a 142.85. All-time state record by Homewood Flossmoor with their 137.67. Absolutely insane race we just saw. And that 4x200 by Holman Flossmoor is the U.S. number 5 time. And obviously Illinois number 1 as they broke the all-time state record. But Kankakee with their 140.92 is the U.S. number 30 and New Illinois number 3. St. Lawrence, New Illinois number 4. Zion Benton, New Illinois number 6. And Danville, New Illinois number 8. And we are underway in the Boars 4x200. Rolling Meadows, a great start. But Belleville West slowly catching them over the curve.
That's a fad though.
Can they do it? They're neck and neck right now.
Oh yeah, but I mean I'm saying like
Belleville gets the first handoff. Can they get out in front? They do. Rolling Meadows and oh no, Rolling Meadows overtaken. Wabansie Valley. Belleville West still in the lead. Rolling Meadows took back their spot in 2. Looking to take over. They do not, but they are closing the gap. Except Belleville wants to pull away. It's looking like this is all Belleville West race. As Rolling Meadows put up a good fight. Oh, hold on. He might be able to close in. Rolling Meadows overtakes Belleville West for the win in a 130.73. 22.52 in the last 200 meter by Rolling Meadows. Incredible race. And a 130.92 by Belleville West. Already 2 130s in Heat 1. Next up in lane 2, we have Mount Prospect. Lane 3, Zion Benson. Lane 4, Plainfield South. Lane 5, Naperville North. Lane 6, Kenwood.
yeah. Don't go nowhere. No, hold on.
And we are off of Heat 2 the boys 400 2-meter relay. Kenwood coming out very fast, but Naperville North already shutting down the gap. Can they get a clean handoff to keep the lead? And they do. Looked like maybe a high 22 out of leg 1 for Naperville North. Looks like Plainfield South might be in the 2, but they're getting overtaken very quickly by Kenwood. Naperville North in the 1, Kenwood in the 2. Naperville North 43.94 through 400. Naperville North in the 1, Kenwood in the 2. Kenwood looking to close in. Zion Benson in the 3. Naperville North, clean handoff. Kenwood, Zion Benson, and Mount Prospect neck and neck. But as Naperville North thought to pull away, Kenwood's coming in very fast. Naperville North gets the win. Kenwood in the second place. Naperville North 129.18. Kenwood 129.36. Zion Benson in third. Prospect in fourth. Plainfield South in fifth. And in Heat 3, we have Downers Grove South in lane 2, Main South lane 3, Grays Lake Central lane 4, Schaumburg lane 5, Bolingbrook lane 6. And Naperville North is currently in the lead with their 129.18. And we're live. The third heat of the boys 4x200. Bolingbrook and Schaumburg both get great starts. But it looks like Bolingbrook is going to get the handoff first. No! Grays Lake Central gets it out. I mean, they're the current leaders. but DGS in a close second. Maine South in the 3.
All right. I am back. Looks like Grays Lake Central is running away with this one. Oh, no!
No.
And there goes Grays Lake Central. That's not good.
That is not good.
It looks like Maine South now.
That's to their advantage.
It's Maine South and Schaumburg after a terrible fall.
.130.46.
130.46 for Maine South. 130.79 for Schaumburg. And the craziest part is Grays Lake Central would have broken 130 had they stayed on their feet because they were way ahead.
Yeah. They had a strong lead, but I mean that fall messed you up.
Yeah, that messed them up bad. All right, Heat 4. We got New Trier, Lincoln Way East, Kankakee, St. Lawrence, and Plainfield East. My gut says go with Plainfield East here, just because they've been running so well on a flat 200. I think St. Lawrence is a good team. I think that their 128 from ICOPS is not to be ignored, but I don't know. It's going to be hard to beat Plainfield East here. Kankakee and maroon today. Not their usual jerseys, but here we go. Plainfield East with Joe Owusu as the leadoff. Trying to get ahead so they can have the cleanest handoffs. We'll see if it works. It looks like it might. It's Owusu. Oh, that's a St. Lawrence handoff all day. Plainfield East is going to have quite a response to this. Look at that.
Looks like Lincoln Way East second leg.
Plainfield East looking
They were in a close battle with Kankakee, but.
And here we go. St. Lawrence with another fantastic handoff. It is going to take a wicked anchor from Plainfield East to get this done. But look at Kankakee. Kankakee's right there with them. It's going to be down to the anchor leg. This is going to be a close race. Here goes Nasir Robinson. That might be game over right there. Nasir Robinson on the backstretch going past him. There he goes.
As soon as he pulls in front.
But he gets pushed to the outside. Oh my goodness. St. Lawrence is going to get it done. But he's fighting. Oh! And he falls at the finish. Who won? 127 for St. Lawrence. .03. What a race!
The gap that separated them was less than a tenth of a second.
Wow, that was a
03
crazy.
finish.
That's crazy.
Fall at the line for an end. St. Lawrence's anchor finishes in 21.73. Plainfield East 21.74.
What a dig by Nasir Robinson there at the end. I was impressed with that. That was so close. And Kankakee 128. 128 from Kankakee, not bad at all.
And the 800. One of the girls section is now underway. like Olive Royce. They're in second. Macy Gallagher in the 1.
Looks like Macy Gallagher is going to hold on to her lead
Stella Ollinger.
at least until the 400. But look at Estella Ollinger.
Moving up to the front.
There
Moved
she
up
goes.
4 places.
That's Estella Ollinger trying to
109.31.
put the works on the rest of the field. She's really walking away here.
Yeah, pulling ahead of Macy Gallagher. Looking like she'll keep her 30-meter lead. Macy Gallagher in the 2.
And
Ayla
Gallagher
Lindsay in the 3.
is chasing, but Ollinger is just so far away. She has almost 40 meters on the rest of this field. There you go. Yeah, and that's Estella Ollinger all day. This is going to be a huge race for her. 2:19 for Estella Ollinger in a virtually solo race. Absolutely great racing from the Vernon Hills junior.
Macy Gallagher with a new PR of 2:23.55. Kaylia Lindsay also a PR of 3 seconds, 2:24.51.
That was a great first race. Let's go to heat number 2. Heat number 2, we got Gabriela Duque, Celia Blaylock, Irma Jimenez, Precious Oyebanji, Dallas Harrell, Tessa Russo, Ana Del Ponte, Clara Franken, Nicole Golubowski, Aspen Maldonado, and Claire Donnelly. Definitely the big name to watch out here for is Tessa Russo. She was, I believe, a 2:17 for one of the Plainfield North 4x8s that placed in the top 3 within the last few years. So, it looks like, I think, Huntley on the outside, but on the inside, that would be... Ooh, I don't know. Who is that? Clara Franken of Wheaton Warrenville South. And she is not afraid to take it out. 31-36 through 200. That is moving. Clara Franken dragging it out, but it looks like Tessa Russo wants it. Tessa Russo currently in second. Franken looking like she's hurting a little bit from that first lap. 1:05 at the 400, and here comes Tessa Russo.
With not much of a gap left on the curve. And Russo takes the first place from Clara Franken.
Tessa Russo now in front and looking strong. has dropped the rest of the field virtually. She's going to be by herself pretty much for the rest of this race, and she's moving right now.
And
I mean, this is going to be a great race for Tessa Russo. All she has to do is bring it home in a 35, and she runs 2:15. You know, it's always nice to see Tessa Russo run fast. It always makes your day. Sometimes she doesn't have a great day, and she'll maybe disappoint, but other times she does stuff like this where she goes out and just absolutely crushes everybody. And she is crushing it right now. She's going to destroy her PR. 2:13, 2:14, 2:14 for Tessa Russo. What a race.
Precious Oyebanji.
And honestly, it wouldn't have been done without Clara Franken. If she hadn't taken it out that hard, I don't think Tessa Russo runs 2:14. What a race. Illinois number 7. Humongous PR.
Massive PR.
Yeah. Great racing from Tessa Russo.
Okay.
Yeah, she's spent most of the indoor season running the 800 or the 400. So the ability to step up is pretty incredible. She is a cross country runner though. She was all state 2 years in a row. So yeah, this will be heat number 3. This is your championship heat. Your field is Paulina Krupski of Lake Zurich, Lily Hodneland of Hinsdale Central, Julia Rodney of St. Charles North, Kylie Simpson of Rockton Hononegah, Nicole Meyer of St. Charles East, Cara Glenn of St. Charles North, Kira Janke of Bennett Academy, Alexa Novak of Glenbard West, Violet Schnitzlein of Oak Park River Forest, Kitty Petrosky of Lingaway Central, Morgan Zauber of Huntley, and Mia Bagato of Fenwick. Personally, I'm going with Paulina Krupski here. That's what my gut says. However, she ran the 800, the 4x8 earlier today. And that, it does, yes.
She's not so far behind.
And Lily Hodneland is also a name like that could easily swoop in if Paulina Krupski is tired. So I really wouldn't be too surprised if Lily Hodneland gets the win here. Same with someone like Kira Janke. She ran 2:12 last year indoors, and I don't know. It's going to be a dogfight. And off the bat, looks like Krupski takes it out of the stagger with Hodneland on the inside, with Kylie Simpson trailing behind Hodneland. Another runner I'm really interested to see is Nicole Mayer, who has been running really, really well. She has yet to run on the bank, but she's run 2:16 so far, and she's having a great season. So that's Hodneland out in a 31. 31:09 for Hodneland and Krupski. They are not messing around here. It's Hodneland over Krupski right now, with Simpson on the inside and Nicole Meyer on the outside. Someone is in lane 3. I don't know who that is. That looks like Julia Rodney. But here comes Krupski. Krupski wants to take it out. 65 through 400. We are in for a fast time here because this to me sounds like a 2:12. Krupski's now taking it. Hodneland's right there, but Nicole Meyer looks strong. Nicole Meyer looks strong. Kylie Simpson looks strong, but look at Cara Glenn. Cara Glenn's making a move on the outside. She might get around Hodneland. Look at Cara Glenn. It's Bell Lab, 138. Krupski's still in it, but look at Nicole Meyer. Look at Nicole Meyer. Nicole Meyer's kicking for it. Nicole Meyer wants it. Oh, they're all moving all at the same time. What is going on? It's going to be Krupski. I think Krupski. It's Krupski all day, every day. Krupski's taking it home. Hodneland's there, but I don't know if she can reel. It's going to be Krupski, 210, 211. 211 for both. What a race from Paulina Krupski. That was a wire-to-wire win. We don't see that very often in the 800. 211.53 over 211.78. Cara Glenn in 212. Cara Glenn is not an 800 runner either. That's insane. Nicole Meyer, 213.
5 people under the meet record today.
Yeah, that is incredible. And 2 of them are from St. Charles North. That is crazy. What a race from Nicole Meyer. I was extremely impressed with that. She made a crazy move there at the end. That was incredible. We'll move to the boys 800. Heat number 1. We got Isaac Miller of Mundelein, Joseph Sittler of Huntley, Micah Lamb of Waubonsee Valley, Sam Chabin of Deerfield, George Panu of Stagg, Mark Amaniyi of Huntley, Anthony Tillman of Belleville West, Gavin Hall of Plainfield North, Evan Missoura of Tinley Park Andrew, Melvin Mertes of Mount Prospect, Elliot Bake of Arlington Heights Hershey, and Jacob Kania of Jacobs. And here we go. That looks like Mundelein on the outside and Prospect on the inside. Isaac Miller and Melvin Mertes. And Isaac Miller is going to take it. No, you had your chance.
I had my chance.
That would be George Panu of Stagg. With Micah Lamb in third. A pretty distant third, but that's Mark Amaniyi of Huntley bridging the gap. That looks like Huntley. Huntley bridging the gap, now wanting to look like he wants to take the lead. Look at Hersey. What a surge from Elliot Bake. Elliot Bake with a huge surge before the 400 to take the lead, and he has put the works on this field. Incredible move. He has a pretty sizable gap over Huntley. And he is flying. 128 with 200 meters to go. All he has to do is not crash and burn, and he breaks the 2-minute barrier here. Where do you want to put it?
I hate
you. Sorry. Look at Elliot Bake. What a race. He soloed that from the 400 on, and he's going to run 157, 158. Fantastic race from Elliot Bake.
Well done. Strong move with 400 out. Great.
11-8.
And we will move to heat number 2.
Connor.
It will not stick.
You want me to just take it off? That way you can just hold it?
Oh.
Heat number 2. We've got Peyton Hudson of Joliet West, Justin Sepiel of Conant, Kevin Finn of Marist, Hank McLean of Alton, Amana O'Malley of Crystal Lake Central, Ryan Schroer of Grays Lake Central, Matthew Sobecki of Oswego, Carson Lanners of Antioch, Aiden Kirchenko of Plainfield North, Shreyas Mayer of Naperville North, Leandro Barajas of Revis, and Jack Jennings of Frem. That's an interesting name you're not expecting to see in the 800. That is, in my opinion, that's a 2-miler day in, day out. And Jack Jennings is out here running the 800. Some people to watch here. Carson Landers is a returning All-Stater. Hank McClain ran 155 last year during the outdoor season. Ryan Schroeder ran 156 earlier in the day. A lot of talent in this field. It looks like Amana O'Malley on the stagger and Justin Sepiel on the inside, with Hank McClain closely trailing on the inside. O'Malley not afraid to get out. They are through in 27. 27-19 for Sepiel and O'Malley. O'Malley not scared to take the lead here. Hank McClain kind of hanging in there. But I mean, this is the event where sitting kickers haunt you. I mean, there are kids in the back of this pack that could absolutely do some damage here. 57 at 400. Sepiel and O'Malley leading with, I believe that's either Kevin Finn or Hank McClain in third. That is Hank McClain in third. Look at Jack Jennings. Jack Jennings is in this race. The 800. I don't know why, but he's here. Sepiel has not given up the lead the entire time until now. Hank McClain wants it. 127 with a lap to go. And here they come. Hank McClain takes off. Kevin Finn is there. Kevin Finn's in third. It's Amana O'Malley and Hank McClain up front, but Kevin Finn is reeling. This is going to be close. It's going to be McClain, and Jack Jennings is there. 157. Hank McClain with a 157.4. Great season best there for him. Amana O'Malley, 157. Kevin Finn, 157. Jack Jennings, 157. You love to see it. That was a close race. And then here's our championship section.
Hey, Tim.
Heat number 3. We got Evan White of Rockford Christian, Bo Breed of Oswego, Keon Scanlon of Lincoln Way Central, Ethan Petrillo of St. Ignatius, Josiah Lindsay of South Elgin, Caden Wolf of Tinley Park Andrew, Michael Wilson of St. Charles East, Orlando Sandoval of Berwyn Cicero Morton, Nate Martin of McHenry, Colin McKinney of Loyola Academy, Jason Vervac, and Isaac Stowers of Bolingbrook. Uh-oh. And we're going to line this back up. Big name to watch here is Orlando Sandoval. Split a 154 at the Downer South Mustang Relays. Caden Wolf is a returning All-Stater. Josiah Lindsay has had a great indoor season so far. Evan White has had a great indoor season so far. If Evan White is in third or second with 200 meters to go, you might as well pack it up because he's going to win. He has easily the best kick in the field.
That wasn't our fault.
And it looks like Evan White is not afraid to take it out. It looks like Josiah Lindsay right there with him. They are out slower than the last heat. I think 28 low, 27 high for Bo Breed there. Evan White right there with him. Bo Breed not afraid to take it out. And Orlando Sandoval is kind of just sitting patiently in fourth right now. But Bo Breed looks really, really strong. 56 seconds through the 400. He is not messing around here. Orlando Sandoval, currently in third. About to make a move on Evan White to move into second. This field is going to have to start moving because if they're not careful, Evan White absolutely wipes in the last lap. So, I don't know. Bo Breed looks strong, but Sandoval is about to take it, and here he comes. Orlando Sandoval, 125 through 600 meters. He is ready to go. He has even split this race so far, 28.5 for every single lap. And here comes Evan White. They did not give him enough room. Evan White with the dirtiest kick in the field. Looks like he's going to take it back, but Sandoval's there. Nope, it's over. There it is. 51, 52, 53. 153 for Evan White. That is a big 1A number 1 and a big 800 to watch out for. Illinois number 2, U.S. number 49. Orlando Sandoval also there in 153. Absolute great race. And Ethan Petrillo, third place, 155 over Bo Breed and Michael Wilson. And we are going to move to the girls 400. It's a pretty big field here. We got 8 heats, so we're going to be here a while. Heat number 1, we got Sky Herbert of Hinsdale South, Tawana Keith of DeKalb, Vanessa Wild of Villa Lakes, Nia Kassoon of Burbank St. Lawrence, Drew Walker of York, and Tess Muth of Yorkville. I'm assuming you saw this, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Did you see that Dixon ran 754?
No. They have splits? Oh, man. Abe Garcia split a...
What did he split?
Man, they are out quick. That looks like Sky Herbert out in front.
No, they do all that stuff with the sprinters. They're awesome. I know that they have what I look for now is seeing them all like talking about like opportunity to have a race and then like the opportunity at
It looks like Sky Herbert is going to take this one home. It's going to be right at the minute border, 0-0.
She wasn't really sure event by event.
Yeah.
So
Just an update from the field events. We forgot to talk about this, but Will Mercure 16-1, which is a meet record, U.S. number 26 and Illinois number 4. Dylan Gates 15 feet, Illinois number 11 in the pole vault. That's a Lakes 1-2 finish. As we move to heat number 2 of the girls 400, we got London Kashmir of Rich Township, Amaya Anderson of Kankakee, Delia Bernardi of York, Dallas Harrell of FW Parker, Callis Douglas of Simeon, and Josiah Hawkins of Kankakee.
And now you're you're no longer the one that like Kyra.
Here we go. On the inside, that looks like London Kashmir, who is out of the blocks the quickest. Dude.
Where'd you get all this water from?
That is, I believe, Amaya Anderson. Anderson of Kankakee going up against Kashmir of Rich Township. But I think it's going to go to Kankakee here. 0-0. 59.94 for Josiah Hawkins.
And 3 personal best for the top 3. 59.94 for Josiah Hawkins. 1 minute and 7. 1 minute. 0.17. Second place. And that was London Kashmir.
Heat number 3, we got Aaliyah Stewart of Yorkville, Markella McCant of Homewood Flossmoor, Ava Garcia of Hampshire, Nalia Artuz of Proviso West, Malia Truman of Plainfield South. And here we go. Out of the blocks, that looks like McCant out of in the lead. It's a narrow lead, but it is a lead. McCant is going to hit the break line first, but man, that is Truman and Artuz. Truman just blew everybody away. They're out in a 27-24. It's all
Looks like
Malia Truman. But look at this.
Taking over second.
McCant is coming back. Markella McCant. She's reeling. She's going to get her. It's 59 seconds. 59:43 for Markella McCant. What a race.
Wow, that crowd got her to the line. Man, that crowd got her to the line.
Man, they got some fans. That must be you guys, right?
Probably, yeah.
It would be dope to bring some sellers.
Heat number 4, we got Elise Pimsner of St. Charles North, Sania Mitchell of Homewood Flossmoor, Elena Gupta, St. Charles North, Jamia McCurtry of Kankakee, and Precious Oyabanji of Mundelein. Hold on. Here we go. Looks like that's Gupta and Mitchell. Mitchell, one of the 1800 Homewood Flossmoor 400 runners. And she's through in 27. It's
Gupta.
Mitchell and the two St. Charles North girls.
Right there with Mitchell.
Gupta and Pimsner.
Some random 8-shot girls in around 20.
They're there, but I don't know if they can get her. They're going to need another gear for this to happen. But it looks like Pimsner might have it. Here comes Pimsner. 59-00. And that's Elise Pimsner of St. Charles North, 00-12 over Sania Mitchell, with Alana Gupta coming in third. As we move to heat number 5.
This is working good. Actually, here, I'm going to do this. I'm heading out. I'll get some video up.
There you go.
Heat number 5, we got Chloe Shear of Sycamore, Brisleen Lenka of Plainfield East, Gabrielle Brown of Bennett Academy, Avon Thomas of Plainfield North, and Katie Shook of St. Charles North.
Let's go. Message.
Yeah, I'll take that water bottle. Yeah. Got that.
And here we go. It looks like Lenka is in the best spot right now. Brisleen Lenka will hit the break line first, and she has a huge lead over the rest of this group. It is Lenka over Katie Shook, Avon Thomas, and Gabrielle Brown.
Lenka finishes in 26.
Lenka looks
200.
very strong right now. It is going to take a big surge if they want to catch her.
I know.
That's Brisleen Lenka. And I believe that's Gabrielle Brown in second, but Brisleen Lenka is all by herself. 57-58. What a race. What a race from Brisleen Lenka. 57-92.
Kennedy's about to race. I'm out.
All right, see you. Gabrielle Brown, 58-51.
Yeah.
What a race from Lenka.
I like that. I like that. Heat number 6, we got Hazel Nadal, Deha Krishnan, Elizabeth Wendy, Peyton Smith, and Sofia Galeano Sanchez. Sofia Galeano Sanchez is traditionally an 800 runner, but today she's running the 4. Hazel Nadal, 57-21. She was great last year during the outdoor season, as was Elizabeth Wendy. Hazel Nadal has yet to run on the bank this year, so there's a possibility we see something crazy from her. And here we go. It looks like Elizabeth Wendy of Batavia is in the best spot, but you could see lane 2 Hazel Nadal, but that's Elizabeth Wendy. 26 high, 27 low for Elizabeth Wendy. Oh no, a little stumble there. That opens it up. Peyton Smith is in this race. She's in second right now. She could make something happen.
Looks like Nadal.
But it's going to be Elizabeth Wendy of Batavia. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that.
She does.
Wow, what a close.
58 low.
What a kick from Hazel Nadal. 58-49 over Peyton Smith. 58-78. And then Elizabeth Wendy, 58-95. And we will move to heat number 7. Excuse me. We got Luca Ketter of St. Charles East, Nashari Kelly of Thornwood, Siri Forcell of St. Charles East, Alyssa Garcia of Hampshire, and then Kennedy Ruff of Hinsdale South.
And we are off. Kennedy Ruff out strong. It's Siri Purcell. Looks like she's in the best spot as of right now. But Luca Ketter. Kennedy Ruff gets out in first off the break. Mashari Kelly right behind. Two athletes going 26 in the first 200. 100 to go. Kennedy Ruff looking like it's going to be her race. Ketter looking to close the gap on Kelly. Kennedy Ruff in a 55. Whoa. A 55.72. Illinois number 1. U.S. number 62 for Kennedy Ruff of Hinsdale South. Closes in a 29-12. And in the final heat of the girls 400, we have Aubrey Haley Jones in lane 2. Homewood Flossmoor. Malaya Miller from St. Ignatius in lane 3. Raina Ragland from Alton in lane 4. Bria Beatty from Plainfield East in lane 5. And Kayla Wright from Whitney Young in lane 6. Looks like Beatty got out to a great start as she's already cutting down the space between her and Kayla Ripe. Aubrey Haley Jones looks to be closing the space on Malaya Miller, but it looks like Beatty's going to be in the best spot as she's in front at the break. 26.3 through 200 for Bria Beatty and 26.56 for Kayla Reep. Reepy pulling ahead. Beatty won't let that happen. Malaya Miller pulls away with it from St. Ignatius. And she'll win that final heat in a 56.73, which is a new Illinois number 3 for the senior from St. Ignatius.
But Kennedy Ruff from the slow section is going to end up taking the win here with her 55 from heat 7. All right, we're going to move to the boys 400. Heat 1, we got James Ratliff of Richard, Kyle Struzik of Mount Prospect, Brenton McGaffey of Oswego East, Blake Jackson of Bloom Township, and Maurice Cousin Jr. of St. Ignatius.
Did they hook you up at the Misfits? The only complaint I have
we're going to have to run that one back again. We got a false start. And here we go. All very even. It looks like Struzik is probably ahead, but it is real close. Maybe lane two. Lane two, James Ratliff. Nope, that's Maurice Cousin Jr. And look at that. 23 seconds. 24 low for Cousin Jr. 24:09 through the 200, and he has a big lead on the rest of this field. Struzik starting to walk away from the chasers. Does he have enough in the tank to come after Cousins? Cousins is tightening up, and Struzik looks like he's good. It's going to be close. It's going to be Cousin. 51-79 for Maurice Cousin Jr. over Kyle Struzik of Prospect. And we'll move to heat number 2. Your heat is Demi Devaj Cash of St. Ignatius. Yorachukwu Ifiajekwu, so sorry if I mispronounced that, of Bolingbrook. Jack Gutowski of Vernon Hills. Seamus Heel of Mount Prospect. Nevelet Johnson of Hampshire. Your top seed is Jack Gutowski. His PR 50.61 comes from the outdoor season. But Vernon Hills also spends most of their season running on a 160-meter track, so we could see something pretty special here. And we're going to have to rerun this one as well. This is how meets get behind. It's just every single false start. It's like another 5 minutes. And here we go.
Looks like Gutowski got out very fast.
It looks like Gutowski is out of the blocks. He is going to hit the brake in first. But it's going to be close between him and St. Ignatius. But here he goes. 24 mid, give or take. Nope, 23.96 for Gutowski. But he's being pursued by Demi Devaj Cash, who has the closing speed. It looks like Gutowski's going to hold on to it for the win here, and he's actually going to step away from the field. 50.51. 51-14 for Jack
What a
Gutowski.
win by Gutowski for a new season's best of 51-14.
We will move to We will move to heat number 3. We got Jonathan Ademi of Lake Park, Drew Mangelson of Wheaton Warrenville South, Jeffrey McMillan of Rolling Meadows, Micah Monahan of Oswego East, and James Murdo of Cary Grove.
And that's the third one in a row. We're going to have to run that one back.
We are running that one back. That's the third false start in a row. And here we go. Looks like Drew Mangelson got out of his box real strong. Drew Mangelson. Yeah, that'll be Drew Mangelson at the break line, but here comes Monahan from Oswego East. A little bit of shoving, but it's Monahan in the lead for now with Mangelson and Murdo. James Murdo from Cary Grove has another gear. Look at that. Look at that. James Murdo was saving it up. And here he comes. Down the home straight, James Murdo from Cary Grove, 51. 51-17 for James Murdo. Micah Monahan, 51-54.
And that will be 4 sub-52 performances with 3 PBs and 1 season best for Jeffrey McMillan.
Heat number 4, we got Grayson Schomburg of Hononegah, Tyshawn Harris of Bolingbrook, Caden Wilhite of Rich Township, Aiden Kolkmeyer of Yorkville, and Chase Martin Scott of Glenbard West.
mic ain't hot.
No, it ain't. I mean, it looked probably too small, but. I don't think so.
It's like Kolkmeyer is going to take over Chase Martin Scott for the current lead. But Wilhite.
That's Aiden Kolkmeyer of Yorkville out in front. Kolkmeyer already won the high jump today. This is the second event of the day. 23:11 through 200. He's absolutely flying. Looks like Kolkmeyer's going to walk this one in. 50 point for Aiden Kolkmeyer. Never mind. 49.97 for Aiden Kolkmeyer. You better watch out for this Yorkville 4x4 because that is huge for them. They got one kid under 50. They got Owen Haruni probably going to split up 47 today. Man, it's going to be nasty. What? Heat number 5, we got Derek Prieto of Sterling, Justin Titus of Lincoln Way East, Moses Espinosa of Oak Park River Forest, Tahari Curry of Thornton, and Peter Van Loo, St. Charles East. Tahari Curry and Moses Espinosa should both run something pretty crazy here today. Espinosa has been a pretty big contributor to the OPRF 4x4. They ran 326 on a flat 200, and they're in contention for the win here today. So. And here we go. Very even out of the blocks. It's probably Titus, if anyone, but it's really, really close. Derek Prieto on the inside. Here comes Prieto. Prieto's going to hit the brake line first, but there goes Tahari Curry. Tahari Curry with the stride of a gazelle. Those are some long legs.
Tahari Curry finishes 200 in a low.
But here comes Moses Espinosa. That's another gear from Espinosa. Look at that, Mal. Tahari Curry. Can he hold on? Yep, it's going to be Tahari Curry. Potentially a 48 here. 49.20 for Tahari Curry. Moses Espinosa, 49.36. What a kick from Espinosa.
I just got some more fast. Okay.
Heat number 6, we got Matthew Simon, Miles Lyons, Jordan Rich, Brian Jackson, and Omar Kuta. This is a pretty loaded heat. We got Miles Lyons as a returning 47 guy. Brian Jackson's ran 49 low already this season. Omar Kuta has been on fire lately. Jordan Rich has been extremely solid. Matthew Simon's a returning 48 guy. Just a lot of depth to this heat. And the next heat is going to be even better. So we'll talk about that when we get to it. But heat number 6. Where'd you get that? You want to grab one for me? Why not?
I already grabbed it.
Where is it?
In that building where the free tacos were.
Is it like hidden?
No, you literally go in and you say like Coach paid for a soda.
I'm just not in high school at all, so that's probably not why.
You don't look like.
Yeah, I probably could.
Have to have water. Soda. Oh, I felt
I'm expecting something big from Miles Lyons here. I haven't really seen a whole lot. He's run 49.5 at the national meet, but I'm thinking we're gonna get something big here. Out of the blocks, it's pretty even. I would say Matthew Simon looks like he's ahead, but look at Miles Lyons. Miles Lyons wants to get to the break as fast as possible. This is going to be a very congested race. Look at Brian Jackson. Brian Jackson hits the break first, but there goes Omar Kuta. A little bit of jostling, but it's Omar Kuta of Lake Park out in front. It is going to take a gear and a half from Miles Lyons and Brian Jackson if they want to catch up to him. But here comes Brian Jackson. Brian Jackson is reeling.
Brian Jackson, Miles Lyons was up in the stride trying
Can
to take
he
over
get
Kuta.
Kuta here? I don't know. Jackson might get him. Not quite. Omar Kuta, 48.91. 48.91. Brian Jackson, 48.97, and the Miles Lyons, 49.40. That was a fast heat. And we move to heat number 7. We got Adam Lyon of Barrington, Edward Mason of Neuqua Valley, Edmund Ancoma of Bolingbrook, Henry Faber of Matea Valley, and Chase Cutler of Hononegah. This is going to be... I really don't know who's going to win here. I want to say Chase Cutler, but at the same time, Henry Faber did beat Braylon Anderson earlier this week, so it's a high likelihood it's one of those two. It's really going to be whoever gets to the break line first. Last year, I watched Henry Faber go shoulder to shoulder with Troy McLean, and he straight up just shoved him off the track. So if anyone knows how to race when there's congestion, it's Henry Faber. So that's where my gut goes. But Chase Cutler also has a 47, so it's going to be very, very close. Oh, yeah, that was good. Boom! That is the odd. So it's all you do. Well, him and they like bring the. Here we go. Top heat of the 400. Henry Faber's out of the blocks the fastest. But Edward Mason on the inside looks like he's going to hit it first. But here comes Chase Cutler. Chase Cutler's going to hit 200. 22 seconds. It's getting serious. Chase Cutler and Henry Faber are 1-2. That's Edmund and Coma in third. But it's Cutler all day. Henry Faber's going to have to dig deep for this one. I think Chase Cutler just won him this hell race. There goes Chase Cutler. 46, 47. Watch the clock. Watch the clock.
My gosh.
47-29. Oh my goodness. What a race from Chase Cutler. Just beat his outdoor best on a bank 200 with Henry Faber up him. Oh my goodness, what a race. Henry Faber 47.89. That's also nothing to ignore. Fantastic race from Faber. Amazing race from Chase Cutler. Chase Cutler got out so hard. 22.86 through the 200.
Both Cutler and Faber broke the meet record.
Last year at this meet, Austin Roswell ran 48.00, and he ran 46.95 during the outdoor season. So, if that tells you anything, Chase Cutler is that guy. I mean, we're gonna get into some serious stuff once we get to outdoor season. You're gonna see times are gonna drop like crazy, and Chase Cutler's gonna be at the top of the heat. We will move on to the mile, heat number 1. That is so fast.
Cutler and Faber with the new
And that is a confirmed all-time state record, so huge stuff from Chase Cutler. Yeah. All right, we are going to get into heat number 1 of the girls' mile. We got Estella Ollinger of Vernon Hills, Georgia Karstens of Naperville North, Reese Long of Hampshire, Chloe Pyatt of Naperville North, Lexi Dans of McHenry, Faye Farrell of Bennett Academy, Shane Dietzen of Glenbar West, Delania Arocho of Revis, Alyssa Oblak of St. Charles North, Kate Roberts of Lingaway East, and Elizabeth Garrett of Palatine. Yeah, it's probably going to be Shane Dietzen. She's currently leading right now at 200. She had a fantastic cross-country season. It wouldn't surprise me. They are out quick. 33 seconds through the 200. This is like the 1600. Yeah, this is not an 800. So that's probably going to hurt later on.
She's still going though.
I mean, she
can keep it. She can at least like keep the gap.
It's a winnable race for sure. $109 through the 400. But Estella Ollinger is there. 69 at the 400 is just insane. That is 436 pace. That's way ahead of these girls' pay grade. I'm curious to see how this moves on because
Ollinger, if you go out that fast, there is an added risk to these people in the chase pack who are riding their own race.
Right, exactly. The people who are patient are going to be the ones that end up doing the best in this race, and you can tell Dietzen is feeling it right now. 148 through 600. I believe that is a 38. Yeah, this could be a painful race to watch. Dietzen is keeping her gap. Estella Ollinger still in second, but
almost adding a little bit. We do see some of those Naperville North girls are starting to come up, really make some headway. They've been running patient race. Did you talk to me?
I believe that was 228 through the 800, just under 5 flat pace for Dietzen. Jury is still out on whether or not she holds it. To have the gap that she has is incredible. So. Yeah, Dietzen not really faltering here. She still has her gap. It looks like that bold move at the beginning paid off. She has definitely slowed down, but she is still your leader by a pretty sizable margin. But look at the Naperville North girls. The patience is paying off. They're currently in 3rd and 4th, and they're about to be in 2nd and 3rd with the potential to go and reel in Shane Dietzen.
What a race to take it from a gun, go out in 32 with a 5:22.
Yeah, that is a bold move. And the Naperville North girls have moved into 2nd and 3rd. Dietzen is still a far ways ahead, but there's 400 meters left in this race. I don't know. Naperville North has a pretty good chance at catching up here. Dietzen is holding 42s. Yeah. Georgia Karstens of Naperville North is probably the only shot we have at potentially taking down Dietzen.
Nobody's drinking.
Yeah, here comes Karstens. She was patient in the beginning, and it's going to pay off. I think we see a Bell Lab hawk down here. Karstens has the gear, and she looks like she can do it. I just don't know how much time she's going to have left. Dietzen looks like she is hurting. I don't know. Dietzen needs another gear, or Karstens is going to have her. I think the race just ended right in front of our eyes. Here comes Karstens. And after leading for so long, Georgia Karstens is going to take this one over Shane Dietzen. And look at that. She had a little bit left. 5:11. That was a strange race to watch. I was impressed with that. That was a bold move to make by Shane Dietzen.
Nice race run by Karstens. Ran the road right. Was able to take it out.
We will go to heat number 2. We got Kylie Simpson of Hononegah, Elle Schaefer of St. Ignatius, Athena Triner of Yorkville, Abigail Cocker of Lake Zurich, Lucinda Hodges of Hononegah, Ruth Delaria of Lake Park, Mackenzie Cronin of Jacobs, Kayla Lindsay of South Elgin, Ashlyn Lent of Lombard Montini, Kira Janke of Bennett Academy, Irma Jimenez of South Elgin, Greta Schaefer of St. Ignatius, and Ella McNider of Hoffman Estates. So sorry about that. I don't know how Kira Janke ended up in this heat. Quite frankly, that's her PR 5 flat is well ahead of everybody else. She's currently leading, I believe. Oh no, I don't think that's true. That is, I believe, Kayla Lindsay. Yeah, Kayla Lindsay of South Elgin. But she's being chased by everyone under the sun. Abigail Cocker of Lake Zurich now in front. But her and Lindsay are going to go back and forth here. Kira Janke now moving up on the outside. That's a 5 flat miler right there. She ran the 800 already today, but she should at least be able to get a heat win here. Looks like Elle Schaefer's now got the lead here with Athena Triner in second. Abigail Cocker's still there. This has been very back and forth.
This has been really back and forth. A lot of people who want to see black people are willing to stick on until they can.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. They're starting to separate from Kira Janke, which means that the sitting kick is almost not on the table here, but that was quite a move from Ashlyn Lint. I really don't know. I think my gut says Elle Schaefer just based on how she looks, but here comes Kira Janke again, trying to work her way back into it. She's currently in fourth. If she has a kick, she can make it happen. That being said, that was quite a move from Ashlyn Lynn. She's currently leading over Elle Schaefer and Athena Triner as we head into 400 to go. That's Lint, Schaefer, Triner, and Janke. I don't know. I think Janke might have this. If Janke has a kick, that 800 speed is not, it's not going to lose here. And there goes Schaefer. Schaefer makes her move, trying to put a gap on everybody else. It looks like Lint is slowing down and slowing everyone else down with her. Yeah, Janke is looking to chase. I don't know, in a battle of foot speed, Janke gets the win. It's going to be down to the last 60 meters. I think Janke might have this. Schaefer's got a gear. Janke is going to need another gear if she wants to win. It's not off the table, but it is going to have to be a one heck of a 100-meter finish. I think Schaefer might have wrapped this up. Yeah. That's Elle Schaefer. 5:04 for Elle Schaefer. What a race. That's a huge PR for her. 5:07 was her previous. Closing in a 35. Really well ran. And we will move to the championship section. Our field for Heat 3, we got Sydney Gertzen of Montini, Lennox Simonik of Jacobs, Mia Fereistik of Lincoln Way Central, Annika Swan of St. Ignatius, Cara Glenn of St. Charles North, Alexa Novak of Glenbard West, Madison King of Joliet Central, Haley Rahman of Huntley, Tessie Bradley of Maine South, Caitlin Wennerstrom of South Elgin, and Violet Schnitzline of Oak Park River Forest. A lot of people are doubling back from earlier races in this event. Cara Glenn from the 800, Alexa Novak from the 800, Tessie Bradley from the 2 mile. But the top guys, or top girls, are fresh. So Annika Swan, obviously, 442 miler. That being said, I almost want to say it's going to be between Gertzen and Simonik because they both looked amazing at Batavia. Gertzen has run 452 already this year. I don't know. It's going to be hard to beat both of them. If it happens, it's going to be on a kick. And if it comes down to a kick, it's going to be Annika Swan. So.
That's right. I think Mia Forsyth will be in that.
And out of the gun, it's Swan off the stagger and Cara Glenn on the inside with, I believe, Fereistik in second. Sydney Gertzen is in the bright pink. She's currently in fourth with Madison King in front of her. Lennox Simonik looking like she wants to take it at 200. 34 seconds. We're not messing around here, folks. This might end up being a rematch of the Batavia Mile with Lennox Simonik and Mia Fereistik. Last time, Simonik put her foot down and walked away in the first 1200, and Fereistik could not reel her back. She ran out of room, and it looks like today that is not going to happen. Sydney Gertzen moving into fourth. It's Lennox Simonik, Fereistik, Swan, Cara Glenn, Alexa Novak. It's a jumble of runners. Cara Glenn's out in like wide in lane 2. They are through 469. We are not having a pedestrian pace today. This is explosive.
Good job.
Yep, 100%. Okay, so see the light. Oh yeah, when the light is green, your mic is unmuted. There. Okay. Why am I muted? Anyways, Mia Fereistik currently leading over Lennox Simonik. It's them two up front with Gertzen and Swan trailing behind. I like how Madison King is running this. She is not afraid to go out with the big girls and say, yeah, I can break 5 minutes. So.
Madison King, another person with a lot of foot speed.
Yes.
I'd be scared if this comes down to a kick.
That is also
Madison
true.
King's in it.
Sydney Gertzen now with an emphatic move. She takes the lead, and she is likely going to try to beat the brakes off of everybody before they get the chance to outkick her. 224 through 800. We're out fast.
Definitely. And
it is going to be a race. It's
a spot
Gertzen, Fereistik, Swan, and Simonik. I kind of like Swan here. I'm going to be honest. She seems patient to me.
I do. I mean, the experience of being at this top level for so long, I think, gives her a little bit of an edge in tactical like this over a girl like Lennox Simonik, where this is her first Illinois Indoor Championships.
I completely agree. But, I mean, Mia Fereistik's also in front of her, and Mia Fereistik is not a force to be reckoned with on the close. So, I don't know. This could get really interesting really fast. Alexa Novak starting to detach a little bit. But this group of 5 looks really consistent here. I mean, Sydney Gertzen has been leading for a little while now. I'm expecting a lead change here soon. Gertzen's going to have to walk away. I don't think Gertzen made her move in time. 339, 340 at the 1200. They actually slowed down a little bit. And it looks like we're off to the races here. No one is making a move. They're just kind of letting Sydney Gertzen.
Lennox Cinnamonic on the outside.
Well, here comes
moving
Lennox
up.
Cinnamonic, and here comes Annika Swan. The game is over. There she goes. Swan makes her move. We have about 220 meters left to go. I do not think anyone catches her here in this race. This is what happened last year at the state meet, and this is what's going to happen again this year at the state meet. You are not out-kicking Annika Swan. It does not happen.
Never.
She closed last year in the mile with a 66. That is grossly fast. Here's the thing. Cara Glenn has a good kick, as does Lennox Cinnamonic. There's just no chance they reel her in here. I just don't see it happening. Cara Glenn could take second, though, if she plays this out right. But this is going to be all Annika Swan all the way home. 450 for Annika Swan. She closes in a 69, 34-13 final lap. Cara Glenn 33, and Cara Glenn and Annika Swan both run 450. What a race from Annika Swan. U.S. number 14, Illinois number 2. Cara Glenn, U.S. number 16, Illinois number 3. Lennox Cinnamonic, U.S. number 17. What a race from the freshman, to be honest. I was really impressed with that.
That was very impressive. Yeah.
And Alexa Novak, 456, U.S. number 61. That's a great race. She stuck with him the whole time. Madison King, 5 flat. Yeah, I was really impressed with that race.
A lot of personal bests. Annika Swan, 9-second season best. I mean, that's got to be a big confidence booster.
Yeah, for sure. And here comes the boys' mile. We got heat number 1. We have Nick Sheklevarsky of Lake Park, Adon Cordova of Grays Lake Central, Martin Issa of New Trier, Junior Lopez of Glenbrook South. That is a name I want you guys to watch out for.
Him, yeah.
John Clinton of Downers South, Jordan Kreiner of New Trier, Joseph Zawacki of Huntley, Ulrich Swan of St. Ignatius, Brandon Rugg of Hershey, Joseph Sittler of Huntley, Elliot Bake of Hershey, and Keon Scanlon of Lingaway Central. So Junior Lopez got 10th at the cross-country state meet this year with a 14:17, I believe. And his PR the season prior was 16:58. It was one of the biggest breakouts I have ever seen in my entire life. And we have not seen a breakout from him so far in track. And I think today might be the day we get to witness like a 420 from Junior Lopez. So here we go.
We do also have the brother of Annika, Ulrich Swan. So if they can go
that is also true.
Heat after heat.
And Ulrich Swan ran 426 at New Balance Nationals in the freshman section. So that is one of the better runners in this field. Same with Jordan Kreiner. Jordan Kreiner is a 419 guy. His season best is 428, but if he's back up to his regular, it's very easy. He could break that. That is Junior Lopez and Adon Cordova out in front. 31 seconds through 200. I'm going to try and save my energy for this last heat of the boys' mile because I know it's going to be good. That being said, Junior Lopez and Adon Cordova currently out in front. They are out quick, 64 through the 400. We're not messing around here, folks. Junior Lopez might just go out here and solo a 416.
He's ready.
The order has not changed much. It is Lopez and now Cordova trying to push up on the side there. That's another 33 for Lopez and Cordova. Junior Lopez still in the lead. They haven't really slowed down all that much. It's Lopez and Cordova has been on his hip just the entire time. I really wouldn't be surprised if he tries to make a move here real soon. It's Lopez and Cordova, Sheklovarsky in third.
On the social media, the DQ probably the worst. Yeah. I was letting you know.
Man, I don't want to say it, but like this is kind of a boring race. We have not seen a single lead change pretty much the entire time. They are moving, but it's just Adon and Junior Lopez. Lopez not letting him take it. But here comes Ulrich Swan. And that's Joseph Sittler of Huntley. Will he be the one to break Junior Lopez finally?
Junior Lopez does not want to let him in.
317 through the 1200. Lopez does not want to give up this lead. It looks like he'd rather die than give up the inside position.
Made him run a lot of extra distance.
He is just bullying this field. This is bully ball.
Will not.
I mean, come on. Junior Lopez. No, boy. Here goes Sittler. Sittler has the opportunity to go in and get in the low 420s, which as a freshman, that's no joke. All right, but here comes Lopez. Lopez wants it back. Lopez takes the lead. We got Lopez and Sittler, but look at Scanlon. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Keon Scanlon with the kick of the century. Oh, my goodness. Scanlon of Lincoln Way Central was so patient. And it totally worked out for him. 420 for Keon Scanlon. He closes in a 28-7. What a kick.
28-76.
Wow. And Junior Lopez, 420. Joseph Sittler, 420. Very close race all around. I take it back. That was not a boring race. It started boring.
It did.
It did not end boring.
Wow.
As we move to heat number 2, we got Frankie Hackle of Glenbrook South, Ellery Shutt of Woodstock, Charlie Maida of St. Ignatius, Riley Wold of Buffalo Grove, Jamison Teneper of Cary Grove, Nathan Gunderson of Addison Trail, Santiago Chavez of Revis, Robert Johnson of Bennett Academy, Nathan Zauber of Huntley, and James Maso of Plainfield North. There's a lot of names in here that you would expect to be in the top heat, mainly being Jamison Teneper. That is the returning All-Stater, one of the fastest returning milers in the state, who has just not had the indoor season that he has wanted to have. I'm hoping for a breakout here from Teneper. Teneper is one of my friends, and I'm really hoping we can see something epic from him. His PR of 412 is easily the best in the field here, and he was 415 here last year. So Teneper is, I would say, the favorite. We're also seeing Ellery Shutt double back from the 2-mile. He ran 9:05 today. Santiago Chavez is a great 2-miler. He's not the best at the mile, but he can still throw down if need be. Charlie Maida has been great the last few weeks. It's going to be a pretty tight race.
Definitely. See what Ellery Shutt has left after that 2-mile.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always difficult coming back, especially coming back from the 2-mile. It can sometimes be difficult. Off the stagger, that looks like Maida and Frankie Hackle with Teneper in third. On the inside, that's James Maso of Plainfield North. Not afraid to take it. And there goes Charlie Maida. He's through in 30 seconds. That is a little ambitious. 29.98 for Charlie Maida.
But after
that?
Who?
Oh.
He's doing strides. Charlie Maida still in the lead with Frankie Hackle and Teneper closely trailing there through in 64 seconds. Pretty egregious slowdown there after the first lap. If they want to run a fast time, they're going to have to pick it up. Wow, this is crowded. I have not seen a heat this crowded in a minute. This looks like the NCAA.
It does. I mean, these guys are close to each other, and they're just letting Maida take it. Let's see if anyone wants to speed it up.
There goes Hackle. Hackle looks like he wants to speed it up after a 34. Not surprising. I'd want to speed it up, too. Frankie Hackle now in the lead with Nathan Gunderson in second. Sorry, Riley Wold now moving into first. Santiago Chavez on Frankie Hackle's hip with Jamison Tenemer tucked in on the inside. Here comes Santiago Chavez. And what is James Meso up to? Oh my goodness, 212 through the 800. We're going to need to see quite a close if they want to match what we saw in the first heat.
They really are.
It's Riley Wold and Santiago Chavez with James Meso in third. James Meso having a great race right now. I believe Maida and Frankie Hackle with Jamison Teneper are all sitting behind them. Chavez behind Riley Wold right now. And that is a significant speed up from earlier. 32 seconds for that lap. We're starting to string it out here a little bit. It looks like Riley Wold and Santiago Chavez. Santiago Chavez making his move. Whoa! Whoa! Wow. That was aggressive. Santiago Chavez and James Meso going with them. What an aggressive move by Santiago Chavez. He has taken an egregious lead going into 400 to go. 3:17 at the 1200. It is going to take a crazy town kick to reel him back in. And James Meso is there.
James Meso, he's the one who's going to have to get him if he wants it.
Jamison Teneper in third. He has a strong kick.
He does.
We will see if that aggressive move comes to bite James Meso in the butt. He could potentially act as a slingshot. But Santiago Chavez is by himself. Wow, I am impressed. As someone who is not a miler, this is a great race for Santiago Chavez. He is likely going to destroy the 420 barrier here. He's been splitting 31s for the last few laps. Jamison Teneper has another gear, but it is all Santiago Chavez.
Santiago
James
Chavez.
Meso!
James Meso!
Oh my goodness! What? I thought he was done for. And he came back. 4:20.24 in the last 60 meters. That is James Meso taking the win there. What a close by James Meso. Holy cow. Jamison Teneper taking third behind Santiago Chavez. Season best for him. Unbelievable.
Wow. James Meso.
All right.
Till the last.
Now it's time to get serious.
All right. Oh, this is the best.
Section 3.
Now this is the race
This
I'm
is the
most
matchup I've been waiting
for.
all weekend for.
Oh, wow.
Philip Supiol versus Owen Hereni. And Owen Hereni's not doubling. I strongly believe that you're going to have to run 4:10 to win this heat. Philip Supiol, Thomas Jokum, Bryce Cunahan, Alex Krieg, Giancarlo Pietrasanta, Will Surratt, Owen Hereni, Charlie Calderon, Peter Kipp, Jamie Chandler, Conrad Sainer, Jack Jennings, and Thomas Serwinski. Every single name that I just said is capable of breaking 420, and every name I just said is going to break 420. I would be shocked. Unless this race is tactical, you are going to see some killer times here.
And if this race is tactical, you better just say goodbye. It's Cupio or Hereni any day. If you want
it's not even
any
going to be close.
part of a chance.
You better say goodbye. I like that a lot. Both me and Carson have Supio winning, but Simon chose Hereni, which I think was interesting. I don't know. A lot of people think of Owen Hereni as this all-time sitting kicker. He's really not a sitting kicker. He loves to take it out fast, and he loves to kill people as soon as possible. Supio is the sitting kicker. And I think if it gets down to a tactical race, it's going to be Supio and Hereni, but I really strongly believe Supio takes the win there.
I mean, I think Hereni is just coming into his own as a mile. If you get third at cross-country state and are the best 800 runner in Illinois, you should be able to run a crazy fast mile, and I think that's what we're going to see today.
Yeah, and another person who I really want you guys to watch out for is Conrad Sainer, because that is a kid who has a really devious kick, and that's a kid who last year at this meet, he came in as a 430 guy and he left as a 418 guy. So he knows how to show up in tense situations. I really think he's going to run fast today. I just don't know what he's going to run today. But yeah, I mean, every single name in this field is loaded. And here's the real kicker. I don't think it's going to be tactical. And I think the only reason it's not going to be tactical is because of Thomas Jokum.
That man does not run a tactical race.
That is not his forte. He is a guns a-blazing type of dude. And I really think if Thomas Jokum wants to win this race, he's going to take it out in a 59 or faster. So you better get ready. This is going to be a great race.
And he's got the guts to do it. That's right. Thomas Cervinsky dropped the 32 to be here. I mean, that's a name right there. If that's the sixth name you mentioned,
he got second, third here last year, so for sure. It looks like Thomas Cervinsky
having to go to the fifth lane
on the inside with Hereni on the outside. We have not seen Philip Supio race any kind of competition so far this indoor season, so this will be a first for him. It's pretty crowded on the inside. 30 seconds. Giancarlo Pietrasanta making it happen. I like it.
Wow, running away from the field.
Conrad Sainer currently in second. He looks really smooth right now. But Giancarlo Pietrasanta is making this race happen. I think he's sort of picking up Thomas Jokum's reins here a little bit. This is exactly what Jokum did his sophomore year, is he would just take every race out as hard as he could until he could not hang on anymore. 61 for Giancarlo Pietrasanta. This is going to be a fast race.
Wow.
Supio's in sixth right now. What?
That guy, Conrad Sainer, he's ready. He's right with
Conrad Sainer is ready to go. He looks really smooth right now. Supio's moving into fourth. Hereni's currently in fifth, and Thomas Cerwinsky is right there with him. But Giancarlo Pietrasanta has held on to this lead for a long time.
And
I cannot believe what I'm watching right now. 134 through the 600. Man, this is fast. I think Conrad Sainer wants to go here. Never mind, there goes Philip Supio. That's Supio. Supio wants it, so does Sainer. They both take out Pietrasanta, so does Hereni. Will Thomas Cerwinsky go with? It looks like he's not going to for now. That's Supio and Hereni with Conrad Sainer in tow. And a reminder, Sainer has a kick. Look at Thomas Jokum.
Thomas
Jokum's in this race. We could see some insane things.
Oh, my word.
Supio and Hereni 1 and 2. Thomas Cerwinsky in third with Conrad Sainer right there. Thomas Jokum in fifth. Will Surratt. The names I'm listing off are insane. 234, 235, 236, 237, 238 through the K.
Looks like
and
Conrad
they look
Sainer
good.
Wants to go.
It doesn't look difficult.
They just made a 30 look so easy.
And I'm going to bring your attention to Alex Krieg because that is not someone who I figured was going to be in this race, but he's currently behind Surratt looking really, really good. I mean, I don't know. This could be a race for Alex Krieg. But it's Supiel and Hereni going into 400 to go. We are at 310. I'm telling you, they're closing under 60. It's going to happen. Thomas Jokum is digging deep.
Making a move.
Thomas Jokum making his move. He is past Serwinski, and he's about to pass Sainer. But Supiel's walking away. Thomas Jokum in third. Owen Hereni about to make his move. Owen Hereni going to make his move. Here he goes. Here he goes. 29 seconds for that lap. 29 seconds. It's Supiel and Hereni. It's the matchup we waited for. He's fresh. They're ready. It's going to be fast.
Oh, my.
Look at this. This is what we came here for. Supiel in front of Hereni. Hereni's going to need another gear. I don't think he's got it. I think Supiel's wrapped it up. Philip Supiel of Downers Grove North. 405, 406, 407. What? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Philip Supiel just ran 408, closing in a 56. What is going on?
Oh. New U.S. number 8.
.408.04. He breaks. Oh man, this is embarrassing that I'm blanking on the name. Freeland, Michigan. What's his name? Oh my goodness, he's at Colorado. He's so fast. This is embarrassing that I don't know this because as a Michigan, someone who goes to college in Michigan, I should know this. TJ Hansen, thank you. He breaks TJ Hansen's facility record with a 408.04. Owen Hereni 409.17. Both of them closed super hard. Conrad Sainer 410. Thomas Serwinski 410. Thomas Jokum 410. Will Surratt 412. Alex Krieg 414. That's a great race for Alex Krieg, especially considering the cross country season that he had. I mean, holy cow.
Thomas Jokum just ran 410.
Yeah.
That's a 2A guy, by the way.
Yeah. 100%. What a race for Philip Supiel. I was not expecting Giancarlo Pietrasanta to be the reason that they ran so fast. That was a ballsy play. I mean, like, when you talk about like moves, I would say David Moore's move earlier in the day was incredible, but Giancarlo Pietrasanta made that race happen. And you've got to respect that. Even if he did run 422, I mean, he completely died at the end. But, I mean, he went through. Wow, was he bold. That was incredible. And again, wow. 27-8 on the final lap for Philip Supiel, 28-9 for Owen Hereni. Almost every single person in that race closed under a minute. Almost every single person, including Thomas Jokum. That is insane. Wow. All right. 27. Yeah. 27 seconds for a final lap. That is incredible. That's next level talent. And that's a Virginia commit as well. And Virginia is known for their milers. He is going to be dirty good in college. He's got all the talent in the world. He's extremely aerobically fit. And to be honest, if he wanted to lead that race from the gun and win, he probably could have. He just chose to be patient and sit. So incredible race from Supiel. Incredible race from Hereni as well. Someone who's thought of as an 800 runner, but very clearly can run a mile. Like, that was an incredible race. So,
and Hereni also closed.
that was the race of the day. 100%.
The last 200 and a sub 29 with 28.91.
We got to mention Peter Kipps, 417. Great race from Peter Kipp.
And the 200 is now live. First seed of 8 for the girls. Looks like Georgia Fizor. No. And Park. Georgia Fizor won that one. 25.9A, a new personal best for the sophomore from Glenbrook South. Cassandra Friesen from Simeon, 26.06. Season best for the freshman. And Park, Hershey, 26.1.
Heat number 2. Just waiting for my computer to load so I can read off the field. I don't know what's taking so long. Heat 2, we got Jemia Williams of Kankakee, Olivia Parker of Cary Grove, and Dea Krishnan of Stevenson, excuse me. This was Gabrielle Jones of St. Lawrence. And here we go.
Looks like Serena Green.
That
very
is
fast from the blocks. That is Olivia Parker. Cary Grove. 25-47.
Olivia Parker's going to take that one down, 25-46. Heat number 3, we got Leah Gray Matthews, Zion Benton.
Peyton Smith of Plainfield South, Kayla Williams of Lakeville Lake, Addison Museum of Huntley, and Victoria Osei of Mundelein.
I have a headache. Like, I lost my voice fully, 100%. And here we go. Heat number 3. Looks like lane 5, Addison Museum, with a really, really strong start. But it looks like Leah Gray Matthews on the very inside. It'll be Leah Gray Matthews and Michaela Williams, but it's going to be Leah Gray Matthews and Zion Benton. As we watch the clock, 25-33. Heat number 4, we got Grace Murphy of Lincoln Way East, Tamari Purnell of Plainfield South, Michaela Allen of Harvey Thornton, Bria Beatty of Plainfield East, and Elizabeth Wendy of Batavia. We already saw Beatty and Wendy in the 400 earlier today. Both of them are probably going to win this if I had to take my guess, but Beatty's PR 24.93 from the outdoor season is definitely indicative of the fact that she can run a great 200 as well as a great 400.
Tamari Purnell, great out the blocks. This race is very, very even. Coming up to the curve. Last 75. Looks like Wendy.
Looks like it's going to be Wendy.
No.
Wendy and
Wendy
Allen.
Pulls through. And 25.
Wendy
64.
with a 25.64. 0.02 over Allen. Let's meet heat number 5. We got London Kushmir of of Rich Township, Anise Danzy of Burbank St. Lawrence, Madison Taylor of Burbank St. Lawrence, Alexandria Richardson of St. Charles North, and Hazel Nadal of Rolling Meadows. Alexandria Richardson's probably the favorite here. Extremely strong short sprinter. Her and Hazel Nadal will probably be 1 and 2. Hazel Nadal we saw earlier in the 400 today. She's incredible over 400, and she can run a pretty mean 200 if she needs to. And here we go. Pretty even out of the blocks. Looks like Richardson is probably in front. But it is really close. It looks like Richardson and Taylor. But it's going to be Richardson. No, on the outside, Hazel Nadal. Hazel Nadal.
Nadal pulls away.
25-12. What a race from Hazel Nadal.
The season best for Nadal and new Illinois number 12.
Let's meet heat number 6. We got Jillian Booth of York, Jordan Ham of South Shore, Samaya Butler Batista of Chicago Jones, Brisleen Lenka of Plainfield East, and Abigail Fwisting, Antioch. Jordan Ham is not as good at the 200 as she in the 60, but she should still be one of the names to watch here. Samaya Butler Batista, kind of the same thing. This actually should be a pretty even heat. It looks like Jillian Booth will not be starting, but between Butler Batista, Ham, and even Abigail Fwisting, we could see a pretty even race. And here we go. Looks like Brisleen Lenka is making up a significant stagger on Abigail Fwisting. Samaya Butler Batista is right there with her. It looks like it's going to be Butler Batista and Jordan Ham. But Butler Batista is going to take this one all the way home over Brisleen Lenka. Butler Batista.
24-7.
With a 24-70 over Brisleen Lenka and 24-8. What a race from Brisleen Lenka. That's a huge season best for her. As we go into heat number 7, we have London Willingham of Homewood Flossmoor, Madeline Picars, St. Charles East, Anya Poindexter of Plainfield North, Destiny Hicks of Oswego, and Essence Bell of Kankakee. I'm really confused how London Willingham fell all the way to heat 7 when her season best is like a 25-30. But nonetheless, I think she's probably the favorite here. It would be between her, Picars, and Poindexter. I would say Picars is probably a little better. Poindexter was great last year during the outdoor season, but she has not done a whole lot so far this indoor season. So I would say London Willingham is probably the big favorite here. Here we go. And London Willingham out of the blocks, aggressive. London Willingham making up a huge ground on everybody else right now. It looks like London Willingham is going to take this all the way. This is domination right here. London Willingham is crushing this heat. She will go all the way.
Another 24 quality.
24-76 for London Willingham.
Nice.
Illinois number 6. Huge season best. That's the bank track showing up for you.
Absolutely.
And here we go. This is the race I'm excited to see. We got Daisha Brunson versus Raina Ragland. This is going to be a good one. Jamia Esther as well. Those three, I think, are going to make it happen. I'm really excited to see what Jamia Esther can do against some real competition. We saw in the 60 today, she lost to Raina Ragland and Mariah Robinson, but she showed up against everybody else. So I'm excited to see that. And Brie Noel as well. She ran 24.99 at Carthage, and Carthage has such a terrible track. So I'm very curious to see what she can do in this facility. Malia Miller had a great race in the 400 earlier today. I think she could absolutely do something here, but I do think this is going to be between Brunson, Ragland, and Esther. And I believe that will probably go down. I think I picked Daisha Brunson to win this, but I really don't know if I feel confident in that. Because Raina Ragland looked amazing today.
Yeah, this could be anyone.
But it's also her third race of the day, so who knows? And here we go. And out of the blocks, that's lane 5, Daisha Brunson.
The field's pretty even.
Brunson is flying right now, but it's close.
Brunson's closing the gap.
It's close. It's going to be really close. Raina Ragland's coming out on top. Look at Raina Ragland right now. Holy cow. 23 seconds. Watch the clock. 23:61. Whoa.
My goodness.
U.S. number 14 for Raina Ragland. Number 14. Pretty sure that's all-time record, too. Raina Ragland, all-time state record. I'm pretty sure all-time state record with a 23.61. What just happened? That is ridiculous.
And a huge PR.
There it is. Daisha Brunson, 24.33 for second. I mean, come on. That's ridiculous.
23.61, though.
And we are moving on to the boys 200. As we move to the boys 200. Heat number 1, we got Jason Henley of Zion Benton, Cole Pemberton of Fox Lake Grant, Everett Sialko, Grays Lake Central, Andy Monzenga of Grays Lake Central, Alonzo DeLeon of Mount Prospect, and Kenny Pendleton of Grays Lake Central. Lots of Grays Lake Central in this heat. Cole Pemberton and Kenny Pendleton we already saw today in the 60. I don't know exactly what they could do here, but I would say I think that they will place a lot higher than what they are seated at. So I'm pretty excited to see what they can do. Hold on, my microphone is about to come apart. Man, I'm having trouble with my microphone right now. That's excuse me. On properly. There we go. And here we go. And out of the blocks, that looks like Prospect. That's Alonzo DeLeon. But Kenny Pendleton is coming off the stagger in the lead. That's Kenny Pendleton with a low 22. 22.45. As we move to Heat 2, we got Dylan Johnson of Oswego, Henry Faber of Matea Valley, Gio Borlo of New Trier, Jaden Marshall of Crete Moni, and Nathan Sitchie of Mount Prospect. Henry Faber, obviously, we saw him in the 400 earlier today with a 47. I'm not exactly sure what his PR in the 200 is. I know he's much better at the 400 than he is at the 200, but he should still be able to throw something down here. Shoot, I dropped my phone. And here we go. Out of the blocks, that looks like lane
Wow.
5,
What a
Jaden Marshall.
start for Jaden Marshall.
But it's being eaten up. Henry Faber. Here comes Henry Faber. It's going to be Faber and Marshall. 22-11 for Henry Faber. It's faster than I was expecting, honestly. I was not expecting that at all. Really solid stuff from Henry Faber. 22-1, and we are not even on Heat 3. That is ridiculous. Our field is Maurice Dela Cruz of Sterling, Armin Lepizanovic of Rolling Meadows, Jason Hardy of Palatine Friend, Peter Van Loo of St. Charles East, and Keontae Drake of Hyde Park. And here we go.
Arman Lepuzanovic, very good out the blocks.
It's really... Oh, no!
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That looks like Peter Van Loo. But, man, was that a hard fall. He totally just... He's clutching the side of his leg. I kind of wonder if that's an ACL. It's either ACL or ankle. One of the two. I'm not really sure. That is unfortunate. That is Jason Hardy of Palatine Friend there. We will move towards Heat 4. We got Kieran Naley of Jacobs, Miles Lyons of New Trier, Jordan Burson of Lincoln Park, Joe Owusu of Plainfield East, and Benjamin Schottel of Glenbard West. A lot of big names here, but none of them are known for their 200, funnily enough. So, not really sure what's going to go on. I think Joe Owusu is probably my pick, but it's going to be close between him and Miles Lyons, in my opinion. And here we go. It looks like Lyons has got the top end speed here. Miles Lyons is tearing up the stagger. But Lyons and Schodel, it's going to be Lyons and Schodel. Look at that at the line. Oh my goodness. Benjamin Schodel by .03. 22-13 to 22-16. What a lean at the line.
Something's up with Shuttle today. His PRs are all going down. Breaking every single one of them.
Yeah. He's having a good day. Heat number 5, we got Andrew Hebron of Naperville North, Joey Phillip of St. Lawrence, Killen Callahan of Plainfield South, Nico Kokosiulis of Maine South, and Nicholas Segura of Kenwood. This is a pretty even field. I do think Nico Kokosiulis probably has the edge coming into it, but it's going to be pretty close. Looks like Andrew Hebron and Joey Phillip are both scratches. Actually, hold on. Kokosiulis of Maine South is out of the blocks fastest. He looks pretty solid here, but Killen Callahan is coming up on him on the inside. That's Killen Callahan of Plainfield South. It'll be Nico Kokosiulis and Killen Callahan at the line. It's going to go to Kokosiulis. 22-12. Callahan right behind. Heat number 6, we got Edward Mason of Neuqua Valley, Tayshawn Austin of Downers South, Micah Pickett of Hoffman Estates, and Oriolua Sobadu of Dundee Crown. Sobadu and Austin are probably the big names to watch here. Or sorry, Sobadu and Pickett. Micah Pickett had a great day in 60 earlier today, as did Sobadu. Both have been on fire throughout the indoor season. It's going to be a close race between both of them. And here we go. That looks like a very even on the stagger. It looks like Mason is making up some ground here. But Sobadu is not going to let him have it. That would be a 21 seconds. Oh, boy. 21.92 from Oriolua Sobadu. Extremely fast. That is a really solid race. And this is the final heat of our Boys 200. We got Levi Milder of Morrison, Nasir Robinson of Plainfield East, Brady Anderson of Morrison, Braylon Anderson of DeKalb, and Chase Cutler of Rockton, Hononegah. We have two 1A sprinters that could have a serious shot at winning here, so pretty exciting stuff. Braylon Anderson is number 2 all-time for the 200 right now, with his 21.26 from the national meet. It'll be interesting to see what he does here today in his home state. There's not really competition here since Chase Cutler is a scratch, but it's also the 200, so you can kind of just go all out the entire time without needing someone in front of you. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Yeah, he's probably talking to Simon, because Simon's in the chat too. Simon's talking, yeah, Hareni for the win. That was a while ago. And here we go. It's really even out of the blocks, but Braylon Anderson is slowly pulling away. But look at this. Look at Nasir Robinson right now. Oh, my goodness. There goes Braylon Anderson. 21. But it's a low 21. Watch the clock. Low 21s for Braylon Anderson. 21-17. Whoa. That is really close to an all-time record. 21-17, U.S. number 21 in the 200-meter. And a huge 200 from Braylon Anderson. Every single person in that last heat broke 21. Brady Anderson, 21.55. Nasir Robinson, 21.82. Levi Milder, 22.13. What a race from Brady Anderson, to be honest. Brady Anderson had a fantastic race. And we are going to move on to the 4x4s.
4x4, yeah. That's fun. Who's in the. Jeez. The hold up. Section 1 of the girls 4x400 relay. We have Rickton Park, Naperville North, Chicago St. Ignatius, Elmhurst York, Zion, and Yorkville. Here they go. That looks like
York's might take it.
And North, wow. Moving out strong. That's live.
Rich Township takes it at the break.
Wow.
Rich Township and York both open up in high 28 200s.
Gotta love a 4x4. No other race you're gonna get this kind of separation. And York coming in sub 60. Oh my word. Here comes Ignatius. York still in the lead.
Looks like York has a pretty substantial lead. And it's looking possible that they will close in another sub 60.
Wow. It'd be interesting to see whether they just front loader this one or if they're ready to set a real marker.
Gotta go 158 to get another sub 60-second performance. Can she do it? And she does.
Wow. St. Ignatius. Behind. St. Ignatius looks like they're picking up a little bit of ground, but it is about a 40-meter lead, so, you know.
Rich Township is looking to take over Yorkville. The Dukes still have a pretty substantial lead over the rest of the field.
The race for second is heating up. St. Ignatius is getting caught by both
Yorkville and Rich Township.
Not quite. St. Ignatius has a little left. Let's see what York can do.
And Naperville North is looking to close that 5-3 gap. And they might do it before the handoff. And they do.
Barring a incredible event, it looks like the number 1 is going to be York, but we have quite a race for the number 2.
Number 2 is anyone's game right now, but it's looking like Naperville North.
Quite a race from number 2.
Takes it back.
Wow, Naperville North coming through. If anyone can catch her, that lead is going down ever so slightly.
Yorkville really have to get a kick in if they want to get in front of Naperville North. Seems everyone's running out of steam.
York coming in 359, 4 flat, 401, 402, 403, 403, 404. Wow.
460.
And that's just the first heat.
Naperville North in the 2, 409.81. Yorkville in the 3, 410.41.
Who's this dude in the chat that's complaining about the camera? I just panned to everybody. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, never. Who is this guy? In this race, we got Rockington, New Lenox, Lincoln Way East, Kenwood, St. Charles North, Homewood Flossmoor, and a DNS from Plainfield East. Homewood Flossmoor ran a great 4x4 a couple weeks ago, and 4x8. It'll be interesting to see what they can do today. Actually, this is also their B team, also very good. Their B team ran 5th in the state earlier this year.
Kenwood breaks the stagger very, very quickly. And they'll be in first at the break.
Very good race.
About a 28-1 opening 200. 28-2-8. St. Charles North in the 2. Looking to go in front of Kenwood.
Now this is a race we've been looking for.
Wow. Homewood Flossmoor.
3 to 4 in the top. That'll be Kenwood in sub 60.
Are you complaining about the camera? Is that you? You want to come here and do it? You want to come in here and do it? You want to come in here and do it? How old are you?
Kenwood 128 through 600 with 2 chasers in St. Charles North and Homewood Flossmoor.
129.25 through 600 for Kenwood. St. Charles North closing in about 130 flat.
Wow, about 2 flat.
Very substantial. Substantial lead on the handoff, but took some time, so Homewood's looking to close that gap. And Flossmoor might be able to do it for the curve. No, they cannot. St. Charles North.
Wow, Kenwood holding on. 229 going
still
through.
Holding on, but the lead is definitely closed.
Now this is going to be a race coming into the final leg. Let's see what kind of distance each of these teams can put in. And the handoff is going to be super important here.
Yeah, the handoff might make or break this race.
100%. Homewood Flossmoor on the outside, giving that team that extra push. And it
Homewood
is
takes over
Homewood
Kenwood.
Flossmoor and Kenwood.
They get out fast. Kenwood already closing space.
Here comes Kenwood. Kenwood taking the lead.
Take the
back.
lead.
Wow.
About a
Kenwood and Homewood Flossmoor.
with only a few meters in between them. This race will come down to who can push the hardest on this final lap.
Don't count out St. Charles. He's closing the gap between the top two. Oh,
St. Charles
my.
North is closing on Flossmoor. If Kenwood holds on a little bit longer,
Kenwood,
this should be in
Homewood
for an easy
Flossmoor.
win.
Who has it? Kenwood.
Much room to spare.
Oh, my.
Kenwood takes home.
Kenwood in 4:02. 4:03.25 for Kenwood. 4:03.49 for Homewood Flossmoor. Yeah.
Which leaves only our final section of final girls chapters of the day.
That's kind of fun.
Section 3 of the 4x4 relay. In lane 1, Hampshire. In 2, Lincoln Way East Pacific. In 3, the Tigers of Plainfield North. In 4, the Vikings of Homewood Flossmoor A squad.
On the track, we got Hampshire, Frankfort, Plainfield North, Homewood Flossmoor A, St. Charles North, and Kankakee. The time to beat is 4:03.25 from Kenwood. See, 4:50. Homewood Flossmoor is that heavy favorite coming in, though they do have a lot of girls doubling back in different events. And here we go.
Homewood Flossmoor closing the gap between lanes 5 and 6 almost immediately.
Homewood Flossmoor
Before the 100-meter
from the gun. Another one to look at is in lane 3. That is St. Charles North, Plainfield North.
Homewood Flossmoor finishes the first 200 in 28:42. Lincoln Way East not far behind in 28:8.
If they let
Plainfield North just passed up Lincoln Way East for the 2 spot.
If they let Flossmoor go, this may be the end of the race. I don't know if they can keep up. Already about a 10-meter lead. 58! Oh, my. Kankakee is closing the gap pretty steadily. St. Charles North in 3rd.
Kankakee is gaining very fast. And St. Charles North is right there with them. St. Charles North passes up
127.
Kankakee.
Oh, look, here comes Lincoln Way East.
Oh my goodness, Cara.
My Cara Glenn. But not to be. Homewood Flossmoor moving away. A 3-team race right here. Let's see how the handoffs are. Homewood Flossmoor coming through in 1:55.
Wow.
Wow. Flossmoor has the space.
Kankakee
but
is gaining on St. Charles North.
Kankakee gaining well. Homewood Flossmoor. Kankakee. Lincoln Way. St. Charles North.
As of now, this has been all Homewood Flossmoor.
St. Charles North. Oh my. Coming back.
However, St. Charles North is gaining right before the curve.
Not letting her in. Racing strong. Let's see. St. Charles East, Homewood Flossmoor, who will have it? Final leg, and Kankakee is gunning for him in the third spot. Homewood Flossmoor. 1 lap to go, 3:23. Oh,
and Homewood
shoot!
On pulling
Homewood
away.
Flossmoor closing
St.
hard.
Charles North.
Can St. Charles all but done? What can?
This has been
the question
all
is, what can Homewood
race.
Flossmoor run? 3:46, 3:47, 3:48, 3:51. Oh my!
1. And the official time is 3:51.89, which is a new meet record. Final lap closing at 28.7. St. Charles North comes in second, 3:54.53. Kankakee in the third spot with 3:56.83.
$54.71. That would have won the Open 4 earlier today.
And an update on those times from the girls 4x4. Homewood ran the new Illinois number 1 and U.S. number 21 4x4. St. Charles North, Illinois number 2, U.S. 35. Kankakee, Illinois number 3, U.S. 50.
Boys 4x400 meter. In teams, we have Chicago Heights, Rockington, Harvey, Mount Prospect, Plainfield South, and Aurora for our first heat. Here we go. Boys 4x400. Here we go. Oh my. Thornton to an early lead.
I think they'll finish the first 200 in 23:81. With Bloom Township right behind them in a 24:59.
Going through in 48. There we go. Thornton taking it out hard, but wow. Aurora is closing. And here they go. Aurora closing the gap between them and Thornton. Let's see what they can do before the next exchange. Thornton keeping it strong, but Aurora and Thornton will go out together, and Thornton holds on Aurora in second place. Coming up in third, Rockton closing the gap, trying to make this a 3-team race. Thornton and Aurora sitting on him.
Hananiga is closing on Wabansi. It's a 3-team race right now. Yeah, Hananiga. Wabansi may overtake Thornton.
Wow. Again. Oh, that handoff might cost them.
Handoff from Wabansi. There will need to be a bigger kick out of this third leg if they want to take over Thornton. And it looks like they might.
Aurora looks strong.
And they
here.
do.
Wow.
Wabansi sub 3 through 1400.
Wow. Thornton and Aurora battling it out.
Pass it up, Wabansi. Hananiga right behind Wabansi. But it looks like it's going to be Thornton.
Wow, it is going to be Thornton coming in.
And Wabansi and Hananiga down to the wire.
3:25.12 from Thornton.
Hananiga in second, 3:25.28. Wabansi, 3:25.29.
What? That's Honolulu without Chase Cutler, who ran 47.
And if Hananiga chooses to run with Chase Cutler, they will be running with the #1 all-time indoor 400-meter runner, who actually just ran that time earlier this meet.
Here we go. Section 2 of the boys 4x400. Rossville, Kenwood, Arlington Heights, Aurora, Sterling, and Downers Grove South. A team. Here we go.
Looks like Sterling will take an early lead, but Hersey not far behind. Excuse me, Kenwood. Kenwood takes first at the break. Sterling.
Last year, I think they got
What conference are they in?
I don't know, but they were way out.
Yeah.
It's like on the corner of
Wow.
Sterling
51 on that.
with a far lead. First 450.67.
Wow. Sterling again, 113. Kenwood out there trying to get him and leading the chase pack, Arlington Heights.
No, I totally thought that was the deal.
You want to know the funniest part? Kabir almost did that. Kabir did that. Kabir almost did that.
Oh my god, that's funny.
I was expecting
God, Sterling is so good.
Yeah, I'm all good.
Sterling 204.26 through 1,000.
I also thought you were Jackson for a second. So came back for Jackson earlier, but
Mink, they're gonna go 322. Swear to God. Sterling is so good, dude. Every year they do this.
That guy is insane fast. Sterling with a massive lead over Kenwood.
Sterling, 254. Wow. Does Kenwood have enough to start reeling them in? Kenwood's closing.
Sterling getting hawked by Kenwood. He
Kenwood,
might get got.
wow. Kenwood is
Sterling, hang
closing.
Kenwood
Kenwood wins.
takes it over Sterling in the last 5. And Kenwood finishes in 323.74. Sterling 323.92.
Final race of the day, boards 4x400, heat 3. Naperville North, Belleville West, Hinsdale Central, Bolingbrook, Oak Park, and Kankakee. Here we go, 4x400, final heat of the day. On the inside, Kankakee is already making up ground.
Naperville North out very hot, along with Oak Park and Kankakee. Oak Park drops the baton. It looks like Naperville North is overtaking Kankakee. Hinsdale Central may be also overtaking Kankakee.
Everyone else still very much in it.
Naperville North about 50 flat.
Kankakee, Bolingbrook. And Bolingbrook has a crazy anchor, so Kankakee's got to put some serious distance on them before then.
Hinsdale Central right there with Naperville North. Kankakee is looking to get up there with those two teams. Looks like they're in a race right now for that #1 spot. Kankakee sort of lost it there on the curve. Naperville North.
Person race right here. Kankakee. Naperville North looks like they won Bolingbrook.
141.23 through 800 for Naperville North. Yeah. Hinsdale Central may overtake Naperville North.
Wow.
But it looks like Naperville North is going to hang on. Kankakee is looking to pass up the Red Devils on the curve.
Down to the anchors, Kankakee.
Like giving out.
Here they come. Kankakee, Hinsdale Central, Naperville North. Wow.
About 255 through 1400 for Naperville North. Kankakee.
Man, Kankakee is there.
Kankakee is right there.
He is there.
Kankakee. Naperville Central, Kankakee. Kankakee.
Wins it in 322.
Kankakee down by 2 seconds with 1 lap to go. Closes in a 25.
That is all we have for you guys today. Thank you so much for tuning in. It was an awesome meet. Whole lot of crazy stuff went down. And yeah, that's all we got.